Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
S16 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih, pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking, di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga nih ya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVO season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gue ambil dari season 13 lah, yang gue dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim itu kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya, karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga, maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari penutupan untuk regular season MPL Indonesia season 16 adalah hari ini. Di mana kita akan melihat bagaimana pada akhirnya tim-tim akan finish di regular season. Itu akan menentukan bagaimana lawan mereka pula. Dan ditambah kita masih mencari satu slot terakhir. Siapa yang akan mengisi untuk slot ke-6 di ajang playoff MPL Indonesia season 16. Navi dan juga RRQ masih harus berjuang. Dan tentunya kita akan melihat bagaimana untuk pertandingan pembukaan. Di mana akan ada tim Dewa United dan juga EVOS. Begitu ironi mereka harus bertemu kali ini karena kemarin Dewa United lolos tanpa harus bermain. Karena kemenangan dari match EVOS itu sendiri. Pada akhirnya ini akan menjadi tolak ukur bagi kedua tim. Karena bukan tidak mungkin kita melihat mereka harus beradu di babak play-in bersama. Jadi sebelum kita melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini beradu untuk menutup match mereka, Budi juga penasaran bagaimana dari Superfans Pick terlebih dahulu. Akankah berubah untuk hari ini atau tidak? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Superfans Pick untuk hari terakhir regular season jatuh kepada RRQ. RRQ masih memegang kendali penuh, masih memegang suara terbanyak. Dan berarti Superfans berekspektasi bahwa RRQ lolos playoff dulu. Dan memang itu harus dilakukan jika ingin mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship. Tapi jika Onyx memang sudah tak terbantahkan mereka adalah juara dari regular season. Sementara EVOS mulai meranjak naik dari suara super fans. Mungkin ting 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 mengingatkan mereka bahwa M7 kali ini memang bisa menjadi ting 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 kedua EVOS. Dan Navi mengikuti belakangnya, tapi lagi dan lagi hanya ada satu slot saja antara RRQ dan juga Navi. Sementara Bigetron by Vitality. Upper bracket bukan jaminan rupanya bagi suara super fans. Tapi Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego. Mereka berada di pucuk sana, tapi tiket playoff sudah mereka kantongi. Dan mereka bisa saja menjadi tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia. Tapi lagi dan lagi ini semua adalah suara dari super fans. Jadi terus tulisan dukungan kalian di kolom komentar. Dan sebanyak-banyaknya karena semua tulisan terhitung. Dan di sini Budi juga mau mengingatkan bahwa acara ini begitu meriah. Tentunya karena ada dukungan dari para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet Kope, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports, Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukur dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana hari yang terakhir di match pembukaan ini, di mana sejarah baru mungkin akan terukir. Mari sambutlah, inilah dia match pembukaan Dewa dan juga EVOS.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of the regular season of Season 16. MPL Indonesia, we own this, and in the desk today, it's gonna be me, Donnie, Mirko, and as well as Arashi, who will commentate and also be a part of the final day. Arashi's a bit nervous, you know.
Very nervous.
I and Mirko am a little bit, yeah, we're chill. Nice pick will be ours perhaps, but RRQ, we gotta ask Arashi, how are you feeling?
Of course, there's some nervousness, that's for sure, but hey, I think we can get it done, dude. 2-0. We've battled higher, more difficult odds before. We came out on top. They got this, man.
Gotta get a 2-0 win though, Rashi. So it's different, right? Usually you just need a win. Now it's a 2-0. You give one game away to Navi, and you're cooked.
All we have to do is win.
They gotta win 2-0 if they want to make it to playoffs. But more on that later as we focus on EVOS and Dewa United. You know, it's gonna affect the seedings if either EVOS or Dewa United wins this match. It will affect the standings as well. Later we will check the official standings. But Mirko, what do you have before any previews? Right, Dewa United, how are they doing? EVOS, are they the clear favorites?
I think coming into this matchup, yes, EVOS have been more in form compared to Dewa United, who have been out of form entirely. The drafts have been read out, their gameplay have been read out, they're very early game centric, and they really are just too reliant on it sometimes. You know, they need to win out in the early game, they need to get that snowball. If they don't, it's tough. EVOS though have doubled down on that early game. They even went for a full melee composition just yesterday and won it out against Navi.
So perhaps we might see that sort of approach as well from Dewa United. But according to you guys, super fans pick, you know, it's Onic and RRQ still the so-called royal besties up ahead. What happened to BTR?
Hey man, you know me, man. BTR, I think 5.85%. 5.84% is me. There's a 0.01% where they're actually boys supporting them.
Yeah, so guys, just comment your team to at least increase the odds. Again, Onic and RRQ, if they want to solidify their chance. Keep spamming them, especially RRQ, who needs a 2-0 win to go to nice pick. But guys, to give you guys a clearer view on what we have on the menu today, we got 3 matches, right? First match, we mentioned it, Dewa will take on EVOS, and the second, it will be Mirko's team taking on Alter Ego, who got the dub yesterday against Onic in a 2-1 victory. And for the final match, Arashi, you gotta grab a big hold on your seat.
Judgment Day, the decider to end out the season. Again, so some people are saying it's rigged, right? Well, how the hell is this possible? For the results to be decided at the final match of the final day. Like, how did it get this close? But it did. So we have to look forward to that. But before that, man, what do you think about Alter Ego though after that insane performance.
Well-deserved win. I think Onyx wasn't up to standard yesterday, but if you take a look at the standings, Arashi Onyx are still top of the table.
For sure.
Followed by Bigatron. You know, we will see Alter Ego and Alter Ego and EVOS in the third and fourth. Again, guys, if EVOS win, they will go to third, and Dewa United, if they win, they will go to fourth. So yeah, it will affect the standings later on. What do you think about the playoffs coming later on?
Well, it's going to be really tough, man. Unfortunately for Dewa, they will still be 4-5 even if they win, so there's not really much of the change in the brackets later. But yeah, for Alter Ego and EVOS, it really depends on their performance today. They can choose, technically, if they want to go up against Onyx or Bigatron in the upper brackets, and they can get to choose their opponents. Because if EVOS get third today, Alter Ego drop down to fourth, that means that EVOS will be going up against either RQ or Na'Vi, the last team to qualify into the playoffs, which I think, regarding form, is their best shot to actually make it out of the play-ins, right? Like, RQ and Na'Vi have been looking very, very shaky, both as well. At least, though, Na'Vi have stuck with their lineup. RQ, not really. And the question is, for me, will EVOS and Dewa stick to their lineup? Because like, they've already secured playoffs. Do they even want to show their best lineup here in the regular season anymore?
Exactly. Is it necessary? Or are they going to try and, you know, hide some stuff or even show new stuff to throw off their opposition? That's it, man. Road to playoffs here. We'll take a look for Dewa versus EVOS.
Man, it's the road to playoffs indeed. Facing the savior, will EVOS become Dewa's rival in the play-ins? There's a big possibility for that, and we got a little quote here from EVOS Bravo. For now, please go easy on us in the playoffs, so we won't be the first one to go home. But then, if Dewa go easy on you, Bravo, they would be the one who go home, who gonna go home. But that's gonna be also the quote from Key. Dewa just let us win, man, tomorrow and in the playoffs.
And in the playoffs too.
Key, tomorrow is one thing.
XBTR, by the way.
That's why he's my GOAT, man. He's so blunt, right? He just goes straight for it. He's like, guy, we need to go through. Please just lose all your games. Fair shout, I guess, you know, but
worth a shot.
No chance, man. There's no way Dewa. They, by the way, just bought everyone in the MPL arena martabak. It's an Indonesian dessert. Is it a dessert?
It's just a
sweet Indonesian. It's also salt. Actually, yeah, it's Indonesian food, right?
It's just great Indonesian food.
Really good.
I think they've cracked the code as well. You want predictions? You send stuff to the talent room, man. And, you know.
And production.
Food talks. I mean, money, we have integrity, man. Yeah. What are we? Bought?
Exactly.
But food. Dang.
Yeah, that's a bit different. So, EVOS, you're against all talents, I think. Most talents because of the martabak.
Yeah, should have sent some stuff too, man. It's their fault.
Yeah, but to be fair, Dewa made it to playoffs because of them. They were the one. They were the saviors. That's why now they're asking for a lot from Dewa United. Repay us the favor we got you. We made you make it to playoffs. So come on, pay us back.
Totally fair. Totally fair.
But I don't think Dewa want to.
I think Dewa really want to show everyone that this is their time. They finally found some real momentum. Because before, they've had a great run and then a slump almost immediately afterward, right? This is for the first time in a long time. They have an actual momentum building towards the playoffs, and it doesn't look like it's going to slow down anytime soon. So I think they want to keep going at it for as long as possible, which is why I think taking it slower, letting teams, you know, get some wins is not in the cards for Dewa.
And these are the previews as well, right? Again, sometimes the maintaining is harder than getting. So what do you think about the momentum? Will they be able to maintain this sort of quality?
I think they can. By all means, they are a younger team, quote unquote. They lack in the experience department, but maybe right now, in the meta that's so volatile, so confusing to even a lot of the MPL ID teams, maybe that inexperience is actually working in their favor. They're a lot faster at just picking up weird playstyles, weird strategies, and if they can polish that even more, keep the core identity, but polish, you know, the rough edges just a little bit more, I feel like they're definitely a team to look out for in the playoffs. I can say that much.
Yeah. This is before This is before the patch, even, by the way. This is first leg where they met very early onto the season. So we can't really use this as reference. Dewa were pretty bad at the time. They were still struggling to find what meta they need to play. It was still a lot of the Baksha Francos as well. We do see that combo, but not as much anymore. EVOS dominated them, man, throughout the series. I think for Dewa right now, it should be the same angle that Alter Ego took against Onyx. Well, especially for Dewa, they have a pretty similar playstyle to Alter Ego, right? They need to snowball in the early game. They need to snowball through team fighting as well. So Double down the early game team fights. Go for those compositions. Don't try to change too much of what we already know from you.
Yeah, I think having that identity, you know, maintain that quality is going to be very crucial for Dewa United. Two key players, I feel like, from Dewa United, especially after the patch. Got to go for Ray, and it's a shout, but I'm a roamer. I got to go for Mueza. I did not expect the development or the improvement from Mueza. If you compare his performance last season and this season, there's a big development.
But unfortunately, like Mueza only does well when they're ahead. Like he's the type of roamer right now to not really. He's not that smart in the adaptation division. You know, like in that part, it's kind of weird. He does really well early on to make proactive moves, but if those early proactive moves don't work out for him, he struggles really bad when they're behind, even more so.
And I think the big factor to think about here is the fact that Evos are very jungle-centric, right? So technically, against Dewa here, Mueza has a lot to do when it comes down to scouting him out, to invading, to stopping his rotations and disrupting his farming patterns. So I feel like now more than ever, that adaptability that you're talking about, that Mueza lacks, he needs to find here if he really wants to be that problem that Albert has to deal with constantly. Because if he goes with a straightforward approach, come on, man, this is Albert we're talking about. He knows how to deal with a straightforward approach. What the heck? Mueza has to get creative.
Definitely cannot be too honest going up against Albert, who is very, very clean, especially on the assassins. And yeah, Albert also another key player here in this match in that jungler position. Will he be able to, you know, out-Retri the Retribution? Is going to be also the one to look out for, because Ray this season still consistent to his name. You know, his Retribution has been very, very sharp.
It's been great, man. Ray has been doing better on utility than assassins. Flashback to season 13 when I called him the worst jungler because we were in the utility meta and he's an assassin player. And then we saw him obviously on the assassins 14, 15, but now he does better on utility, so he's learned too much about utility. He's lost a lot of the killer instinct, I would say, that made him special on the assassin. So if it's not the Fanny, I would really just prefer him on Fredrin, on Baksha, play around the team, especially considering the team now really fits the full damage compositions with Octa in the mid lane being a carry, with maybe obviously as well being a carry, and even Kid being a crazy playmaker.
I like the use of Octa right now. He's definitely one of the more standout players for Dewa right now. With the weird heroes that further, he kind of manifested these weird picks into the meta. Technically, the Lunox showing up so prior right now. Against Roundel, you can't help but feel like there's a bit of a difference. Like how Octa is just a bit more, I wouldn't say random, but he just takes a lot of really risky plays. Where Roundel, I don't know, he just seems a lot more reactive, which is why we say that Evo is a lot more jungle-centric, because we don't see Roundel take the helm as much. Whereas for Octa, especially when they are ahead, he is very much willing to try and make those crazy plays, those flicker plays, and you know, it has backfired very, very often too. So I feel like right now, this mid lane, it comes down to even though both are kind of aggressive, it comes down to the prio game, right? It's not what they do on their own, it's what they can do for their team, and that kind of is in line with the meta by all means.
So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see the two players there, and yeah, keep an eye on Lunox, right? If we're talking about the hero, Lunox perhaps will fall for Dewa United, but let's just jump into the official team lineup where we will see Evos. That's going to be Sorizo. Wait a minute, I did not expect this. Sorizo will be deployed alongside Albert, Roundel, Key, and Erlon.
Evos. Yesterday they tried Sway Low, today they will try my GOAT, XPTR by the way. Sorizo back in the lineup after being substituted for Rendy for the majority of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the White Tigers, trying their best to claw their way back to third place. It's Evos!
Evos, a very, very strong performance. Leg 2, leg 1, and it seems like they are ready for playoffs.
And they brought out Sorizo out of nowhere. Bang Otot, we call him. A familiar face in the Land of Dawn. Let's see what he can bring to the table, because they're up against Dewa United.
It's gonna be Kin, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the main roster of Dewa United, which with this roster, they have secured playoffs for MPL ID Season 16.
But the job's not done yet. They want to bring in momentum to the playoffs. Their second ever playoff appearance. Can they end the regular season with a big bang? Welcome, Dewa United!
The Apostles of God will try to take the White Tigers down in this match. The odds are slightly against them, but with this lineup, anything can happen.
Against a curveball, so Riza showing out of nowhere. What is the angle here? Which weapon that they have will they use to really gain the advantage? With this roster, they have so many options, but it all starts here with the brains behind the entire operation. Our Marshal Gary welcomes Vin and Bravo against Coach Wright and Ajeng. Coach Wright.
Coach Wright in the helms. I think also a good shout for Dewa United. Why they have been doing so great this season, it's because of Coach Wright.
Yeah, Coach Wright. I mean, according to multiple sources, including sources within Dewa United, is the most hardworking coach Dewa has ever had in the organization's history.
Wow.
And honestly, after seeing his accolades and just his experience before joining Dewa, makes sense. This guy was a part of Onyx 9 Lives, the lineup that now has made it to the playoffs in MPL Philippines.
Let's say here, Dewa United with... Oh, that's going to be a question here. Guys, audience topic voting. How can Dewa take their revenge after their first leg defeat against EVOS? And you guys, according to you, it's a close one, Arashi. 40% though, you got to press Albert's farming space. Do you agree?
Well, exactly. It's no secret that a lot of people are thinking that EVOS, it's either Albert carries or nobody does, right? It's a bit of a solo group project is what a lot of haters do say. 40% makes a lot of sense. I like that second option though, that's quite close there. Bring a hero combo with CC. Now, is that CC the hero? Is it CC crowd control? Technically against EVOS, the team that likes these chaotic fights, if Dewa can get a good combo, like a CC Gatot, you know, something that EVOS can't easily escape from, they can by all means end up zoning EVOS before they even start anything. Because again, they have an experience on their hands, but not on every single member. And when only 2 members in your whole roster have that experience to go into the danger zones and face the potential pick-off threats, you know, the rest of the team might be late to follow up or even back out completely and leave Key and Albert stranded.
So yeah, the coordination is going to be needed for that to happen here. But guys, Dewa United, the home team will have the blue side here. And yeah, 40%, not too good, but not the worst, all right, for Dewa United. Let's see the percentages for EVOS. Those seems like second pick, under 50% as well. So both teams, keep in mind, right, going into the first game, will have below 50% on each, on like respective sides.
Yeah, a lot of that, again, stats are kind of skewed before the patch. Both of them were struggling hard, and then after the patch, the tempo reliance has only gotten better for them. So for Dewa, it's all about picking up those prio picks here. I think denying Roundels juice in from the start is a massive factor if they want to get a win. Random map draw, Expanding Rivers, man, both are tempo merchants. Both will get what they wish for. Expanding Rivers. Just turtle one into full snowball could be the case.
Let's see which team in the first game will be able to utilize the Expanding Rivers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just jump into the drafting phase for our first game of Week 9, day number 3. Let's say Dewa United with the blue side. It seems like they will ban the Uranus and the Angela. Take a look at Evos here, Arashi. Instant respect.
Wow.
Conquered and Fred off the board.
Look at this though, all the utility junglers taken away immediately, most of them at least. Again, the survivability of the jungler to play with those retributions and the fact that you can bring more crowd control in is just so important right now. This is the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And already, even the Luna's got respected immediately. They do not want to see Octa get any momentum at all.
Yeah, very, very clear. Evo said, yeah, let's just respect the potential, right? Ray's hero, Muez's hero, and Octa's hero there respected. That's going to be the CC though coming through. And also, quick response, Garak, which he performed very, very well yesterday on this, Garak, and as well as Kimmy.
Elemental with a signature pick here this season, doing a phenomenal job on it. Kimmy as well for Roundel, 100% win rate. Also, really trying to expect the Juicin pickup on the other side. Now Dewa could easily go for the Yi Sun Shin now to set up for the CC and also the Ju Sin in mid lane. CC will be flex all over, but if they really want to double down on the combo, I think the Gato catcher with the Yi Sun Shin could be
Alright.
a different approach. So the combo, Rashi, but Haya.
The Haya came out of nowhere, but technically it's a great pick to really zone out and make sure that the Kimi can't really step up without any threat at all. All things considered though, it's a very transparent draft here for Dewa. I don't think there's a lot of big flex possibilities. Technically the CC can be moved over. We'll see how that goes. For Evos though, immediately respecting the crowd control, Lapu Lapu, bravest fighter. So far, aside from the Kimi, this is a whole lot of dive coming in from Evos. The concern is that this Kimi is going to be left behind and be easy pickings for this Hayabusa.
Definitely going to be a threat there for that Kimi if the Hayabusa finds an angle. But yeah, the Yi Sun Shin is going to be neglected here in the first phase. No bans and no one picked up the Yi Sun Shin. Second phase though,
yeah,
Evos, right? I think they are going for that route if it's open.
We've been seeing a lot of Yi Sun Shin counters recently. The Yutong has been rising in popularity as a counter, just as so Yi Sun Shin away from Turtle. Esmeralda though will be banned away. Lapu Lapu, bad matchup against the Esme, so they want to give Kin a hard time in the XP. Now what's interesting to me is it almost seems like Evos are baiting Dewa to pick up the Arlet, right? It's a signature pick for Kin, but it's pretty bad right now. Evos have so much CC immunity.
That could be the angle for Evos, but if they will bite on it with the Arlet, they don't really have a lot of good frontliners. And technically, tempo is one thing, but in order to actually get the tempo, to use the tempo to go for the neutral objectives, you need some kind of frontline to contest ground, right? If you're forced to immediately go all in when you see the first member, it's never really a good idea. So I think somehow, some way, Dewa might be averse to going for that option.
Well, seems like, guys, there's a big info here. 75% for Dewa United on the expanding rivers, but you see Randy and Swaylo, who is currently subbed out, watching live in front of the stage. So yeah, that's interesting.
No, Yutong fan right
wow,
there.
Wait, they're thinking the Lapu is gonna go gold?
Wait, you're right. Actually, with the Lapu already shown, they banned the Yutong. Are they concerned that the Yutong might go gold? That used to be a thing, you know, way back.
True.
There's no reason why it can't come back now, right? Good damage, good sustain, no real bad lane matchups. We talked about this just a little bit. It's really not a bad hero at all right now in an array of different roles. Yi Sun Shin though, not on the dangerous grass, but the extra vision will allow Evos to plan out the movements even better and technically set up for better engagements for Key on the Grok.
Well, seems like Kin's gonna take the bait. Arlet already hovered over. The gold lane will be the CC, and in the mage, in the mid lane, Ju Sin very open right now. They can go for it. The meta drafts for Dewa United, doubling down on what has worked before. Signature picks and all. But what does this mean? Do they go... I think they might pull out a Phobius on us, man.
Phobius?
Yeah.
Last bit?
Lapu Lapu, put in gold. Pick the Phobius XP, try to counter Kin.
I like that idea, man.
Okay, it's gonna be X-Borg. We saw an X-Borg pick yesterday on Arfi. An Arfi, right? It's also in the gold lane position. So, and they were able to get the win yesterday on that X-Borg from Alter Ego. So let's see here, will Evos be able to replicate that sort of success here in the first game? Draft-wise, Arashi, final thoughts?
Oh man, I feel like it's somewhat even. Something tells me though that just from execution, Evos might really get the better of him, because in a full-on 5v5 collision, I feel like Evos have a bit of an angle here to just get the AoE win, damage-wise.
It's going to be very interesting, right, to see. The 10 heroes will be deployed. The 2 marksmen with the Yi Sun Shin and Kimi, will that be able to take Evos to victory? Alana Dawn is in our sights. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our opening game of Dewa United and Evos.
All right. 50-50 drafts, I would say, man. A big battle around these team fights. Evos do have a lot more kiting pressure, so that's that. They do have 2 marksmen plus the X-Borg. I don't know if you want to count X-Borg as marksman, but yeah, X-Borg gold. We saw this yesterday, Arashi.
Well, he has a bit of range, you know, and he's out of the Firaga armor. Oh, Octa! Hello?
Interesting.
Better watch out, man. You're alone. Mueza rotating to the gold lane there, leaving Octa to burn the flicker so early. Emblems here by GamesMax, and you're seeing agilities to augment that expanding river. There's a little bit more. And also the Festival of Blood for the Xborg. So a lot of sustain built in off the bat for Evos. So again, if Dewa can get the pickoffs, the solo kills, that might work out. But in a 5v5, the AoE and sustain built in for Evos will allow them to just brute force the team fight win. Especially in the early game, Ray will not have anything to do in the first 1 or 2 turtles.
Yeah. And the matchup here against Maybe, I heard this from Sheffin. Xborg is a counter to CC in lane. I don't know if that's entirely true. We haven't seen this matchup in a while.
So far, so good though for both teams here. Seems like the pathing, nothing too crazy from the rotation. But in the top lane, it's a different story. So Rizzo, who subbed in today, losing a trade.
Yeah, getting bullied a lot by Kin on a signature pick.
He definitely knows how to lane on that hero. And look at Roundel. Just going into the rivers, getting info. So the coordination from Evos so far, it's looking really good. The wave on the top side is frozen technically for Evos, kind of. So they're gonna be able to clear.
What the heck?
I don't know.
A pure solo from out of nowhere. Cerezo was not ready for that, and that should be first turtle over to Dewa United. Look at the resets, man. Pops in the final slash as well. It's gonna be the Vengeance resets again. They can go for the dive. Octa, Crimson Beacon, Kin gets 2 on a signature pick. Ray will walk up. Still has the red tree. Steals away from Albert. Mueza has AOG, so there's no chance they get the kill on him here, right? Might not even actually AOG out. He just walks away like a G.
Yeah, that's the side step there, but amazing early game for Dewa United. Got the turtle, got 2 important kills as well. Albert.
Great pick by Ray on the side, getting the quad shadow down below as well. Final slash from Ken. The signature pick is too good to be true. A sun over now with its tectonic charge. Evos are back on the board.
Man, the Owl is just so aggressive. And again, Cerezo was not ready for it by all means. And look at this. Wow, for once, we're all on the same page. Mr. Pulung is not the solo opposition. The power of Martabak showing strong here.
Oh man, Erlan in the bottom lane needs to be very careful now. So far the matchup hasn't really turned out to be what we expected, at least from Shepard's description of the Xborg CC lane. It's been pretty good for Maybe.
Doing pretty well right here. And again, it's just the aggressive style of Dewa catching Evos off guard. I think Evos were trying to trap Kin with a gank there. That's why they set up the wave so close to Cerezo. They did not expect a full-on dive solo, man.
Almost with the solo up top, by the way. Erlan forced to use the last Insanity. It's super safe. It's almost... Oh, man. Whoa, Kin, dude.
Relax.
CC immunity. Whew. No problem for Kin.
No problem for so far here for Kin. He has been the main reason why Dewa got this early game lead here. Just bullying Cerezo and bottom side 4v2.
Oh man, it's gonna be really tough. Erlan does not have last Insanity. They disperse the damage quite well though, and it will be a failed time. Mueza caught all alone, but has the AOG. He's gonna be stunned up now. Roundo trying to go for the cancel as well. Mueza gonna get the AOG in time. Tectonic charge, retraction pulse. Mueza down. Albert picks up the kill. Kin able to go for the final slash. Gets a trade in. That's 2 of the roamers down already. Cerezo, I don't think he wants any smoke. Not right now. Free turtle to Dewa United.
Wow, what a good recovery, right? Looked kind of iffy a bit for Mueza there, but they were able to find key, and that allows Dewa United to take the second neutral objective in the game.
Like I said, 5v5 collision will favor Evos in theory, but Dewa are forcing Evos to use all of their big ultimates to survive a dive, to survive a gank. And because of that, when the team fights do roll around, when the neutral objectives do spawn, Dewa are just on it immediately, and they have burned out a lot of those good resources for Evos. Oh.
Yeah, he needs to do that, dude. It's so tough. Kindle under turret, only gets a few shots. Actually, with 1 turret shot. Lancer Flare coming down as well with the Mountain Chakra used. They have the vision. They go for the bottom lane now. It will be Maybe.
Wow.
Who's caught all alone up top. Kin is still doing so much, man. He forced to recall.
The 2v1, Kin is able to sustain, but the bottom, you want to dive this time.
Ray gets Quad Shadow in. Muez is going to go for the two-man taunt. That's going to be the Brave Spider used up as key. Dispersive damage. Tectonic Charge! And the stun! What a combo can! Still with the final slash. Going to get taken down, though. This dive doesn't look too good. There's no more big resources to chunk a tanky Lapu Lapu. Kin for key is worth for the Tigers.
Gotta be honest, that was a great trade for EVOS, right? They got the structure in the bottom side of the map as well, while the team fight happened top. So, great compensation at least.
It was a very forced dive for Dewa, dude. They spent so much time sitting around there. They weren't really committed to who's gonna juggle the aggro. Because again, they will have ways to drop that aggro with the Gatot Kacha. They just did not seem all that convinced to go in at the same time. They cannot keep making mistakes like that. Oh,
CC immunity. Well, you're not immune to the damage. Poe coming down again. That's gonna be the reset. He did not have anything. Roundel brought back by the final slash. Now the AOG as well. Good kite from Roundel. Baits out a lot of resources. The taunt barely connecting there. Muezza might be burned down to the ground. Kin is going to go in. Last Insanity over to Muezza. Burn him down and will be able to take him out. 3 turtles to Dewa. They want to go. Wait, Kin with a dive in over to Erlan. A bit too risky now. Mountain Shocker as well. But Kin has the vengeance to escape over to the green cap. Shadow kill Erlan. Not in time with the flicker.
3 turtles collected. EVOS State will have an advantage on the structure, but that's just only one. But after that, right, Dewa United just recovered. I think that was a clinical take, and it's all fine and dandy.
well, again, all the big ultimates were used before. The fights weren't a big combo for both teams. It's initially a final slash traded for an ultimate. It's the AOG traded for a flicker of some sort. Oh, Roundel!
What a lockdown here, man. Roundel just thrown down to the ground. Great patience from Kin. He didn't go for the vengeance. He knows that Octa could take him down all by himself. Now with no Roundel, should be able to defend this with an X-Borg and Yisun Shin.
Oh man, this isn't just tempo for Dewa, dude. It's just constant aggression. It's not that Dewa are just moving faster than EVOs. They're just constantly forcing EVOs to respect a potential engage, a potential 1v1. And Dewa are the ones who can dictate, do we want to go and full commit onto it or not? But look at these moves again. It's a very risky move under the turrets, but this is what Dewa is using to force out the respect from EVOs. This is why EVOs can't walk up carelessly. They're constantly afraid of a big X-Factor play.
Kin makes the Arlen look like a Lancelot, dude.
Yeah.
Very, very good mechanics there displayed by Kin, as we all know. 3,000 gold lead, 8 minutes. Very healthy lead. Again, what they will need to do is just maintain this, right? Don't blunder. Because last year we saw, 5,000. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, he's going to get shredded down, man. Traction post landing as well. But Muezza still has the AOG and will be able to use it. 3-man stun on the back line. Tectonic Charge locks Kin down. He's still going to be able to go in with the vengeance now as Octa looks for the trade with the Crimson Beacon. Gets the knock up again, but Rizzo, there's no way they go all in on him. Wow. Full 5v5. A turret up top falls in favor of Dewa, and they set up perfectly for the Lord.
Amazing, man. They've proven that they can stifle the big team fight from EVOs. They got a turret on the top side, and now Key.
That's to flicker out. I think, yeah, that's going to be the knockup coming down as well. Alba with the Mountain Shocker, able to get the last hit. Octa still survives, though. Kin able to flicker out right now. Let's give you the stun over. He tried to go for the resets one more time as Albert is able to cat away now. Last Insanity used up over to Maybe, who's going to blow up. A stun landing as well. Cerezo picks up the killing spree. Ray with a walk-up now over to Airline. Pops in Retribution and the Shadow kill! And he gets the Sky Piercer. That's a cherry on top with the Lord taken.
The timing was perfect. The execution was great. And Dewa United with the Lord now will be able to push and apply more pressure on towards the Tigers.
It looks like they were overextended for just a little bit, but with the Shadow kill, Ray equalized immediately. Evo's now definitely on the back foot, and I think they're quite far behind. They can't really even hope to win reliably with a proper 5v5, even if they all land big combo ultimates. They have to initially deal with the Lord first, and if they use any ultimates to do so, they are gonna jump on that opportunity ASAP.
Considering all the lead, Evos aren't that far behind, huh? Like, yeah, it's a 3,000 gold lead, but item-wise, they're doing pretty okay. It's just Roundel who's really underleveled against Octa.
Man, Roundel's actually the lowest gold in the game right now, even under Key.
Wait, really? Wow.
So yeah, he has been roaming around trying to help out with the fights with the CC, but he hasn't been farming. That's a big issue here, especially with the mid laner being a good chunk of your damage output, especially in the mid game. Look at the wave management from EVOS though. They've managed to kind of make it difficult for Dewa to really spread them apart. They're gonna be able to hang on to this mid tower potentially, unless Dewa makes something drastic.
It's just the Holy Shield, and it's just the First Lord. It seems like EVOS, they have enough damage profile to find the defense, but it adds more, like 1,000 gold or so towards that gold lead for Dewa United. It seems like Dewa United are they're playing it very disciplinedly here. Doesn't really want to take risks, right? They're not trying to be hasty, so yeah, all is good if you are a Mahadewa.
They got really good clear, by the way. EVOS, Kimmy, Yusin, Shin, export, so they're fine playing the long game. They're not doing a lot of damage. Taunt coming down as well, but that's with the Raven Spider. Tectonic Charge lands on top. Oh! What a combo! The Mountain Chakra stuns him off. Kin unable to get the final slash there as Mueza falls. And all of a sudden, EVOS find a winning trade, but fortunately for Dewa, it's only Mueza.
Yeah, only the Roamer and EVOS, they are showing up here. They're telling Dewa United, no, you cannot go in on us like that, because the coordination was very sublime from EVOS.
And not in the jungle for sure, man. You're allowing Key so many opportunities to turn these things around with a big moment. El Momento is very much alive and well when you give him the right tools for the job.
Whoa.
Dewa though, okay. It becomes more weird with a proper, when we go to the late game, now EVOS are the ones that can kind of kite back a little more, and Dewa are going to be forced to try to jump in because they've been relying on Kin for damage output.
Erlan, he's all alone right now. If the Frog Armor gets taken out, that's going to be massive. Maybe has shredded it down with Octa. That should be the Lord over to Dewa now. Hold up, Kin. With a walk up again with the Vengeance. Now Raven Spider used up Kin. Still able to use the Vengeance to get up. The sun comes in. Tectonic Charge locks him down as well. The AOG is able to isolate the backliners. Caught from Mueza. Roundel cutting away as Erlan tries his best as well. But Ray gets the shutdown and Roundel is forced to flicker. Only Key up top can run away now. Gets a stun over Ray. Still has the Quad Shadow in the back. And EVOS will lose out on 3 members. Dewa will be looking to get a base turret.
2 minutes ago, it seemed that EVOS were recovering, but Dewa United with that fight. Nailed to the coffin, but the Lord is untouched.
He doesn't have Flicker, so he has to rely on the Vengeance to get close. I think the Lord would have been a safer option for them, but they went for the far lane base turret, which almost guarantees the Lord. I don't know though. Personally, I think the Lord would have been more valuable, no? I don't know.
It would have been a 2-for-1 technically, because they're gonna for sure be able to take out the far side base turret as well. I guess they wanted the macro advantage because they have to find ways to burn out some of these resources. Again, EVOS could have won the fight kind of. You saw the HP bars drop for Dewa, but without the Firaga armor, without the last insanity, it's just too much. So EVOS need to make sure that they don't use anything, they don't waste anything before it's go time. And now with the base turret on the far side taken out, they will have more opportunities to make things difficult.
If it's a 5v5, Dewa United has an advantage on the spells. Take a look, 3 flickers are off for EVOS. Will Dewa, or can Dewa exploit this during big fight here like the Lord? The Lord dance is on, Yusun Shin will show in the bottom side.
No Crimson Beacon, Dewa need to go for it now. Muez is going to be walking up. Able to get the taunt down as well. Erlan's still kiting away. Firaga armor going to be down. He's still kiting away now. That's a stun over. Muez is caught alone. Tectonic Charge lands on 2. The Mountain Chakra is there as well. So Muez is able to tank up now. Pops him in the crowd. That's Ray in the back line. Able to find 1. But Erlan gets another. Both roamers down. Octa with a pickup again. And EVOS, they're still in it despite the 5,000 gold lead, despite that far lane for Dewa United. But they all have to recall. And that means, well, not all of them actually, just Roundel. Erlan, does he have Firaga armor back to Rizzo? Looking for the angle again, that's gonna be the traces forward. Last insanity with the flicker combo. Kin jumping in, able to get the stun. That's the Lord already taken with the Skypiercer again. Ray able to find the kill now. He's godlike. Oh! Final slash! Finding everybody! And now Roundel gets stunned up. That's Ray with a triple kill on Hayabusa.
Call it, call it! Dewa United will have the first game. They are in the cages of the White Tigers. It seems like he will not be able to defend.
Tectonic Charge, one last desperate charge, but it's a wipeout for Dewa and a winning Game 1.
Oh man, we thought there were some holes in Dewa's game, but they really executed so well. We were so mesmerized by Kin, by Moeza. Dude, Ray had 10 kills in that game. The real quiet professional, the silent assassin, the lore accurate Kakashi Sensei. What a performance from Dewa here.
It was very clinical, very steady. I feel like their performance in that game, and unfortunately for EVOS, or unfortunately for Sorizo, his gameplay or his performance wasn't too good.
I think he really got outclassed by Kin. Unfortunately, man, inactive for the most part in the season and unable to match one of the best in the league. Dewa United, they bought Marta back for a lot of the production talents as well. Seems like the way they play is as sweet as that snack they gave us.
Being able to out-tempo the tempo team, it's so good. Playing from the EXP lane with Ken, shutting down Sorizo, and then you can see the impact bleed over. And by the time EVOs are regrouping and trying to recover S5, it's too late, dude. Dewa had their number.
Wow. If Dewa United is able to maintain this sort of quality and performance in the playoffs, they are definitely a team to look out for. And yeah, again, just a clean performance, right? You get the 3 turtles. There was a slight mishap, but they recovered. They know they can't afford to lose Mueza in that fight in the jungle. Restabilize, get the execution done. EVOS, after 3 turtles were taken away, no real opportunities or no real chance to equalize in that game.
They were 2 behind, right? And they had to chase in forward because of the far lane, because of all the control that Dewa had, and it was really just masterfully played after the 3 turtles. The discipline for Dewa, on point. Really good when they're ahead.
Keeping it the formation tight as well, Rashi.
I'm surprised that we didn't see a lot of big moments where the curtain call AOG combo comes in. They use it. They always use it sporadically.
Mueza was just going in alone.
Exactly, because the AOG can burn one ultimate, and then the curtain call can burn another, and it just worked out so well. In that final fight, they even took a fight against EVOs in the jungle. That win condition we talked about, the big possibility for Key to land a tectonic charge, and it didn't matter. They just had that awareness, the presence of mind to avoid all the big turnarounds from EVOs and still just get a great engage, sending Kin and Ray into the back line and just destroying EVOs.
Yeah, speaking of Kin, right, he was the main factor of the early game. I gotta say, Dewa United was able to build the lead from that EXP. Welcome, the solo kill here. The homecoming of Sorizo here, at least, right, for this match. Not really too good, and they were able to exploit that lane so well in the early game.
The winning XP is so good, right? You need to get that kind of win, man, early. And for Dewa, they had it with Kin. The Lapu Lapu was supposed to be a counter matchup for the Arlet, but not level 1 to 3.
No, he had to play it a bit safer for just a little bit longer. And I guess Kin, just through the laning, through the aggressive moves, he was able to confuse Sorizo, make it difficult even before the ultimates were in the picture. And it was just small things like that that really snowballed, that kind of stacked up on each other. And eventually, before EVOs knew it, they were just losing all of the objective battles. They had no control over what Ray was doing. Again, Albert, the man that usually carries, got zoned out. We talked about this, how the Yusungshin is susceptible to getting zoned out by these big AoE tools. On top of that, in a 1v1 scenario, Ray as well can find ways to get Albert. So Albert's usually the most active, the player that wants to try and find the big play, but in this game, he was so passive. I think it's forced onto him. It wasn't his call to make.
Yeah, the zoning was great, man, by Dewa.
Oh man.
I always love the off-angle flickers for final slashes.
Yeah, this was the nail in the coffin. He was all alone. So yeah, a reset here. Mind you, Key was able to perform on that Grok yesterday very well, but in game 1, he struggled to find key moments. 15 minutes though, 20-9 the kills. It was a one-sided game. if you think about it, right? In hindsight, we thought it's a 50-50 composition-wise, but after the EXP got bullied, Dewa United was able to just flourish from that lane alone.
Definitely didn't expect the Lapu Lapu to get solo killed like that, and then Key to follow through as well, right, in the early game. That was what built the snowball for Dewa, because I think for EVOs, they were really setting up for Turtle 1 to be good for them. At least, you know, more of a contest. It was just a pure take with 2 kills instead for Dewa.
And again, I think the way Dewa were playing it, EVOs, I think Roundel on the Kimi was supposed to be one of the bigger factors to help with the kiting, to help with the damage output when Kin and maybe have dove in. You know, the Kimi should be able to kite them back out. But due to how decisive and swift Dewa got to the backline, you see Roundel just not have a lot of impact at all. He went for the Bargain Hunter right here, and you saw that in a split second, he can go from 100 to 0 real quick. And he did a great job avoiding a couple of deaths, escaping with a sliver of HP. But against a composition like this, even if you escape with a sliver of HP, you're basically done. There's no way you can get close at all and not get immediately wrecked by any single member on the side of Dewa United.
Yeah, if you really think about it, they drafted themselves a very well-rounded composition, I gotta say, right? Enough crowd control, enough like gap closers, right? In their sides, heroes that can dive as well. All 5 technically can dive, and EVOs, they have nothing. Sure, they have the Grok, but that's about it, I think. And the X-Borg, if you really think about it, you know, that's about it, right? And they're not able to handle the pressure.
I think it's the matchup again as well. I really I need to understand the CC X-Borg matchup, because I don't know if you're capping, Sheffin. That didn't look like a win at all for the X-Borg.
No.
How does the X-Borg win? I need to ask him. Because, like, maybe it's just him in his rank games, you know? Because, like, no, seriously. Because
could be anecdotal.
It's different.
The matchup in rank games and matchup in competitive play is very, very different.
Technically, RP won yesterday.
But that wasn't against CC. It was Ruby.
Oh, that wasn't against... Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's a different...
Exactly. That's why I wanted to really, you know...
He mentioned about CC. He mentioned the head... Oh.
Because when CC was always first pick, I was asking, like, what? Because there's no real counter. It's like, if you want a lane counter, it's technically X-Borg. I'm like, okay, I haven't seen it, but I'll take that. I'll take that for now.
Sit on it.
Sit on it. Right now, I want to stand up. I don't want to sit on it anymore. I want to run away from the X-Borg win matchup.
I feel like, again, the game plan though for Dewa was pretty simple. Get Kin ahead, supplement Kin's damage by using the Gatot to get more marks.
Kin did all that by himself though, like getting himself ahead, solo kill.
Well, yes,
crazy.
But play around that.
Yeah.
Play around the winning lane, and then immediately Octa gets even more dangerous, because now instead of just being lifted, you know, a little bit of damage, a little bit of an inconvenience. Now when you get lifted, that's a Owlet sticking onto you with another reset on the Vengeance. That's a whole different scenario. Now you contrast that with EVO's game plan. I mean, what was it? Is it just immunity to be able to escape with the Bravest Fighter and the Last Insanity? Because that won't win them the game. Is it AoE combo, Tectonic Charge into the Mountain Shocker, into the Traction Pulse, into the Last Insanity? There's a big combo there available by all means, but they have no way of forcing Dewa to stick together in a comboable area. So you see the last Insanity used for one person, you see the Bravest Fighter used for another, and it's just not a combo.
Yeah.
It's just AoE tools used on single members. It's just not ideal.
Also, big problem, build for Erlang. Against a CC Hayabusa, look at the composition again, right?
Right.
Would you really want Oracle over Immortality? Jusin and Gatot are the only ones doing magic damage. Do you really need that? I guess what he's thinking is, I need it for healing, but you need to survive. You need to have Faraga armor. The Immortality yesterday was a core component for Arfi as well. And it changed a lot of fights. Because of the Immortality, he was able to survive. Here, no Faraga armor done.
Right.
And the Oracle didn't get him to full, because again, there are already anti-regen items built. Dominance Ice, Glowing Wand. What was the Oracle for?
I think Immortality should be the priority item for X-Borg, because it's just so annoying. But hey, that was game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just close that chapter, because the second game, will EVOS be able to equalize and force this opening match on towards a game 3, or perhaps we might see a Dewa United sweep, right? It's gonna be a very, very good day here today. I can feel it. But
What do you mean by that?
No, nothing.
Look at Rush.
Gotta be
skeptical, man.
Hey,
what is that?
Here, history-wise, RRQ has never.
He's trying to jinx it, Arashi.
Never got relegated, quote unquote. They always made it to playoffs. So that's a good history track record right there for RRQ.
They have never made it to playoffs, Arashi.
So guys, before we get to game 2, let's throw it to Alyssa and see what activity is she doing.
What are you doing, Alyssa? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm walking over here. Actually, no, I'm sitting over here. What's the matter with you?
Question mark.
Arena, hari ini Alisa lagi mau melihat keseruan yang ada di Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games, dan di sini udah ada yang bersiap karena kita akan segera memulai match antara kedua tim yang mana mereka semua itu sebenarnya masuk ke babak playoff ya. Ada EVOS dan juga anak dewa di sini. EVOS sudah bersama Alisa nih, boleh dong gabung sama Alisa bentar. Ya, kamu cantik banget ya di antara para pria ini. Namanya siapa? Aku Ara dan juga
Putra.
Oke, ada Ara dari EVOS Fans berarti. Dan juga ada Putra dari Anak Dewa. Oke, kalian lagi mau apa nih?
Kita lagi mau sparring.
So far gimana nih? Udah mengalahkan EVOS Fans belum sebelumnya?
Udah ya. Udah.
Mereka ternyata percaya cukup ketat ya. Tapi kalian kan bakal nanti masuk ke babak playoff nih ya. EVOS dan juga Dewa nih. Kalian ada yang disiapin gak sih buat playoff nanti bersama para super fans lainnya?
Ada, kalau dari EVOS latihan guys.
Latihan apa tuh? Lihat aja nanti. Dan kalau Anak Dewa sendiri?
Yang pastinya kita udah siap, lihat aja nanti ada kejutan.
Kejutan. Kalau ngomongin kejutan, Lisa pengen cobain dulu dong yel-yel atau fan-channya kalian. Mungkin dari EVOS Fans dulu kali ya? Iya dong, sama yang lain. Ayo diajak boleh. Kita mau denger dulu nih semangat dari EVOS Fans. Silakan. One team, one by one family EVOS Fans. Anak Dewa jangan mau kalah dong. Berdiri. Langsung aja. Silakan.
Dewa United
Champion.
Dewa United Champion. Kayaknya semangatnya masih kurang membara nih, tapi nggak apa-apa. Alisa bakal lihat semangat kalian. Dengan para Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games dalam hitungan 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, silakan dimulai. Wow, kayak mereka akan langsung draft pick dulu ya. Kira-kira hero mana yang akan mereka pilih dan siapakah kira-kira yang akan memenangkannya. Dan jangan lupa juga EVOS Fans, Anak Dewa, semua Super Fans, jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian terutama yang masuk babak playoff ya. Dan kita akan lihat ada keseruan apa hari ini di MPL Arena. So, kita akan lihat. Bye-bye.
Off, showing us
the Super Fans tournament.
Super Fans tournament. Hey, Sonic Republic, you gotta step up, boys. But hey, Dewa United 1-0 up. They showed a clean performance that game, and gotta say, not a good performance from side of Sorizo.
Yeah, no, not so much. And again, he wasn't really known for being an aggressive laner either. So putting him against a laner like Kin was definitely a bold move. Because remember, Sorizo got notoriety kind of for playing heroes like the Uranus, like the Esmeralda, the macro annoyance type of heroes. He wasn't flashy 1v1, solo kills.
Yeah.
Right, as far as I remember at least.
Yeah.
So out of nowhere, out of being inactive, into a lane against Kin, that was a tough one for Sorizo, man. You can't help but feel for him.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, why would you even take Trey's level 1 to 3 against the Arla? It's kind of like a fundamental problem there. It's not, but it could be inactive. Him being inactive for quite a while.
Yeah,
a bit rusty against the rookie who's had an amazing first season here in MPL ID and
amazing active first season.
And it was also Arlet. Crazy. I actually don't like the Alice ban.
It is still not. has not convinced me just yet as well.
I think for Evos, it's better if they ban Jusin or even Arlet there instead of the Alice, because I understand that the Kimi and Yisun Chin will be quite vulnerable, but don't you already have the Shred with X-Borg if that was the plan? No, it's making me think that Evos do not have the foresight. It's kind of like just they're going with whatever they see.
Was the Yuzong ban critical from the side of DAY United?
I actually think it's to set up the Arlet matchup, like, because Yuzong is the only one that can really bully Arlet in lane.
Okay.
I mean, you did mention that the Arlet pick seemed a bit like a bit of a bad idea in the middle of the drafting phase. Maybe Evos had, they saw that, and then they didn't really process it as much, and they're like, you know what? Yeah, bad. The Arlet won't work here, and they kind of ignored the fact that it's not just any Arlet. This is Kane's Arlet, and with a team that played for him, right? So maybe that will be a big factor here in the second drafting phase.
Let's see. Let's welcome the drafting phase here. It's going to be Dangerous Grass. So a different vibe from game one. The Hellcat should be banned here again. And yeah, with Evos having first pick, seems like it's going to... Now, they banned out Threadrin earlier. It's going to be the Arlet now. Making an appearance in the banning list. Evos, first one to make their move. What will it be?
I think it should be Jusin.
Yeah.
I think the Arlet also in game one would have really struggled, but then the Jusin came around. It's like, oh, there you go. That's another way for them to reset, right? So the Jusin is very, very prio. Almost like it should be first picked every game, but they don't. Oh, they go for the Angela, man.
Wow.
This is alright, but also, Garok gets picked up.
Them play the hero.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, because Angela Yuzong was a nasty combo, we've seen it before, so picking up a strong laner here that can technically be flexed and taking it away from Evos would be a great move. But the Grok though, I don't know about picking it this early on.
I think it's a deny pick away from Key. Yeah, he's only played Grok the last 2 days, including the game earlier.
Makes sense.
He won 2 times out of 3 yesterday. He won, he lost. So now it's 50-50. It's Grok.
It's 50-50?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I like those odds, man. Okay.
And yeah, in Dangerous Grass, usually for Dewa, they would prefer getting more like pick-off heroes. Because the Kalea still open, but I think it'll be more risky when comes in as a matchup against the Yuzong.
Wow, big throwback, right? Season, I think, what, 10-11, where we see a lot of Esme versus Yuzong interactions.
Esme, Uranus as well.
Uranus and Yuzong. A lot of interaction those days. It's gotta be the Joy and the Lancelot as well in the jungler, head-to-head, and Assassin head-to-head. Very, very interesting to see.
I thought the Lunox would come through over the Joy here. Yeah. Because Dewa have a lot more heroes to play with, right? They have the Fredrin, obviously, which is still open. The Joy here, the Hayabusa can come through again.
Maybe they want to make sure that they have an Assassin, because Rayon the Assassin, again, when it was a full-on 5v5 like that, the team with the Assassin have more cards to play. We saw that in some of the matches in day 1 of this week as well. And we saw it again in game number 1 there, where Ray won the Hayabusa can pick and choose, right? Like it's a buffet. Oh, I want this, I want that, I'm going to skip on that, I'm going to pick that. And he had a 10-0 KDA. Right now for Evos though, the fact that they went with the Esmeralda, I recall, was it last season or 2 seasons ago when we saw Sorizo still in Dewa, was it? When he played the Esmeralda and just 1v3, 1v4 and just wrecked everyone. In a way, it's a bit of a quote-unquote signature pick, but because of the inactivity, I don't think it counts as such.
It's still a blank, right? Right now, recent form at least. So yeah, last ban here for the side of Dewa United. Will they continue to apply pressure on the roaming position, right? They deny Grok, they deny the Gatot, and now they deny the Hilda. So asking a question, Key, what are you going for, right? Kalea doesn't really fit this composition.
Yeah, they don't have Shred, so like even if they go Kalea, it's kind of just like there, you know?
Yeah.
Added sustain.
So with that in mind, Evos, are they going to continue to apply pressure in the mid lane as well? Octa, we saw an Odette, I believe, from Octa.
Oh wow, that actually doesn't look too bad.
Exactly,
no?
It's not far-fetched.
This is a dive comp right now.
So far, so I think they are gonna bank Octa to last pick. him. It's gonna be the Kimmy now. No.
Yeah,
Fan out.
Kimmy is the safe choice.
Exactly. I think it depends. If you go with Odette, yeah, it can work. But if Evos get tanky enough to tank your Swan Song, then your shielding gets absorbed by the Esmeralda, and they run you over. So if they want to go for that Odette, it's kind of iffy, and it's only set up by a Tectonic Charge, a very long cooldown ultimate. So I think they should be looking at something else. That's what my gut tells me. Especially against the Angela, they need some kind of burst, some kind of nuke.
Yeah. I honestly think for Dewa, the export gold lane should work.
Because Sushin here again.
Oh,
1-1 first.
Wait a second. There's no... Oh, they want to go Kalea? Wait, then where'd the Grok go? Wait, no. They need a mid laner.
Karsa?
Against Lance Esme? Oh, you mean for Evos?
Oh, I was thinking for Dewa, because again, burst damage, but yeah, a bit too risky against all this mobility.
What do Evos even go for? They already have an Angela, so no mid. Just they need Prio.
Yeah, they need a Prio assister.
Cho, Khalid?
Khalid sounds okay, I think.
No one to stop the Joy though right now. That means they have to put it on. Yeah, this is confusing.
This is tough. This is tough. They lack in crowd control as well. I feel like they're gonna go for the Claude and the Badang. So
that's the lock.
AOE, you know, they're going to have 5 players, Arashi, that can technically dive on towards the composition of Dewa. Dewa United, they have enough kit to neutralize that dive potential.
Yeah, do they want to get more nuke to deny the shielding, or do they want to get some kind of disengage?
This is full dive.
Yeah, some big AoE tool that can stop the dive or punish the dive sounds okay.
Like Sana?
Oh, I kind of like that, but
Octa
it's
special?
It is still risky though.
Oh, okay, they stick with the juice in.
Boo, boring.
Yeah, let's see. It's gonna be the Zushin here locked in last for the side of Dewa United. And ladies and gentlemen, this will be the 10 heroes that will go inside and into the Land of Dawn. Will it be Dewa United taking the clean sweep? Or will it be Evos forcing the series on towards Game 3? He this time will not play the Grok. Let's see how he will shine on the Badang.
In theory, El Momento should still have some cards to play here. We haven't seen it in a while. Is it still there? That's the question that all his fans are asking right now.
Skill matchup in the gold lane for maybe.
Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. Will Dewa get a clean sweep against Evos, or will Evos be able to turn the tide with long, drawn-out team fights with the Angela?
Oh man, Evos can... I think both teams have value in a long drawn-out fight with the healing from Evos. With the Esmeralda can gain more shields as the fight goes on. Claude with the stacks too. But technically for Dewa, yeah, the long drawn-out fight isn't bad for them either. They're gonna be lacking a bit more damage, but they have more burst to catch Evos off guard. I think the big player here is definitely the Joy. We talked about having nuke, and the Joy, if Ray snowballs on this Joy, they have nuke for sure.
Erlan, wow, you know the 1-1, you shouldn't go for the fight there, man.
They're too dangerous. Analyzed by GamesMax right here though. Inspire for Sorizo on this Esmeralda. So, a lot of spam ability.
Oh, good take by Ken.
It's going to be an early rotation in the bottom side. 2v2 here on.
Yeah.
He does not want Sorizo to get solo killed again.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. He's playing to bot. Oh, good take by Ray.
Finding ways to just find extra value while the game is passive like this, it's gonna be great. It's gonna run into Erlan just a little bit. Already level 4 though. Again, for Dewa, is the plan to wait for the first neutral objective like they have been? With the Angela in the picture, it might be a bit riskier if they want to go for that game plan.
Okay, he knows there's no damage just yet. There's a Petri outplay potential too. Ooh, big bomb. Lancer Flare picking him up. Oh! Ray with a walk up as well. He's getting the pin down to stop the charge. But the mid prio definitely in favor of Dewa.
Call mechanics shown by the Elmo.
Oh! Ken! Oh! 2v1, he likes those odds! He's just too good at video games!
Kin got the first blood in the first game. Seems like he doubled down and says, hey, let me take the first blood again in this game. That will allow the same story for Dewa United to take the first neutral objective on the board.
Dude, man, Albert got slithered on the Black Dragon form. That is not how they wanted that lane to go out. Oh, Mueza.
Hard guard, Mueza. Oh my god, I thought he actually got away from that. That would have been crazy. But no, it will be a kill. Cerezo losing out on this matchup.
And this is why the Yuzong is just so oppressive to go up against. He is aggressive in so many ways, in all-ins. Great plays with the Share Energy, the regen, damage. In short trades, if you get hit by the outer circle of that first skill, dude, like he has all the options to play aggressive in the lane.
Now, gotta keep in mind though, Erlan just got a kill earlier. That's extra 200 gold-ish. So Mueza gotta be careful. No more overextension top lane.
Bait out the Purify for sure. Hold up, Erlan. Yeah, no Purify. Great bait by Maybe. Good turret juggle by Mueza.
Wow, clean gank. And unfortunately, Erlan got the kill, but Dewa United was able to neutralize that advantage, and now it's an even game again. Dewa United even has the advantage. So 40 seconds on the second neutral objective here. EVOS, they are still recovering. They have no compensation.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they, again, want to use Albert efficiently in the jungle, right? But with Kin doing so well on this Yuzong, the moment it's going to be a neutral objective angle, Kin is going to stop everyone, but wait a minute.
Oh, it's so safe. They want to go for the all-in, but
whoa!
Petrify! Turn things around. Pop to the Black Dragon form. Raze looking for the angle to join in. That's Kin and then 1v3. Still able to sustain a bit. Raze going to come in. Won't be able to go all the way, but there's no hard guards, no fist crack, and Mueza is ready. Kin with walk up again, doing some damage over to Cerezo. The rest of the team coming in as well. That's the hard guard coming in, but no one will commit. Falling Star Moon, able to knock him down with the Lantern Flare. Knocks Cerezo off the wall as well. Purify out, Kin so low. Another hard guard used. It's so low on CD.
Kin making moves, man. And that was a 1v3, but Kin survived. The turtle is up though. Both teams are going for that neutral objective. Seems like EVOS has more control on the river.
No Kin, that's why. No Black Dragon form Ray. Walking up, he's not here. That's a red tree win! Key God's over the back line right now. The Panamax fusion gets used up. No pin down as the Lantern Flare was able to knock him down. Now Big Fight Maybe has the crossbow tang and will be able to get Albert low, but the healing's too much. Key's looking for the angle now. Octa's putting the light onto Albert as Kin is dealing with two. Pin down. Erlan doing damage. Kin all alone. Albert now with a Thor Rose and the puncture. Can he get away? No! He gets taken out. Dewa United lose out on the fight. Will be able to defend the mid lane as EVOS push in. Oh no, no, Cerezo. Do not Falling Star Moon in turret.
Too aggressive there from Dewa United, but EVOS, what a way to take the turtle. And after that, Albert just bought enough time for the composition of EVOS to recover.
And they really abused that hard guard, again, on such a low cooldown, 20 seconds-ish, more or less. It's just so good for EVOS. If they go for winning trades, it doesn't matter, because the Angela's going to be back before you know it. Honestly, that's a great option for the EVOS. If you can't deal with Kin, let's just fight when Kin isn't in the area. Hard guard play, though. Very aggressively, but I guess they can afford to do so with the short cooldown. Is this the solution? Make sure that Cerezo does not get into any 1v1s against Kin.
So far it hasn't been 1v1s, it's been 2v1s. Cerezo. He has Purify, but I don't know if you'll be able to run away. Oh, the hard guard is back up again.
Disgusting, disgusting.
Okay, they need some Sea Halberds, man. Okay, there you go. That's a glowing wand.
Oh, look at this. Wait, I think Kin is going for an Oracle Rush, potentially? I'm not quite sure. Oh no, Brute Force maybe, Kin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright. So now it's still somewhat even. They have stifled the aggression of Kin. Oh, Kin! Dude, this is unfair! Leave the man alone!
Okay, Kin is never in a 1v1, man. He's always in a constant state of 2v1. One Rose.
The last turtle here. Possibly. And we might see a 4v4 without both EXP laners.
Should just be free. Alright, like Esmeralda is pretty important to the fight as well. Pick up with the hard guard already used up. Now it's going to be Mueza. Erlan, blazing to it from Erlan, I guess.
Alright. It's just a disengage afterwards. Evos.
Oh my god.
They're denying it. But Kin did go for the Oracle, mitigating the damage from the Esmeralda and Angela, and also increasing his own regeneration with the Shah energy. It's great itemization from Kin here. Evos, though, after denying the Yuzong presence, they haven't been able to use Albert efficiently either.
Oh, wait. Key? That's a free crossbow Tang! Oh no, it gets translated to Erlan! Oh my lord, that could have been real bad because the hard guard came to Key. Oh, that was so unlucky, dude. I bet you Erlan was like, no way, no way.
Not like this.
Good thing he has the BMI to get away. But that was a very iffy wild charge as well. Tectonic charge from the side of Mueza. So late, but hey.
It's lag.
Still, you know, Dewa United, I guess healthy. I don't want to say healthy, but they have a lead. They have a gold lead at least. 1,000, not much, but they definitely can work around that. Erlan is behind just by 300 gold-ish, so definitely can recover.
Shoutouts to Maybe, by the way. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I love the attack speed build more than the crit build, especially in this game, because you just rely on your fly. But he will be going for normal. Hans Claus, Albert. Rose, Phantom Execution. Petrified from Kin, but Albert has tough boots and a brute force breastplate. Key does not have flicker though. He has a punch to the face, but that's about it. That should be another knock-up. Tectonic charge. Oh no, Roundel! Black Dragon chasing a little girl on their turret. I don't know about this though, Kin. Okay, Erlan walking up while Starman locks him down, but it will be a free crossbow of Tang. So Riza has Purify, so I don't think they'll go in for it.
Wow.
No Roundel, no Key for one guy.
An overcommitment from Kin, and this allows Dewa United to still have the control. Albert, though,
no Phantom Execution.
I think this is a free lord.
Not yet. Oh, Roundel's back up.
They want to wait for Kin too, presumably here. But again, even though they've shut down Kin on the Yuzong, they still can't deal with the rest of the 4 members. They're doing great here in the matchup. With the Holy Crystal completed for Ray, that's a lot more burst damage. If the Hard Guard is used to help out Sorizo against Kin, someone is going to pay the price.
Definitely someone. But now with a game like quite quiet here, 2,000 gold lead almost. Oh, the Has Clause is going to be.
That's good.
It's going to be there for Maybe. So Evo's got to be careful here. Got to be on point on the hard guard connection as well. Now, both teams here just being patient, not wanting to pull the trigger just yet.
How's the wave bot?
I think that's
Evo's build up, no?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. I think it's building up for Evo, so they will have some urgency. And Evos can't even send the Angela out. But oh, wait, Florizo.
You want to all in on that, though. Great reaction from Octa. Charge combo! And maybe he's going to go for the flyby over to Key. He's able to escape now as Albert's going for the Thorn Rose. Phantom Execution as well. Kid in the back line. Fish drag! Almost taken out. Maybe for Sorizo and Erlan. Kin recalling. What a bush to hold on the... Wait, that looked almost, yeah, I thought it was a cancel. No, it was just the animation being kind of chopped there. Wait, Albert, no way, right? There's no way. Albert walking up, this could be the steal! Albert! The baby alien can do no wrong!
He denies the retribution, and Evos, they have chances to get back in the game.
Put some respect on his name, dude. Retribution, Ray who? Albert going in there, highway robbery, steals it with a drive-by play. That's gonna be time bought for Evos. Wait a minute, Ray.
Falling Star Moon, but he has, oh my god, Albert's just following through with the help of the hard guard as well. But that means they've used a bit too much up top. Erlan doing damage over the Octa. They should be able to deal with this, yeah. It'll just be a tier 1 take. Maybe not even right now. Sorizo does not have the Falling Star Moon. He's looking for the angle in the back, but he does not have flicker. Tier 1 falls in the mid lane. That's a 3-item power spike already for Erlan. Purple buff given. Albert with the red shirt.
Wow, Albert just bought enough time here for Evos to be online, especially Erlan. He got the golden staff. The minions are pushing for Evos, and take a look at the gold lead. It is done.
Gone.
It's gone. 12 minutes in, so yeah, Dewa United. It's all back to equal.
And technically, looking at the comp, the Yuzong and the Wanwan, they're great mid-game, but late game, in theory at least, on paper, they should fall off. So this is precious time that EVOs are buying for themselves, especially later on. The longer the macro game comes through, the more Roundel can do the hard guard abuse plays. But yeah, it's important that EVOs don't overestimate how well they can teamfight though, because earlier, I think maybe made a mistake and he did not get the crossbow of Tang in the fight, and that was a big factor on why EVOs were able to win. If EVOs don't recognize that, they might get overconfident and make a mistake in the next fight.
I think it wasn't really a mistake. I think it was just key outplaying, getting out of range in time. But see, this is what I mean. By you might as well just, you know, all in onto crossbow Tang with the attack speed build over the crit build now, because he's not doing nearly enough damage over to EVOs. Like, EVOs have so much more reliable damage, at least for maybe, though he has been a nature. So now it's just, I think, a Malefic Gun that needs to go for, or do you want to go Berserker's Fury first?
And by the way, Moise with the Heptases, again, a combo we've seen before,
Keyboy,
pretty nasty. But oh, hang on a second.
Just a curious dive though. Oh, push back to the side as well. That's the damage coming in. Albert doing so much. Nature used up already. Oh, crossbow Tang gets popped in time. Albert's able to run away. Man, that photo was disgusting. Erlan, what was that? Ray gets the electrifying beats. Erlan walked to his own death. Ray's doing so much. Mueza walling Albert, but does not have. Oh my God, over the wall. Kid try to jump on him. What a game we have so far. Cerezo gets the hard guard, maybe in the mid lane. We'll try to go for the siege, but the mini waves not there just yet. Kid with the healing now. Lord is up. Can Albert do it again?
Let's see.
Surely not.
Let's see. Still EVOS, right? They are down 2 members. Dewa United full control.
Albert
looking for a angle.
Oh my God, the damage is ridiculous, Albert. They will have to back away. There's no way they take this fight, right? Ray has the stacks all around. Albert gets the fight, but now he falls to Ken, who gets a massive shutdown. He needs to get away, though. They already have the Lord. Never mind. Ken will do whatever he wants in the game. A double kill! And he's buying so much time. Maybe cutting away now. Can he get the crossbow Tang in time? But he actually doesn't have it right now. Racing with the play. Lantern Flare. Bringing Cerezo back. Maybe still has the Inspire. As Ray walks up with the Crimson Beak. And Octa will push him forward. Key disengaging for the team. But he gets knocked up again. Thrown back to Ray.
The momentum from Dewa United. What a sequence, what a fight. And it seems like Dewa United, with this Lord, they are looking to crack open again the cages of the White Tigers.
And this is almost ideal for Dewa. Look at the death timers. The key won't be available for a long time. Dewa could look for an angle here to force the death timers even further. Where's the moves there? Oh, Ray.
Octa?
Oh! Way too aggressive there. A wall coming down. No, it's a charge! But there's no damage, baby! Pops in across both time, but it's only on Cerezo. Albert's gonna be walking up. Pops in a puncture, but it's not into the mini waves. Now, Kin, I don't think you want to go in here, brother man.
Wow.
You have to back away. They have defended all 3 base turrets.
What is happening, Arashi? They fail to crack open the base. Dewa United with the miscoordination there.
Overextending there from Dewa. You cannot afford to lose 1 or 2 members on their own. You need everyone in the team fights because of how close it is. Winter Crown for Cerezo, looking for a bait angle and looking to waste. Oh no. All right.
Oh! Goes up the fist crack off angle. Ray's gonna be found there. Electrifying beats though, man, doing so much damage. Ray still able to get away. Back to execution from Albert, but the win of nature from maybe turns it around. Crossbow of Tang with a double can. Able to go in, forcing the BMI. Erlan knocked up, maybe gets a triple, baby. And now it's just Cerezo. 0, 1, and 8. Can he defend? Falling Star Moon, a desperate one now as all of them clump up. Maybe gets an unofficial Maniac to win game number 2. Clean sweeping EVOS.
The gods are eating tigers tonight as Dewa United, they have find the win. A 2-0 win, convincing. We mentioned about momentum and they will take the momentum. from week 9 to the playoffs. Welcome, Dewa United. And what a performance indeed.
Add another hero into the must-ban list of heroes for Kin. Arlet, Phobius, now Utah.
Don't forget the Alice, dude.
Oh, you're right. And the Uranus. No, actually.
The man can't do no wrong, dude. As long as he has aggression, as long as he is allowed to flex that mechanics, to flex the game knowledge, the man has a problem, dude, and Evos had no solution. It started from the EXP lane, but it's finished with a full-on team fights. How does Dewa do it, man? The messiest of the messy team fights, and yet somehow they come out on top. This will used to be Evos' style, but Dewa use it against them.
Amazing display. The last fight was just nail in a coffin. And yeah, unfortunately again, Sorizo wasn't able to create the influence. But let's go to the winner's interview with Bude Kalaramong Star.
Kemenangan yang begitu mutlak 2-0
The victory was
dapatkan
convincing
Dewa United.
for Dewa
Congratulations,
United.
match penutupan kalian berhasil ngedapetin kemenangan.
Maybe.
Menghadapi Evo sebagai lawan terakhir
Against
kalian.
Evos.
Gimana maybe?
How are you feeling?
Ya, senang aja lah di match terakhir bisa menang kan. Soalnya habis lose streak.
Just happy, you know, be able to get the win.
Ini yang menarik adalah ketika kalian lose streak kemarin itu, tapi
We were on lose streak, so
kemarin pada saat match Evos mendapatkan kemenangan, kalian pun ngedapetin tiket playoff juga. Apa reaksi pada saat di GH?
What was the reaction from yesterday's match when Evos got the dub against Navi?
Senang lah.
Yeah, we were happy.
Senang apa? Ya kami juga berterima kasih banget sama Evos.
We were so grateful for Evos
Karena mereka menang.
because that match took us to playoffs.
Tapi
But
berterima kasih, tapi kali ini harus menghadapi mereka. Kalian tetap memberikan overall, bisa dibilang ini adalah kisi-kisi
guys
juga untuk nanti babak playoff, berarti bisa ketemu loh.
you guys are giving us a preview
Dan sekarang
in the
gimana
playoffs.
melihat
You
Evos
guys
sekarang dan
are
leg pertama
able to
hasil
meet
berbeda
with
pun
each
kalian
other.
dapatkan. Apa nih bedanya leg 1 dan leg kedua untuk
What was the difference for from leg 1 and 2?
tanya teman juga boleh, call a friend.
You can call a friend. Seems like maybe is confused in answering the questions.
Mungkin lebih prepare aja buat leg 2 kali
We have more
Lebih
preparation
prepare.
for leg 2.
Tapi langsung dong, udah penasaran sama Okta.
Who is curious
Ini
with
adalah
Okta?
Playoffs.
Playoffs.
Dengan Dewa United.
Dewa
untuk
United.
Okta.
Iya,
With
alhamdulillah
Okta.
banget Bude bisa playoff juga
Oh,
akhirnya.
thank God
Akhirnya.
you were able to get in playoffs.
Dramatis juga, kemarin
A little bit,
dapetin tiket
it's
playoff.
dramatic.
Apa yang Okta dan teman-teman langsung katakan tuh? Atau
What did you guys say
Ya, pas di GH,
after
pas lagi
Evos
segmen
won?
teriak-teriakan.
We were yelling
heboh
in
semua
the
kan
gaming
ya?
house.
Heboh semua terus kayak
Yeah.
ya saling ngucapin terima kasih juga kalau
Yeah.
ada player-player Evos.
Langsung ya.
We were
Tapi hari ini
grateful.
harus
We say
menghadapi
we were
Di
thankful
match
towards
penutupan.
Evos.
Okta sendiri.
Closing
apakah
match,
melihat
Okta?
ini? Wah, Sorizo dipakai untuk melawan kalian.
So Rizzo was up against
Ya,
you guys.
Udah
Thoughts?
ekspektasi sih bakal Korija yang main.
Yeah, we
Soalnya
were
lihat dari match
somewhat
kemarin
expecting.
kan si Suelo yang melawan Navi mantan
We were
tim.
expecting Sorio to play because yesterday we saw
Sorizo
Swaylo
lawan mantan
was
tim. Tapi
deployed.
kayaknya hasilnya berbeda. Kemarin
But-
ngedapetin kemenangan, sekarang udah ganti tapi
Yeah,
belum bisa
different
menjadi jawaban
outcome.
Dewa United berarti dong, Sorizo.
Oh, enggak sih Bude, mungkin
So
sekarang
Sorizo
kita
wasn't
lebih
able to
hoki aja sih,
defeat
Bude.
your formation or your composition. No,
Tapi kan
said
nggak mungkin dong. Leg pertama hasilnya tidak
Said,
sebaik ini.
Okta.
Dan leg kedua,
Leg
Okta
number 2.
sendiri menghadapi Evos. Apa yang Okta persiapkan? Apalagi ini adalah last match
what was
untuk
your
Okta.
individual
Persiapan
preparation?
sih nggak ada, cuman
Nothing
kayak sekarang
special,
tuh lebih mainnya lebih lepas aja Bude karena
but we
udah fix playoff gitu
we
kan.
just play like
Udah fix playoff dan main
usual, you
gitu
know.
lepasnya.
We no pressure
Dan-
gameplay because we already
Udah siap
have
playoff berarti dong,
the
Okta?
playoff ticket.
Udah pasti siap Bude.
Udah siap.
We are ready for playoffs
Udah pada
indeed.
siap, tapi gimana dengan Moeza?
Moisa,
berhadapan dengan Evos untuk match penutupan.
Against
Laga
Evos for the
penutupan
closing
ini
match.
buat Moeza dan ngedapetin tiket playoff. Apakah
Ticket
playstyle
playoffs done?
Moeza berbeda? Atau ada
Any difference?
plan yang kalian
Plan,
rencanakan untuk minggu ini
Ning-wise?
beda tadi?
Sama aja sih Bude,
Same.
kayak biasanya ya alhamdulillah lah.
Yeah.
Kemarin kayak EVOS menang lawan Navi terus kita ternyata secure playoff kan.
EVOS won
Jadi
against,
kayak hari
we were
ini
thankful.
mungkin mainnya ya lebih enjoy aja
We
sih
were,
sama
we were just enjoying our gameplay
Enjoy. Dan kalau
in the
ngebahas
series.
tentang enjoyan, ini
And
kan
we're talking about
playoff ketemu
enjoy
bisa jadi
playoffs.
ini udah
We might,
kisi-kisi,
you guys
Ini
might
kalian sudah
go up against EVOS
untuk menunjukkan kemampuan Dewa United di atas EVOS.
with this preview technically,
belum
right?
sih
Are
Bude,
you?
masih banyak lah yang harus kita benahin.
Is this
Kalau
like
kita
a
kemarin-kemarin
easy win
juga
later
masih
on in the
kalah
playoffs?
konsisten,
No,
nggak
not yet.
konsisten.
Said
Jadi
Moiza.
kayak ya sebisa mungkin kita perbaikin lah tiap match.
We
kita
still
kesalahan-kesalahan.
have improvements. We need to
Kesalahan,
refine
karena
more
kita tahu sendiri
of our
Dewa
gameplay, but
United
yeah.
sempat tidak lolos playoff. Moiza juga pernah merasakan pahitnya.
Not going to
Dari
playoffs,
zona
Moiza, you
merah.
have experienced
Dan
this.
pada akhirnya sekarang
But now,
bisa berjuang di babak playoff.
you
tapi
guys
di
can
sisi play-in,
show up
Gimana Moiza?
in the playoffs.
Dengan play-in, masuk play-in. Lewat play-in.
You guys are
Bukan
in the
playoff.
play-ins. Any thoughts?
Satu nyawa aja nih.
Iya ya. Ya kalau bisa kita maksimalin aja sih kayak
We're just gonna
berarti di
let's just
latihannya
hope
kita
that
harus
we
lebih
can
tryhard lagi kayak lebih respect
maximize
lagi
our
sama
potential
musuh.
and we
Terus
can
kita
respect our
banyak yang harus kita
opponents.
tingkatin juga satu sama lain
A
buat
lot
kita
of
ke depannya.
improvements
Ini belum maksimal
and
ya,
refinements
berarti
that
Dewa masih
can
bisa
be
lebih
done
lagi.
for Dewa United.
Insya Allah.
Yeah.
Masih bisa ngegas, tapi yang kayaknya ngegas banget di
We
sini.
can still go all in
pertempuran
for
antara Ray
playoffs.
dan juga Albert untuk penutupan laga dari
Against
Dewa
Albert.
United. Ray menghadapi Albert nih last match. Gimana
Against
Ray?
Albert, how does it feel?
Jago Albert.
Jago
Tadi makanya
means
susah.
he's good. He's good. Albert is good.
Menurutku Albert jago top 3 jungle.
Top 3 jungle.
Berarti
Said
siapa aja
Ray.
nih tiga?
So who?
Kyrie,
Kyrie,
Albert, Nile.
Albert, and Niall is in Ray's
Ray
top
nomor
3.
berapa?
Ray?
Paling bawah.
Oh, Ray's being humble. He said he is the bottom.
Nggak terima tuh
Jungler
anak Dewa,
wise in
Mas
MPL
Farid.
ID
Tapi
season 16.
dengan melawan, kita tahu jungler.
Junglers.
Ray bilang nanti akan Ray hadapi di babak playoff MPL. Gimana Ray menghadapi jungler yang kamu bilang di atas 1, 2, 3. Ray
How are
paling
you
bawah.
going up against the junglers that you mentioned in the top 3? Yeah, I just need to work more, work
Dia bisa-
harder.
Tapi kunci
I just
kemenangan
need
hari
to
ini
work
apa?
harder.
Dia belum dengar sebenarnya nih.
Kunci kemenangan mungkin kita
Keys to victory?
main lebih bagus lah dari EVOS hari ini.
Just
Main lebih bagus.
we were more refined
Oke.
in this
Dan
match.
dari segi apa tuh bagusnya?
From in what aspect,
Team play
asked Bude?
paling. Dari segi tim play.
Team play.
Tapi nyangka nggak sih 2-0-in EVOS hari ini?
Did you guys expect the 2-0?
Gak tahu sih, tapi
Not
expect-nya
really.
menang harusnya.
I don't know.
Expect sudah menang.
But we
Yeah.
wanted to
Oke,
win.
berharap terus pastinya kita melihat. Dan kalau dari mungkin one of the newest player,
Oh, and
you member for
maybe.
Dewa United
Okay, this is
team.
in English.
Congratulations, you secure the playoff slot with Dewa United. This is your first season and you got it.
Ya, thank you. We managed to masuk in playoffs even though we struggling last week.
Oke, walaupun memang tertati-tati, agak kesulitan, tapi akhirnya bisa ngedapetin tiket playoff. But you say that you guys are struggling before, but how about your playoff?
I think we good now. We managed to fix our error.
Jadi udah diperbaiki dari error-errornya, dan sekarang pun kita ngelihat kalau mereka
Bude is
menuju babak
translating
playoff. But Kid, do you have
the
anything to
question.
say to
Anything
your
to say?
family probably in the Philippines or your fans here? Something to say because you secure your playoff ticket on your first season in MPL.
Oh, I can't
For
translate
my
this.
supporters, thank you for supporting me. And in my family, yeah, thank you for support also.
Okay.
Is there anything, someone special?
It's a short message.
No, pokoknya jiwanya
But
hanya
yeah.
untuk dan dia hanya berterima kasih. Tapi
Man, I'm so happy for
bisa
Kim.
dibilang apalagi Okta, kamu
Okta?
mengukir sejarah baru nih untuk Dewa United.
You guys are
masuk
creating
dalam
history.
babak playoff. Plan pastinya untuk yang terbaik untuk Dewa United.
All the best for Dewa
Jadi
United.
player tim kelima yang masuk ke babak
And
playoff.
you guys are the 5th team to secure the playoff
Untuk
spot.
ini sendiri, apakah ada sebuah fokus nih untuk babak
guys-
playoff dari Okta sendiri?
Any specific focus on the playoffs,
Ya,
maybe
untuk
standings
base
wise?
Fokus untuk base sendiri pastinya ada sih Bude, tapi kita pasti bakal fokus berlima Bude.
Yeah, we're just gonna focus
Pokoknya
on
fokus buat berlima.
focus
Tinggal satu tiket
within
lagi sebenarnya ya
said
untuk
Octa.
babak playoff. Dan
One more
kalau
ticket.
ngomong tentang sejarah, Dewa United baru mengukir sejarah baru. Namun ada juga nih yang sedang berjuang
But
untuk
yeah,
mengukir sejarah.
we have two more teams that can create
Kalau
history.
membahas tentang
Will it
RRQ
be
dan juga
RRQ
Navi di
or
match
Navi?
penutupan kita. Bisa jadi
Uh-oh.
Navi bisa mendapatkan
Navi
sejarah
can
baru dengan
create new
tiket
history
playoff pertama mereka.
in
Namun
securing
untuk
their
RRQ, ini bisa
first
menjadi sejarah baru
playoff
mereka karena tidak
spot.
lolos playoff. Octa, sejarah mana
Octa.
nih yang akan terjadi untuk nanti?
What do you think?
Sejarah
Which
ini sih, Bude.
history? RQ not
Saya
going to the playoffs or Navi
bakal RQ yang menang 2-0 Bude.
taking first?
Oh, 2-0 RRQ.
Ooh, 2-0
Banyak teman saya di sana Bude.
for RRQ said Octa because my friends are there.
Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan
Said
kepada
Octa.
RRQ mungkin karena kamu udah dapetin tiket playoff duluan nih.
Ya untuk RQ semangat
The
pasti
messages.
bisa 2-0.
The message for RQ, yeah, keep the spirit, go for the 2-0 win.
RRQ bisa gagal.
Hope.
Yes, dan Octa pernah merasakan hal itu di beberapa season dan sekarang
Yeah,
Octa
Octa
sudah
was an
mendapatkannya.
ex-RRQ, so yeah, he
Apakah ada yang
was.
punya pendapat berbeda? Siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal menjadi tim ke-6?
Who will be the sixth
Who gonna-
team to secure the
gonna be
playoff
the
spot?
Sixth team, Kim, to advance to playoff. RQ or Navi? Who do you think?
I don't know, both of them are strong. Depends on the draft, I think.
Depends on the
Oh,
draft.
yang penting draft, tergantung draftnya. Oke, singkat pada jelas, memang itu ya sebenarnya. Tapi kalau membahas kata-kata untuk playoff dari Dewa United, belum dengar kata-kata playoff dari Dewa United.
Any words for Dewa United fans that Mahadewas?
Ya aja Bude mau pantun Bude boleh nggak?
Boleh.
Oh, he wants a pantun, basically a poet that is Indo.
Jalan-jalan ke pasar bareng Om Oma.
To the market.
Pulangnya
Oh.
ketemu Pak Tata.
Oh, I can't translate this in
Halo
English.
anak-anak Dewa, ke pick 2 kita.
It needs to rhyme to make it work, but yeah.
Anak-anak Dewa bersiaplah untuk
Basically,
pick
they're
dua
ready
karena
for
Dewa
playoffs,
United
and
memenangkan
they're
match ini
thankful
dan
for
akan
Mahadewas.
ke
But hey,
playoff.
welcome to playoffs, Dewa United Esports.
Yap, dan itulah dia kebahagiaan dan tiba-tiba Wawa dibawa ke pasar. Dan sebelum kita nih ya berkumpul bersama di sini berpisah sebelum match kedua juga ada yang spesial karena ini adalah bagi-bagi GoPay terakhir di regular season. Jadi siapkan device kalian, inilah cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay untuk kalian langsung aja. Cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay tentunya kalian harus punya aplikasi GoPay. Kalau udah punya, tinggal buka kamera, nanti persiapkan ke layar putih yang ada di depan. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah, kalau udah dibuka hadiahnya, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Jadi gampang banget, tinggal arahkan saja device kalian ke QR Code yang akan muncul sesaat lagi. Sudah siap? Sudah. Baik, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep banget ini Ray Retribution merasuki jiwa-jiwa dari Super Fans. Congratulations, selamat dan tentu saja biasanya di playoff juga akan makin meriah nih bersama dengan GoPay. Regular season sudah ditutup dengan GoPay hadiah GG di match yang pertama. Tapi udah masih penasaran dengan match pertama ini. 2-0 telah dihasilkan oleh Dewa United. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS? Dan langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para talent. Monggo.
After a thrilling first match, the opening of Week 9, Day 3, seems like we gotta give congratulations to Dewa United. It does seem like they were able to answer all of our, pre-match questions. Will he be able to maintain? Will Ray
early games
stay great in that retribution? It seems like in this game, retribution. Even though there was a steal from Albert, but most of the time Ray was just so on point and reliable.
Erlan, man.
Erlan, questionable.
Erlan, as a fan of you, man, it's getting really hard to defend you, bro.
A lot of the stuff we were talking about really got turned around too, because we said Ray was gonna be playing utility. He had a great performance on Assassins both games, I would say. Hayabusa
both.
and then the Joy. It's really good.
Man, I wonder who is going to be the player of the match.
Oh, do you?
Do you? The one that has been making
Whoa!
The
Mr.
MVP is our casting test on
yeah.
ID.
The one has been making moves in this series. It's going to be Hin.
Yep. KDA test, he fails, but the eye test. That's why you watch MLB with your eyes, not through stats.
Oh man, look at Albert getting hit with a slither, the Black Dragon form. And afterwards, man, there's just so much burst damage that in a way you could almost feel bad for Rondo if he wasn't, if you're not hating him for abusing this Angela, right? Because you know how annoying it is to be against an Angela. You can feel for him because you are so confused on who the heck you're supposed to use your hard guard on. A couple of times, the lower members get taken out before he can even react. And so it makes it quite difficult to abuse this Angela strat. And the 1-1 play from maybe, it was really difficult to be dealt with from Albert, but Erlan, I think, was trying hard to kind of get the big play, the big blazing duet. But in a game like this, you can see that the way to win the games isn't by going in all in, it's by kiting, it's like going the back and forth, and Dewa just seem to have done it so much better, and Evo's, again, they're the aggressive team, they want to go all in, but again and again they get punished for doing so.
It's a tough watch as an Evos fan, man, because now with them confirmed to be number 4, they will be up against Dewa in the playoffs, day number 1. It almost seems like Dewa are the team that, can actually take Evos' Tempo Merchant title away from them, because Evos usually just rely fully on Tempo. Guess what? Dewa do the same, but maybe with better components. To be fair, Rendy didn't play. I don't think Rendy would have had the performance that Cerezo had, especially in game 1, right? Getting solo killed on a counter matchup. But is that enough? Just Rendy coming in to beat Dewa is the question now.
Agreed, I think so, because the laning phase, it's definitely a big factor on how they're able to get ahead and start that winning movement for Dewa. But towards the end, you still see some gaps here in the gameplay of Evos, right? The team fighting, when it gets weird. Not messy, by the way. Messy Evos likes. When it gets weird, when the back and forth isn't exactly like obvious,
coordinated, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They seem to get really confused, and that's something that Dewa don't seem to have an issue with, right? Kin going forwards, Ray going sideways, maybe in circles. That's fine. We're gonna win anyhow, and that's something that I think if Evos want to really take the title as the tempo guy, the aggressive team, they have to learn how to deal with these weird circumstances.
The scattered gameplay, the scattered formation from Dewa United was able to dismantle Evos' formation, and nothing too crazy on the builds, but man, you mentioned maybe on that 1-1. Now, do you still stand with your build, or I think this build also,
I still stand with my build, especially this game, because it was
this game.
Yeah, because you see earlier, so many crossbow tanks, but there is not able to convert on the crossbow tanks with builds.
Is it because of the Angela though? Is it not?
Exactly. With more HP, the attack speed build threats even through more. So if you're in this game relying on just your crossbow tank, which I anticipated and we actually did get to see as well, might as well go for that build. If you don't get the crossbow attack, which is majority of the 1-1 games nowadays, you just want to poke and hit and kite, then this build would be better, the crit.
Right. Okay. So there you go, guys. For your, a little 2 cents for your RG games on that 1-1. But 16 minutes, Hirashi, it's slightly higher, but do you feel that Evos was able to actually, they have, I feel like they have more odds here to actually really pull a 3-game series.
I was impressed at how they were able to use the Angela, because we've seen a lot of teams pick it up and fall flat on their faces. The fact that they were able to use the Angela, not just to abuse a winning lane, but to even deny a winning lane from their opponents in the front of Kin, I think I appreciate the creativity, right? The angle they were going for. Unfortunately, Kin was just different, dude. Like, dude, 1v3,
yeah,
and he was like,
bro,
what's next? Who's next? And he just repelled 3 members solo. And it's not even like a late game snowballing Yuzong.
Exactly.
It was an early game Yuzong that was slightly ahead, and he was still able to do that.
2v1 against Albert and Chorizo, by the way.
Bro, get out of here, dude.
That's the thing. I think right now the hottest hero, at least for week 9, has been the Yuzong in the XP lane. So better keep an eye on that hero on your ranked games as well, and the playoffs as well. Maybe now teams are starting to respect that potential. And also, guys, just want to say that I'm gonna show off.
Whoa, you got, when did you get that, bro?
Hey, it's mine.
He has
it has been mine
all season
from the
long.
start. Yeah, all season long. So, guys, I want to also show this off to you guys that this is actually a Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Whoa, dang.
I'm an awesome generation. These guys are a little bit too young, but
we're the same age.
Awesome generation.
What the heck?
With this phone, it's gonna just come with win streaks and also just smooth play all day long.
100%.
Use this phone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, that is equipped with a Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 processor and up to 20 gigs of RAM, up to 256 gigabytes of storage. It's an awesome phone.
It is an awesome phone, man. Your gaming content will be even more awesome with the 50 MP
playing right
camera
now.
as well, by the way, because you guys can use this phone not just for gaming, but also for content creation. Head over now to samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to grab Galaxy A36 5G, because also for you content creators out there, you get the awesome intelligence My Filter feature, letting you create your own awesome filters. And with Circle the Search, finding gaming items or anything you see on your screen, anything you see anywhere is so easy.
Which is great, because, you know, I was out of the country for last week.
Oh, did you use it?
Dude, the ability to just circle what you see, you take a picture, you circle it, and it looks it up.
You can also live translate.
You wouldn't think it's all that, you know, useful, but dude, in some circumstances, it's a lifesaver.
Okay, I got more, all right?
What is more?
You got the phone, you need the good provider. I have something that is called Sympathy. Get your Sympathy now and enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, and also music. If you want safe internet browsing, which I always use, it's all here in Sympathy. What's even more exciting, every Sympathy purchase gives you more MLB Diamond vouchers that help you push rank like a freaking pro, like Ken.
For you, just 35,000 IDR is all you need to get 3 gigabytes of data, plus 30 minutes of calls, and SMS. Go grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy.
Sympathy.
The best for you.
Sympathy.
Hey, I'll tell you guys about my number. Again, this is something that I keep
Bro.
on getting.
Okay.
But yeah, my number.
I need to make a mental note somewhere to ask Mirko. It's been 4 weeks.
It's been 4 weeks.
Hello.
A while. It's been a...
Oh, you don't know your number?
Huh? The new Sympathy number.
It's like a fun fact of his number, but we've been putting it up for 4 weeks.
Okay.
Well, it's okay though. I have never put off on the Sucro because especially the one you have, Arashi, the Kribo one is my favorite.
Kribo. I got that Kribo, bro.
I got the
original.
Soy Boy.
Oh, I got the original. My favorite.
Oh,
Original.
You guys have the same favorite, man. You guys like.
You can't beat a classic.
OG.
What about Soy Boy? This is Soy Boy.
Is it not a Soy Boy?
I still prefer.
Kribo is not Soy Boy, no?
I still prefer this one.
Oh, these are peas. These are peas.
Yeah, so go check out the Sucro because
baby.
if you guys want to be pro gamers snack with Sucro. Hashtag Gasla.
Gasla.
ASMR.
ASMR, baby.
This is Soy Boy.
But hey.
Whoa, bro. That's a bit too crazy. He's getting rowdy. He's getting so rowdy.
Getting so rowdy. It's getting gnarly here, ladies and gentlemen.
Naughty.
On the desk, gnarly.
Gnarly, oh my god.
It's getting gnarly.
He said this yesterday and I called him out for it. I was like, gnarly. This is the 1950s.
Gnarly waves, dude.
Not the 1950s. It is the... Yeah, it's a good word.
Well,
but hey,
that gnarly early bird program, though, if you want to get those tickets
Gnarly.
for the playoffs,
It's
gnarly.
it's about to get gnarlier.
Where's the location, Gani?
Pick Nice. The venue is called Nice.
What about how many seating options we got?
Huh. That is a very, very good question because we have Mythic and Legend.
Okay, that's two. Also, do we have free entry for festival area?
Hey, that is, yeah. Festival, all free.
Free entry, wow.
And we saw what last season was grand.
Yeah, it was a lot
grand.
of people. It was rowdy and gnarly.
Well, and Pig though, do you have to drive there? Because like, I'm not sure about the public transportation situation, man.
This guy, man, this old guy. There's a free shuttle bus. There's also transit
Same age.
corridor. We have the commuter. We have also the commuter line that will transport you from point A to a nice pick 2.
Yes, sir.
I see.
There's so many ways to get to pick 2, so many great ways. And if you guys think, oh man, you know, I didn't get tickets, I can't come. Again, free entry for all you guys in the festival. So, Team Stage Performance, Super Fans Parade, Restreamer, X Watch Party, Meet and Greet, Career Fest, and many more. There's so much for you guys to experience in MPL Indonesia Season 16 playoffs. Not just the games, because the booths, everything you saw earlier, even the career booth is actually really cool.
And here's the thing, the 1st of November and the 2nd of November, those are the dates for the LBF and GF. By the way, we have Super Fans Parade, also another Restreamer X Watch Party lower bracket finals and grand finals, and many more.
Many more.
Might as well just put ETC right there, etc.
ETC, etc. Or in Indo, DLL.
DLL.
Then Lion.
Yes.
Exactly.
EDC.
Or DSB as well.
Yeah.
What is DSB?
That's Bagaimana.
Oh, okay.
That's how you know he's a foreigner.
Sorry.
Or a young blood.
Hey, young blood. Young blood.
He's a young blood.
You guys are old blood?
No, veterans.
We're the old guard.
The old guard. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Guys, get ready, all right? Put your thinking hats on, because it's time for trivia. The question is, who was the captain of EVO's Legends when they got M1?
The captain. Now this one I'm
also... Captain?
Okay, think about it and we all say it at the same time, all right?
Wait. Give me a second.
You ready? The captain.
El
I have 2
Capitan.
names in my name, but I gotta choose one. I think one is more fitting as a captain, so I will. You ready?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Luminaire.
Oh, we have the same guess.
Yeah, because I thought it was either Donkey or Aura, but Luminaire is a good...
Exactly right.
But Luminaire is pretty good too.
I think it's Luminaire.
Because he might be the shot
Bob,
caller, but
who
not
is
the
it?
captain.
What's the answer? I know you know.
Oh, we're all wrong.
Dude, that was my first thought, and I'm like, no, right? I don't think
he
so.
was my
No.
second. He was my second guess.
I didn't even think about him, dude.
He was my first, but I thought myself, no way. Somehow.
Oh, damn.
Fair enough, man. We didn't get the answer, but if you guys got the answer, go and answer it now. Visit the official MPL Indonesia Instagram account at mplid.official because it's none of the ones we said, so it makes it one or rect. Pick one.
Or
maybe we scammed you. Maybe it was one of our answers.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, also we talked about Supro, but there's another snack that I feel like...
And what is that, Ganas? Doritos!
It's a snack that not only boosts your mood instantly, ladies and gentlemen, but also makes you even stronger in Milanodon. It's Doritos XMPL. It comes with a Mobile Legends package and also Mobile Legends vouchers right inside of the package. Get the snack, get the diamonds. Who's your rank? Question mark? Easy. Dorito makes your day more fun. Yesterday, Rashi, fun fact, Mirko opened the package and he got the MLPP voucher.
That was actually really fun.
That's what I'm trying to do, dude. Like, I'm trying to... Okay, I don't know if you do this, right? But you try and shake it and you're like, is there a voucher in here? You kind of try and discern if you can hear something extra.
I don't think you have that sense.
You don't think I can rival Daredevil?
You're not Matt Murdock, bro. You're not him.
I need more chemicals in my eyes.
Yeah.
I feel like there is one in here, though.
Open it. Let's see if your feeling is right, Arashi.
Let's see.
Nah, unlucky.
You're not Matt Murdock.
But it's still a window.
There's no way. I get it twice. Yeah. No. Yesterday. What about you, Gani?
Oh.
Unlucky. But we still have good days. So even if we don't get our gachas, we can... Oh, another gacha. Hold up. If you go in the back of the bottle here, the wrapper, I didn't get it, dude. you can actually find a code as well with MPL, Buy Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store. Which one's the Mobile Legends version, Mirko? It's the one with the MLBB heroes, man. What the heck? That's the viewers. That's their voice. Find the unique code behind the packaging label, scan the QR code on the packaging, click the code, you'll instantly receive the diamonds or skins. I have also unboxed one of the Good Day, one of the Doritos. So
and there's like a special writing here.
Yeah, there's like a special writing here. I both times I announced it to the chat. Connie, hey, get a hold of yourself, man. You're spelling Doritos everywhere.
We realized the same thing on Friday, dude.
Yes, sir. Well, hey, you're spelling Good Day now. All right, so which one is your favorite flavor? Mine is the Rafaela one.
Flavor or cover?
Same thing, no?
Rafaela.
Rafaela? Rashi, what about you?
I think he likes the fantastic mochaccino.
He likes Brody.
I like the fresh vodka, dude. I don't know what that is.
Oh, you like Nana? Is that Nana? Yeah. Is it? I think it is. Is
I have
it
no
Changa
idea.
or Nana? I think it's Nana, right? Changa? Changa.
Either works.
Okay. Changa or Nana. What about you guys? Do you guys also agree, or do you like the Mathilda one, Brody one, or Franco one? Man, Franco, it's pretty good.
What flavor is Franco?
I actually don't know.
Tiramisu?
Fantastic mochaccino. Maybe.
No, tiramisu is Brody, is it not?
No, fantastic mochaccino is Brody.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fantastic mochaccino is Brody. Originale cappuccino
Is
Rafaela. Oh yeah. Guys, we talked about playoffs MPL earlier. I like to also remind you guys that playoffs MPL is coming soon and it's free entry.
Oh my God!
So if you're abroad, come to Indonesia right now. You have time to watch both MPL of playoffs MPL and playoffs MDL.
Yeah. And one is free.
That's value, dude.
Exactly.
That is V for value.
Hey, go check it. Look, that's Gugun right there.
Yeah.
Who's next to Gugun,
And,
Donnie?
hey, there's Bigatron and there's Onyx Prime.
Wow.
Look, it's Randy.
Playoffs.
Who's?
It's Randy, Gunny.
That ain't Randy, man.
It's Randy.
That ain't Randy, man.
I ain't confirming nor denying.
What do you mean?
Stop the cap, Arashi. That ain't Randy. That ain't Randy, man.
He could be though.
What? Man, it's getting very, very wild and rowdy and gnarly here on the desk. Woo! And it's just the first match.
Wow, man. I can't wait for the match. I honestly just can't wait for match 3. Match 2, it's like, aight, dude.
I'm waiting.
Your team, bro. It's
No, because like they were stakes earlier. If Evos won, then there will be stakes for match 2. But now, even if All Trigo lose, they will still be number 3 confirmed. So it's like they're literally Bigatron. If they lose 0-2, 5 minutes per game, they will still go upper bracket.
Let's make it interesting.
There's literally
So
nothing.
we should skip it.
It's a filler match. It's a filler episode.
Oh, it's like a flashback in Naruto.
We don't
Like,
go that
can-
far.
can we get back to
let's not
the action?
insult BTR and All Trigo like that. That is like Naruto, you good, but those filler episodes are absolute. You know what I mean? Booty. Booty.
Hey, guys, right? Before the second match, Alter Ego taking on Bigatron. Let's throw in a Clara
SDF
Monster.
Derby.
Let's go. Who they Clara Monster? What is up?
Dengan Awesome Intelligence, bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVO season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah, yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim itu kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Shelly Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong, jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push right, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Papi Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVO season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah, yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim itu kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetep pengen pilih XP ya karena Shelly Boy, Eldin tuh yang ngeyakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya, karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih. Terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series. Jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan. Karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat. Terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya nggak suatu gimana. Cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan. sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVO season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget hampir beberapa minggu, soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetep pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapat poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya nggak terlalu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gua. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVO season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu, ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah, mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Shelly Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya, karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin
mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih. Terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue ada Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series. Jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan. Karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat. Terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya suatu gimana. Cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan. sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the thing. Unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Sesaat lagi match kedua. Di hari yang terakhir, MPL Indonesia Season 16 regular season akan segera hadir. Di mana pertemuan dari tim-tim yang memberikan kejutan di season ini. Bukan hanya kejutan, namun performa apik dan juga mengerikan. Bagaimana tidak? Bigatron by Vitality. Mereka bertengger di posisi nomor 2. Dan kalau bisa dibilang, mereka juga memberikan performa yang tadi duga-duga. Bersama dengan alter ego yang kali ini berada di posisi 3. Posisi yang tak tergoyahkan. Dengan harapan-harapan dan mengukir mimpi baru untuk alter ego. Mereka pun bisa dibilang ketika berhasil mengalahkan The Dream Team di season ini, tim Onyx, nama alter ego seakan-akan meranjak bersama dengan Bigatron. Dua tim yang sama-sama bisa mengalahkan tim Dream Team di season ini. Dan mereka akan bertemu sekali lagi di leg yang kedua setelah leg pertama telah usai. Dan derby STM ini tentu kita tak akan lupa bagaimana ramainya, bagaimana dengan kegaduhan dari semua tim dan juga para super fans. Tapi sebelum kita melihat bagaimana line of down diobrak-abrik oleh kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini sports tentu saja ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt dan juga Imaginary. Ini adalah match penutupan bagi kedua tim ini. Mereka tak akan bertemu di babak play-ins karena kita tahu Bigatron berada di upper bracket, sementara dari alter ego pun mereka akan berjuang dari babak play-in, namun dengan langkah yang lebih tegas. Inilah dia pertemuan posisi kedua dan posisi ketiga klasemen, tim yang begitu kuatnya, dan kita akan melihat Land of Dawn siap diobrak-abrik oleh alter ego dan Bigatron by Vitality.
after Dewa United claimed a win against EVOS earlier on, let's move and shift our focus towards the Derby SM here. It's going to be Bigatron by Vitality. We got Miracle in action, as well as Arashi and myself up against Alter Ego, who is currently in form, especially after they beat Onyx yesterday in a 2-1 victory.
Doubling down on early game as we anticipated as well. Zephyr came out with game 3, an amazing draft, Arashi. X-Borg in gold, Hellcurt first phase. So many things that can actually still come out now that surprises us, even though the meta looked to be set in stone.
Dude, like MPL is looking kind of Irish right now because everyone's doubling down. Kind of crazy, man. I feel like the region has always been known to be aggressive, but it's kind of funny now that we're seeing the meta encourage it even more. And yet, technically, all things considered, it's a slow development, man. It's been a couple of weeks since the patch dropped, and we are still finding incremental improvements in aggression, which I thought by week number 2 would be coming in full swing for the Indonesian teams.
But before we talk more about the upcoming match, we got a special guest here who is a good friend of Mr. Mirko Arashi.
Oh my god.
We
My
got
goat.
the CEO of Bigatron by Vitality.
Oh my god!
Hey!
My goat!
It's aura farming.
Schoolboy Derby bros.
What's up? What's up?
How you doing, Go-Ed? Before we get into the questions, how you feeling for the STM Derby?
I'm good. Nothing to lose, but it's all about pride today.
Nothing to lose. It's all about pride. I like that mentality coming from, again, the strongest figure, the main figure of Bigatron by Vitality now. Just before we talk more, quick predictions. Comfortable 2-0, or do you feel it's going to be a close one, 2-1?
Oh, before yesterday, I would say 2-0, but after seeing Alter Ego also beat Onyx, I'll say 2-1 probably.
2-1. All right. Well, I got a question for you. What's the most memorable STM Derby moment for you, Koedwin? Because we've seen the STM Derby go through phases, right? From Season 7 all the way to Season 16. Different lineups entirely. We had a whole Sarong battle at one point as well. So what's the most memorable STM Derby for you?
I think the hottest one, the peak of the hotness, right, of the spiciness of the derby was back in Season 7. And the one where BTR sent Alter Ego back home. In playoff, and we went Alter Ego go home, right? that was the ton, right? Yeah.
Well, what do you think about Bigat's performance, especially with the addition of these the new players with the M series experience with Nile and Airpong? Do you think they've had a massive impact, or do you think it's more so the newer faces, like for example Shogun, because everyone has been hyping him up?
Everyone played a part in this season's success to secure upper bracket. Starting from, of course, the head coach, right? I think it starts from the top, the head coach, Coach Bam, and how he manages and assemble his coaching staff and then the players. So Nile was actually a player that he wanted, right? So he requested, which was surprising for me, right? So
interesting.
Yeah, so everyone did well this season.
Very, very well indeed. I'm sure you're proud of your performance, your team's performance throughout the season. Now I gotta ask the question here: is it time? Go Ed. Is it time we have Bigatron by Vitality in the M Series world?
Amen.
Very safe answer.
No, on a serious note, this is the best feeling I have for the team to make it all the way.
I'm glad to hear it, you know.
Like
Big Boss.
after 15 seasons, right?
Yep.
This is like the best feeling that I ever had.
And now I gotta ask a follow-up question.
Okay.
You feel confident with Bigatron? Who do you think is going to accompany Bigatron and enter the M7 world stage?
Definitely Oni.
Hey,
I'm just
he's an Onyx fan.
He's farming.
He baited you to answer Onyx, man. But you know what? I have a question that you have to answer without giving us a political answer, right, Koed? So, who's the golden boy now? Is it Shogun or Eman or Nile?
Shogun.
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 Okay, that's the golden boy. That's the new golden boy. All right, that's his favorite player.
All right. Well, right now, who do you really view as like the main leader right now? Is it just the only remaining veteran in Bigatron, Moreno, or is it someone else, do you think, leading the team right here in their current form?
I never see this day coming, right? Where Moreno becomes the captain and they're setting a role example for the others. I didn't see this day coming. From the first day he stepped into Bigatron, as the bocha.
But
now it's leading the team, right? Really leading, guys.
So,
great captain.
Yeah, you did not see that coming. But a final message from you, perhaps to the MPL viewers or even specifically the Bigat Troopers. Anything to say?
No more Bigatron, but this time around Bigatron all the way to M Series.
Amen. Amen. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Coed. We will release you. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I love the personality you bring to the table. Keep it up. And yeah, I hope for the best for Bigatron by Vitality. See you around, Coed.
Love the trip, man. What a great guy.
That's my GOAT right there. That's my GOAT, Coed, right? Okay, Shogun is his favorite player.
As of yet.
The golden boy right now for BTR. And honestly, it makes sense, In the past, we've had a lot of trouble in the lineups, and it's never really been a rookie who shined the most in the season. It was always, the veterans or even, the other players on the team. But finally, we get to see Shogun, the guy with so many doubts around when the season begun, take center stage in a lot of these matches, especially the one against Onyx. He was the MVP there.
Exactly. I personally was a doubter of Shogun earlier on the season, but he has proved me wrong. And yeah, he is the one to watch here in the Alter Ego match later on, who is going to be, it's going to be interesting because he will go up against Nino, a well-known vet in that EXP lane, if Bigatron does deploy Shogun, by the way.
And the trend so far is that the newer faces, especially in that EXP lane, have been monsters, dude. Randy, Kin, right? I think Shogun as well in the lineup. I do wonder what's Alter Ego's plan here, because they are trying to pitch up their old veteran, the Wonder Kid of Season 7, right? Nino, up against them and in a possible fighter duel.
Exactly. But guys, we want to shift our focus to you. Who do you think is more worthy for M7? Is it Rin or is it Nile? You got to type 1 for Rin, you got to type 2 for Nile.
Hold up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yazuke.
Or Yazuke, yeah. Yazuke or Rin.
Not for Yazuke,
Type
man.
1 or type 2.
Should be Rin and Ron.
Wait, is he playing?
What?
Is this just a preview?
Wait a minute.
Okay, we were not told about this, so usually we have to wait for the lineup, but I don't think they do this without confirmation. So either they're trying to scam us or Rin is playing. To be fair, Alter Ego might have made a very sudden change. Knowing that Evo just lost earlier, there's no reason for them to deploy their best lineup. Meanwhile, on BTR, if it is Nile and not Ron, it does look like BTR want to just gain momentum for the playoffs later.
Exactly. That was for the jungler Rin and as well as Nile.
Why was he mocking the camera?
I like the dramatic look, but let's talk about the roamers now. Who do you think is more worthy? Type 3 for Alec, type 4 for Finn. Mirko, stop typing 4, man.
Hey, I'm typing 1, not 4. Why would I type Alec, man? I'm typing a lot of 1s right now for my GOAT, Finn, the human.
I feel like Finn the human has my vote, but Alec has been electrifying himself. But this is the matchup that we're talking about. Shogun, Nino.
Shogun.
I gotta say, right now it's Shogun, dude, hands down. Like,
yes,
you can't really make an argument for this point.
You guys agree? Type 5 for Nino, type 6 for Shogun. And this is going to be
Moreno, for sure. My GOAT.
Interesting lineup as well. I feel like both have experiences in MPL ID. Type 9 for Hijime and type 10 for Moreno. Who is more worthy?
The Maestro.
The Maestro?
Oh! Never mind. After this, they're both worthy. They're in the spotlight. Even they know it with those sunglasses.
Damn. So cool, so cool.
Eman.
Last but not least,
Eman.
Type 11 for RP, type 12 for Eman.
100%.
Mirko, stop typing 12.
Hey.
So, Mirko, on paper, what was that, like 5 votes for Bigatron?
That's always for me, though. Like, even if you ask me to compare to Onyx players or PH players, I will always go with my boys. So
I can respect
a grain of salt.
I can respect it.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess that was the preview. This is gonna be, here comes the official lineup for the Derby. STM, Bigatron by Vitality, and Alter Ego. Who will the Trooper deployed will still be their main five this season. It's gonna be Shogun, Niall Moreno, Finn, and Amon. They look to end the regular season strong. Can the Red Robots do it?
Let's see if they can. They deployed Ron just earlier this week, suffering a 2-0 loss to the Geeks. But today, it will be the cold-blooded jungler back on stage to get a win, perhaps. Welcome to the stage, Bigatron by Vitality.
The Red Robots looking strong, and they look to recover after suffering a loss. But yeah, with Niall back in the lineup, Arashi, odds are definitely in their favor.
Oh, definitely, dude. Back with full force. No surprises any longer right here. But hey, the drafting phase could still be a playground for them with their flex drafts.
Here comes the official lineup for Alter Ego. Does feel like it's gonna be Ren Hijume and Alec and Arfi. So no Yazuke for their final dance in the regular season. Will the three-face mask be able to do it?
They have the momentum right now, doubling down on early game. But ladies and gentlemen, it's a different look. Who's that in the middle? That's not Yazuke. Rin is back on the block. Can he be a big curveball to send BTR down? Welcome, Alter Ego Esports.
With a surprise of their own right here, Rin without the colorful hair. This is normal Rin. Does it show that he has grown past his infancy in MPL, and he is ready to come back with a vengeance.
And that's the thing. Normal, quote-unquote, Rin, normal hair, Rin feels abnormal, all right? We're so used to seeing Rin with the colorway on his hair. But yeah, let's talk about Coach Erpang, Coach Bam for Bigatron by Vitality. And we got Zephyr and Styx on the other side playing the dual chessboard. And yeah, what will they bring to the table today?
It's actually assistant Coach Erpang and Coach Bam.
I see. The longer the monikers, the titles, usually the better.
Yeah. Usually, just like Coach Yep.
Exactly.
I think if I were to be coach, I'm just gonna put my IGN as head trainer and head coach.
Head trainer and head coach Gani?
Yeah.
All right.
Mental health specialist.
Coach, head coach Gani.
Site therapist. Sanitation assistant.
Whoa.
To help with cleaning after the players' mistakes.
Well, who's more worthy here, Rashi?
The results are in though.
Rin?
Results are in?
The jungler are, yeah, you lost the battle actually, Mirko. Type 1 for Rin seems like we'll be able to get the dub here for Rin at least. It seems like Rin is more worthy, Arashi.
According to the public, it seems.
Do you concur?
I don't know, man. I feel like Niall with the experience definitely should be up there. I'm wondering if the public knows something that we don't, right? What has Rin been up to? What has he been cooking in his streams? What has he been showing the people that the casters are not aware of?
Let's see though, all smiles for Rin. Seems like he's relaxed, but he's prepared, right? There's that vibe always. And again, the results are in for the mid laners, it feels like. Oh no, it's just the junglers. We're gonna see the top 5 total assists as a mid laner in MPL ID.
Yep, Sans already completed all his matches, by the way, so Moreno has a chance to take over here with just a few more over the course of a possible 3-game series against Alter Ego.
Does he want to collect more assists, or does he want to collect more kills, though? Because I believe that they don't combine technically, so hey, we'll have to wait and see. But so far, Moreno and Hijume close behind Sans. Moreno much closer. Already shows how active they are here, especially again with the current meta being high-paced. Both these teams know how to do so, but I dare say they themselves know how to take it slow as well, depending on the draft and circumstances, which is why I feel like the drafting phase is going to be a bit more interesting compared to match number 1.
Definitely, it's going to be a battle already from the drafts here. Zephyr, Styx, and as well as Coach Bam and Coach Erbang. But you can see your first pick selection for the side of Alter Ego, and their numbers are very, very good. 66% as a blue side.
Bigatron by Vitality on red side, which has been pretty darn good for them as well. They usually do really well with the red side just because they're able to shock a lot of people with, again, those Cho, gold lanes, random flexes throughout the game. And I think that's what Bigatron want to do here in this game as well. But now the CC has a counter matchup. So from the comments in my community, apparently in the Philippines, it's also a counter matchup, the export against CC. So it might just be an airline kind of problem.
There you go. Well, let's see here. What will we see and witness for the map's going to be expanding? No, it's going to be Flying Cloud for our first game. What do you think about this, Arashi?
Well, it's a spicy one. It's the one with a lot of
disrespect,
using your opponent's clouds to shame them.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
you're a cloud.
You could say that this will allow both teams to take more risks, because if they get taken out, they can come back to lane faster with the clouds. So both teams, do they want to try and get that aggressive angle?
Wow. Instant heal the Choban. Wow. Baksha comes through here. A pick that Rin utilized to reverse sweep Bigatron by Vitality the last season's playoff.
Seems like both teams, their approach is just respect, right? Bigatron, they banned the Baksha though, knowing that it is still a very annoying hero. And it's respectable. It's gonna be the 1-1 coming next. This is quite specific, I gotta say. Keep in mind though, Arfi was able to get the dub with the X-Borg gold lane yesterday. So perhaps you might see it being pulled up again.
Alright, Lunox banned out. CC, is it gonna be banned out here by BTR, or will they let it open? Rashi.
Oh man, I feel like they're probably respected still. I'm wondering if both teams have their eye on that Yude song that was so impactful in match number 1. I feel like both teams technically with the aggressive EXP laners can make that pick work really well. The Angela is available to be picked up as well though, but the Tsushin is just way too important. That's going to be picked up for Hijime.
Yeah, it seems like it is his comfort hero. It's going to be the Tsushin here. Asking a question, Bigatron, are you going to get the Angela? Or perhaps Angela 3?
Could be. If they want, I think right now, this is pretty tough, right? Because like, if they want to go Yi Sun-shin, what do they pair it with? Do they go Yi Sun-shin Kimi? I think it'd be too greedy. Yi Sun-shin Yuzong?
That might work, I think. And then potentially an Angela 3rd pick.
Oh.
No, Kimi Kalea. Interesting. They might be going for some kind of card control pick angle. With the Kimi though, you can keep someone in place, but you cannot secure the kill outright. So I wonder what Alter Ego want to say about this.
This should be Gata Kacha though, right? For Alter Ego. A way to deal with the Kalea. And they go for... Does Rin do well on Yi Sun-shin is the question. Or will they just go for a Hayabusa that can get countered, by the way, by the Kalea. But if you have the Gata, then it's already a way to deal with it.
You know what, with like Kalea already shown by Bigatron, remember a lot of heroes are immune, have immunity in his skin, and perhaps that's going to be the priority. But it seems like they will stabilize the draft. You call the Gato Gacha, it will be paired with the Yi Sun-shin, a hero that has immunity in his kit as well.
Yep.
With the Traceless.
Man, good early game here for Alter Ego, and as predicted with the Gatot available, now Bigatron, how do they want to deal with that? Are they trying to spread around? Do they want to try and secure the kill before the Gatot's AOG comes through? I feel like they have an angle here to really confuse us with what they want to pick up, because the Kalea in theory is a pick of hero, but you can use her in a team fight because of the healing and the knockups.
I think right now you go Yuzong or the Lancelot, depends.
I like the Yuzong.
Yeah, Yuzong is going to be great up against the Yi Sun-shin. You still have a lot of heroes to play later on. If the Joy gets banned, then obviously you have the Hayabusa.
Oh!
They go Hayabusa first. So, alright. Hayabusa, cool. Yuzong will probably be banned out by Alter Ego now, though.
Yeah, definitely. I think that should be the priority. But hey, you know, both super teams are going crazy here. Bigger Troopers and the Alter Champs. You love to see it. You love to witness it as well. But Bigatron, second phase, I think they should prioritize the gold laners, right? They have the first pick. Here you go. I feel like the Ruby is a possibility. I do sniff export respect span from the side of Bigatron by Vitality.
Isn't it easily poked though here against the Kimmy?
Just the Kimmy though?
And a possible marksman still in the gold lane, right? Like, Export does really well against melee heroes, but if BTR get really good poke, then Export will just lose Akaraga armor for the most part, and then you'll have to scale, which isn't that good. And they're betting on Esmeralda. Like, there's no one tanky. Usually, you see a full melee comp or a full, like, tanky comp for the Export to get most of the value.
I wonder if both coaches are looking at the gold lanes respectively, because for Bigatron they can kind of flex the Kimmy, but it really hasn't been all that good, right? I think we are assuming, and everyone's assuming it's going to be going the mid lane, but when both teams ban out the fighters that can go to the gold lane like this, it will value Bigatron, right? Because they have first picks after these bans.
Applying pressure here. It's gonna be the Uranus, so EXP laners are the way to go. And yeah, with the Uranus, so far, Bigatron's composition will be tough to go up against the Uranus. Seems like Alter Ego will limit the Harith here.
I really don't think BTR had that in mind, but hey, someone has an English TOEFL book he's studying, I guess.
Why?
I don't know, but hey,
What the heck?
shout out to him if he's taking a TOEFL test. BTR though.
Good luck.
I really think the Yu Zhong should come through here. There's no Esmeralda threat, there's no Uranus threat. The Arlet is still very much open for Alter Ego, which is countered by the Yu Zhong in lane.
Have we seen Shogun on the Yu Zhong?
We saw it once, but it was with Ron. He did a good job. Ron went 0-9, so a different game entirely.
There's a place for Terizla here if they want to play frontline, right? Have some regen and abuse the healing from Kalia and from the Terizla. Because technically there's a shortage of damage coming in from Alter Ego, and sustain is what they do go for. It's not the Terizla though, it's that new Alice.
Wow. This is an easy Arlet game right now for Alter Ego. This looks a bit too good to be true. What are BTR planning? Is this an Alice Gold into a Phobius? Are they trying to see the Arlet first before they make the counter? Because like, this is a signature red side BTR last pick, right? They have a way to deal with some of the picks. But letting the Arlet go with a Yi Sun-Shin Gata Juice in, it almost seems too good. But Alter Ego probably is going to go for it, right? It's like, you see the Arlet angle for sure. But what's the gold lane?
So are you thinking that this Alice might go to gold or EXP depending on the matchup that Alter Ego offers up to it?
Yeah.
So
the flex potential is definitely there. Alter Ego, they will go for the Yu Zhong and the Lapu Lapu. Double down on the playmaking capabilities and actually triple down. They have the Gato Kacha as well.
now do you go export for BTR?
I like that. Against all these fighters, dude. And against the, I don't know, the continuous small amounts of damage, it's going to be annoying for Alter Ego to really secure a way to break that Firaga armor before a big engagement. And when they do so, they risk getting caught by the Alice engage too.
Wow, this is an interesting draft here from the side of Zephyr. They will lock in the X-Borg, a hero that Alter Ego used yesterday to defeat Onyx. Will Bigatron be able to do it justice? Ladies and gentlemen, we will witness it together. Game 1 has been set for the drafts. What do you guys think? Comment down below as we are about to jump into the Land of Dawn. Final thoughts.
I mean, I like Bigatron's idea, dude. I see the vision. Alter Ego have a lot of aggression though, so if they do get out of control, they snowball, there is some danger here. But I think Bigatron saw it coming.
Yeah, that's why they went for the X-Borg. All right. Let's see.
Let us see as we enter the Land of Dawn. For Game 1, Derby STM, Bigatron by Vitality, or Alter Ego Esports.
All right, here we go. This is a questionable matchup, I think, Arashi. 50-50, but there's more kiting potential, more range for BTR, definitely more dive for Alter Ego.
Well, we've seen it before, but there's this, something nags me when I see this fighter in the gold lane situation, but then having an assassin on top of that. We talked about having the playmaking potential, and for Alter Ego, it's all coming from the frontliners. For Bigatron, there is a Hayabusa that can catch Ultrigo off guard. So that's where some of my thought process is. I really feel like there's a bit of favor here towards Bigatron. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax though, tenacity for Moreno. He knows he is going to be in a lot of danger. Oh,
3v2, that's a taunt! That's the burst! Rin finds it! That's gonna be 2 members off the board instantly! Ultrigo shifting their gears early.
Early kills for Ultrigo. BTR unable to respond properly, and it's Alec holding the bush early.
Alright. Again, really a good early start there from Ultrigo. Managed to snag that early skirmish. Again, Bigatron, they don't have a lot of tankiness in this early game, so if they want to let Moreno do some damage and actually, have some impact in the early game, they need the right allocation of protection and aggression.
Definitely going to be a hindrance for the Hayabusa to get the early farm. In the bottom side though, Arfi takes a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
And gotta be careful for cold laners who is on the fighters.
Yeah, melee heroes, man, this is a bad matchup. So Iman definitely gonna control it. The control he has will translate over. Oh, Nino walking up aggressively. Does get level 4. Petrified and Fierce Dive used up. Shogun gonna be caught. Still has the healing from Finn. Alex walking up as well. Great blink away. Finn's gonna be caught though. Has the flicker out. Nile zoned away. Level 4 for Nino, but he's already used the Black Dragon form in the Petrify, which means Moreno will have to flicker away. Great take on a turtle instantly from Ultrigo.
Very well coordinated, I feel like, right, Arashi?
So much more aggression available. Big ultis too. Alec, not really in danger just yet. Bigatron just struggling with a lack of frontliners because they need items before Finn.
Great immobilization on a 2, but there's no one there. I think Shogun. Oh, wait a second. Now comes in last second. And AOG locks Finn down. The damage coming through again. Traction pulse. Locking Alec down, but it's just Alec. But it is Alec who gets the double.
That's a little bit of unfortunate events there for Ultrigo. And they got the double.
What is that?
Let's go Delwyn, man.
How is that a prediction?
Hey, it is what it is, man.
Interesting.
Oh, Purify. Yeah, not enough damage. Just the Purify baited out.
So again, when it comes to the pick-off threat, Bigatron has more to say, but in a fight like that, dude, again, there's not enough damage available from Shogun and Nile. If you compare it to Nino, Hejume, even Arfi, if we go for a gold lane situation, I wonder how Eman's going to perform on this X-Borg. Does get the buff there.
And the Faraga armor.
That Faraga armor is going to be so beneficial towards the later stages, because again, Ultrigo have a lot of trailing damage, damage that you kind of forget about, like the damage from the Sushin, like the damage from the Sha energy from Nino on the Yuzong too. So the Faraga armor is going to allow Bigatron to kind of ignore that just a little bit. Can Rin though? Want to find something?
Alec's a bit too tanky, man. They can't deal with him just yet. I think they need a man to really deal with Mr. Alec, who's very deep in enemy territory. Nile, a level below Rin, will go to the orange buff and will be bullied here. Shogun needs to assist Nile a bit.
Yeah, very healthy lead though. For 2,000 gold lead already in hand before 5 minutes. Second turtle though, let's see. I think it's gonna be a 5v5, but X-Borg is way behind.
Shogun. It's just gonna be Finn taken out. Black Dragon form used up as well. Big resources down already. BTR on the defense.
Well, Nile already used the Retribution to secure his contested orange buff right before the turtle take, so Finn going in there is a bit interesting by all means. And now look at the play from Ultrigo. They know that no one can really threaten Alec without expending a lot of resources, so they send him out there for information and they cut off the map as Bigatron try and struggle to get Nile his farm, getting that purple buff.
Yeah, level 9 Rin, level 7 Nile. 2 levels behind this Hayabusa, so again, just a tall mountain to climb. No Viraga armor for Iman, but it seems like in the mid lane it's going to be the action.
Purify out though.
Wow.
Easy answer. The bottom lane, Iman bullied by Alec and Arfi for now.
Man, Finn has been actively going to this mid lane again and again, and yet Hejume is doing a great job making sure he has the Purify available if he wants to walk up a bit more aggressively. Just like that, Bigatron, they're stuck trying to play defensive. Eman
has to play the Faraga armor as well. It'll be popped right as it comes back up. Might be looking for a dive here. Eman will not be able to defend this turret, so it's a full lead. Oh! Never mind. I thought they were going to go for the dive there against Eman, but they won't be able to. We'll just back away.
Look at the moves from Bigatron. They keep sending Shogun to the mid lane here. I'm guessing it's just to protect Moreno, but that's kind of stifling Shogun's own income and experience gains. So the Alice scales, by all means, needs some items. If Shogun does this, he's going to lack impact. Oh!
Well, purified this time around. The Shadow Kill comes around. Hijume will be taken very low. Oh my god! Nile is able to find it. Petrify the backline. Moreno able to escape, but look at the damage coming through. Moreno will fall to the DPS. The DOT, rather, of Nino on the Yuzong.
It's a 2-for-1. Alter Ego again finds the better trade. That's going to be the last turtle coming to the Lanadon. Seems like it will be uncontested, and Alter Ego will collect perfect turtle this time around.
Alec doesn't have the AOG. It's going to be a two-man taunt as Arfi walks up. Does not have the Bravest Fighter. Now it actually is going to be coming back up as he goes in for the stun. He's able to find it. Shogun will not engage. Now he goes in for the blink again. Will go for the ultimate. RP very, very low. Will be taken down. Moreno picks up the kill. Finn is able to escape. Now Last Insanity to the midst of it all. Shogun immobilizing all of them. And it turns the fight for a bit. The traction pulse locks Alec down. That's Nile landing the quad shadow and the shadow kill, but has to run away. Grim out and Shocker. Complete zone away from the mid lane turret. BTR stabilize.
Beautiful recovery from the side of Bigatron. They lose out on the turtle, but the fight there was perfect. Alec, Arfi was a little bit too deep in enemy territories, which Bigatron was able to capitalize. Not just the kill, they got the tier 1 mid lane as well.
That's Alter Ego not respecting Bigatron's damage potential. You can't stick around and allow Eman on the X-Borg to build up the stacks on you, because that's where the true damage really comes through. And they, in trying to contest that buff, they stuck around for way too much in the jungle, right? In the cramped spaces where Alter Ego has value, but so does Bigatron. So execution is definitely key right here. And timing on when to use your big ultimates is going to decide how these fights really go.
Moreno's still farming. How's the gold situation looking like? Oh, wow, they're tied mid lane. Interesting.
Surprisingly, Moreno, with the babysit of Shogun, is able to actually farm enough. Eman now under fire.
There's a few health bars. And the Last Insanity, but the Frog Armor's going to be down. That's a flicker out. Eman taken out now with a turret down below. Not in response just yet. Moreno going to be stunned up. It's Finn walks up, but there shouldn't be any more of a fight with Eman out. Oh my lord, the damage over. Nile will be able to take the purple, but that's a red tree down right as the Lord spawns in the game. And Moreno, wow, Sky Piercer.
At the stage, I don't think it's worth it. Do you concur?
It's just dangerous, man. He hasn't really been able to output all that much damage. We'll see how this goes as Victor Palembang Luke shows up here.
BTRP.
BTRP, Luke.
Hey, Luke, what happened? He's gone. What?
Wow.
Was?
Alter Ego almost up 5k as they collect the lore. Now with this build-up, they want to fight.
Whoa, they go on to RP though. The AOG, was a bit off. Eman cutting away now, does not have the flick, and the Frog Armor is going to be down. The immobilization will land there. Mana Shocker does not. That's the burn down. RP taking low, flickers back to safety. A win for Alter Ego.
No Finn. Nile doesn't really find the angle.
No shadow kill.
But the Black Dragon form is still in play. Nino still holding on to it, waiting for the Lord. Mind you, this is the first Lord, so let's see Bigatron find Vitality. Will they be able to, at least cut loss while defending this Lord?
I think they're going to lose all turrets outside of the base. Oh, Eman.
So gets a Last Insanity down. That's a blow up. It should be a free tier 2 in the mid lane. RP gets a stun on Moreno. Alec will not go for the taunt. Rin 2 levels ahead. Lord still in the bottom lane, but they still have holy shields. And Finn will try to delay this push.
Trying to get the wave together at least.
Full stacks on Eman, on the Lord. They want to keep the holy shield for as long as possible so that the wave doesn't come in too... actually stop the charge entirely.
Alright, great moves from Bigatron. In fact, one turret still stands on the top side. Small victories here for Bigatron. But their issue still stands. Whenever they want to use, they want to start anything aggressive, they have to always consider the fact that their backline is always going to be under fire, and they need to save some tools here, whether it's a Tsunami Slam, whether it's the big AoE knockup from Shogun. So their defensive and aggressive options are one and the same, whereas for Alter Ego, they have no defensive needs here. They just go all in and try to win outright.
Especially with the gold lead that they have, Alter Ego will not be gun-shy and looking for a fight. But yeah, now things, tempo, slow down. Take a look at the freeze lane bottom side. They're making Bigatron Vitality starve with the farm as well. AOG!
Moreno jumps away. They will get a turret though, however, but they've used the Black Dragon farm. Amon's cutting back now, pulling him back as well. Traction pulse doesn't land. Just a defense for BTR. Mounted Shocker down already though. They want to reclaim a bit of position. That's an all-in over to the Dragon, but there's no follow-up. Now it's Knowledge going to get taunted down. RP with the Black. Oh, that's a Brave Spider over. Finn still sustaining the backline, and Shogun is able to dish out so much damage, sustaining back as well. The Kite by RP! With the jump in forward, that's going to be the blink out from Shogun. Amon doing a whole lot of damage. Will lose on the Faraga.
Gotta be careful there with the true damage of Amon. Nile though, with the Flying Claw, perhaps looks for an angle.
Shadow kill. He has the Black. Oh, the quad shadow is what I mean. Nile's gonna blink all around.
No shadow.
Rin will get the kill. There's no shadow. And Amon's a bit too late. Rin. Oh, Amon walks up. No Nile for the Lord.
Wow, Alter Ego. It looked kind of iffy there, but Nile kind of gave like free food. Arashi.
Good moves from Alter Ego to punish Nile when he's trying to surprise them, you know? They flex some moves. They just went straight to the final quad shadow in the back, and just like that, he's stuck.
Oh, Alec stole the purple away.
Yikes, dude. 8K and growing for Alter Ego. Bigatron, it seems like they have the right idea, but they haven't been able to use Moreno's crowd control as efficiently as they would have liked. And on top of that, Amon is the main damage dealer, it seems like, for this team, and he is not outputting enough damage just about yet. Going with the War Axe into the Brute Force Oracle. So, by all means, a hybrid type of build, but now you have to question, with Moreno not really having space to deal some damage, does Amon have to go a bit more aggressive, find ways to last Insanity deeper into the fight?
It's gonna be interesting. 9,000 goal lead, perhaps this is gonna be the final push of game one. Let's see the offense and the defense.
Oh, very deep dive there, zoning them from the waves. Moreno going to be petrified, taken out for sure. The DOT ticks down on him. Amon pops in the last Insanity. Shogun still able to defend right now. Another wave in the mid lane coming down as BTR defend for now. But can they defend a whole other wave? Amon, Faraga armor back up. That's going to be Finn jumping around, trying to look for an angle. Now as Amon burns the wave down with the help of Nile. It will just be one base turret for now, but they will be looking for another one in the bottom lane just with one more wave. They're dealing with Bigatron's wave. As walks up, tries to deal damage, will be going through the HP bars like Alec. Down to half. Whoa, Shogun's holding already. Rin will escape. Alec taunts away. Mounted Shocker used. Up top though, sneaky Hijume split push. Moreno unable to get there in time. For BTR, I guess they still have the far lane intact, but Alter Ego get two.
Wow, what a defense, but Alter Ego, on the Lord push Arashi, I feel like it wasn't effective, you know, they rely on just one lane mid push.
They also made the move earlier to take out Moreno, but it wasn't during like the tower takes. Basically, it was a bit earlier than that.
Amon.
So they don't really get full value. And oh, hang on a second, Amon.
Let's see
over here.
Okay, just to take the orange buff away.
I was gonna say the saving grace for Bigatron is that the wave clear and damage output is relatively safe. You can't pick off and assassinate Amon, right? And you can't dive in and stop Amon from clearing. He'll stay there with the fire just spraying onto the wave, and slowly but surely the waves will get cleared, and you can't really stay there without really getting punished for it. They are 10k gold behind, but this is actually the moment where I think Alter Ego are feeling some urgency on when to try and end this out.
Well, okay, you're right. And now, if we take a look at the situation, it's going to be the Lord spawning in less than 10 seconds. And Bigatron Vitality. Do they contest? I don't think so.
I think they have to.
They have to. It's kind of a gamble. It's a big gamble, because if not, they're going to definitely pay the price.
I think they should really figure out what Finn is trying to do or should do in these fights. Is he going to try and delay? Is he going to try and protect Moreno? Is he going to try and actually go for a pick-off? Of course, not onto Hijume, but they have to figure out what's his role, because I feel like he's kind of sporadic throughout the game so far.
God.
Needs some more vision.
With the shred. Alex down below holding him down. This is amazing from Alec, man.
Wow.
Rin's sunned up now. Rin's looking to play. Flicker out. Shogun blinks away. Nile almost soloed by Alec. What the heck?
Dude, when the Gato Gacha is ahead, it's a carry, dude. Alec is 3-0-6. Make no mistake. Moreno and Nile, I think, at this point, will not be able to 1v1 him.
They will surely lose that last base turret, right? This is an end angle, but also if BTR somehow turn things around, it'll be at the minimum for Alter Ego 3 base turrets down.
With the spells all active from side of Alter Ego, definitely the end angle is very, very wide. Let's see the execution. Will Alter Ego be able to close it out?
They read it now. That's going to be a dive in from Rin. The Black Dragon form as well to the back line. As Spin goes in, but the AOG will lock him down. Tsunami Slam out already. The base is wide open, and Alter Ego should be able to get it done now. Can they target it enough? Wait a second. It's taking a bit too long. The minions aren't there. Oh no, Alter Ego! There's no minutes. They hold it down. They go all in, and now it's going to be double. Moreno picking up a triple. Alex the ball as well. Shogun goes in for the chase. What? Alter Ego mismanaged the waves. There's 30 seconds on the death timers. Moreno picked up a random maniac. It's not endable for BTR, I don't think. Wait, is it?
Minions are up. 15 seconds on the clock for Rin. The Red Terminators, they have defended, and now they are on the offense.
There's no flicker on Finn. There's no surprises available for Bigatron to try and catch.
Just Rin. Rin and Nino will be up. Nino will be up in 5. Arfi in 5. Rin is up.
No, I don't think they can end.
Alter Ego will not be able to find the angle to end there. But take a look at the gold leader, Rashi. And at this point, it doesn't even matter.
That's the problem with having very little siege, but I think they could have actually targeted the base, no?
They could have. I really feel like they could have. They tried to do so many things at the same time, and the wave got cleared. Again, this is the benefit from Bigatron. So much AoE, they were fighting while clearing. You can't say the same for Alter Ego. Moreno picking up stacks on that Sky Piercer as well. Now Alter Ego have to be a bit more careful. They have the far lane macro advantage here. They have the AOG to cover that distance too. But now Bigatron are actually hitting hard, and Alter Ego cannot neglect it. And their heroes, especially Nino, is the immediate person, don't really scale well into the late game.
I think for BTR, the better call would have been to push in bottom lane instead of pushing in mid, right? Just so that they can have far lane. I think they were really looking for the end there. And now it's going to cost them because the mid is probably the least effective turret to take. And Man has Immortality too now. Oh man, the scaling should already be here.
I think for Eman, he's playing a lot more boldly this time because he does have more equipment. He has an extra bit of Immortal just in case. So, well now, Bigatron can actually take a bit more risks, right? Because Shogun and Eman should be really tanky at this point. And the only real DPS tool is Rin, right? There's not a lot of DPS available after that 7 to 9.
Their full burst.
About 8,000 gold swing towards Bigatron.
A big one indeed. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Evolved Lord. So either Alter Ego or Bigatron gets the Lord, it will increase their odds. But let's see here. Will they pull the trigger to fight and neglect the Lord?
Alec though, kind of zone in the back. Concealed by Finn.
Oh no! RP way too aggressive. That's going to be the AOG locking him down. Shadow kill coming in. And oh! That's a kill for Nile. The quad shadow's away. The Black Dragon's going to be coming down now as Nile. Can he get the quad shadow out? The Petrify over. Nile will die. That's Rin picking up the kill, but that's 2 on the board. Nino does not have the Petrify. Rin's looking for the angle right now on the Mountain Shocker, but he will just trace this away as Aman gets the orange buff. No, it's Hijume actually. It's Nino. Furious dives away. A wave in the bottom lane, but I don't think Alter Ego can blitz the Lord. Shogun going to be sent down below as the rest of BTR try to 3v3 it out.
What a game we have, ladies and gentlemen, and we have reached the 20th minute.
Mobilization into the Purify. Hijume has the Crimson Beacon. Mid-wave coming down as well now as the Winter Crown gets bought out by Shogun. BTR holding on the Lord. Rin has Retry, so they have to bait Rin in. There's no other way. Rin's still there. Eman's gonna spot him, doing a lot of damage there. but it's both. No, my God, Finn! He gets the Tsunami Slam! It's an attempt at the bottom lane, Nino! Can you save the game? This is the only chance they have! Finn for the knockup, Eman trying to deal damage, Flame on right now, Black Dragon form! Can they get the Lord Nino? No, he cannot! Finn will claim it! It's an immortality by for Eman as he kites away from Nino. Finn is able to sustain up, he gets stunned up, but Niles able to go in with the Quad Shadow now! Can he get the Shadow kill in time? He's gonna be taunted up. Hejume very low. That's another lockup for Finn. Shadow kill! And it's another for Moreno. Shogun still dealing it away. Eman's going on Hejume. Last immortality now. Fires with a crown! What the hell did we just witness?
The Red Terminators, they're terminating Alter Ego. 4 members are off the board, but Rin will be back in 5. But Bigatron Vitality with the Lord Evolve. Now up, they look to end game 1.
Holy moly, Arashi, there's a wave up top though. Oh, Nile gets sent to deal with it. It's 3v4 anyways. Wait, Shogun gets sent to deal with it. Nile goes in. Hejume! A desperate play! There's nothing he can do, to be fair. Rin tries as well, but Eman will try to stop him. Now it's just Rin with no ultimate. Finn walks up. That is Moreno! Gunning Alter Ego's Crystal down.
The early game was perfect for Alter Ego, but they couldn't end the base. And Bigatron by Vitality will take the comeback. They will take the Lanadon in game 1.
Oh man, what was that game, dude? It seemed so done for Bigatron, but they took it back. They took it back with force against the brute force of Alter Ego. They show that the machine will outpace, will overpower the human.
Arashi, we have not seen a 10,000 gold lead comeback this season after the patch.
Until now.
Until now. It is something that you can only expect from the other region. I'm talking about MPL Philippines, and we're seeing it from BTR.
Oh man.
They were already touching the base of Bigatron Vitality, Arashi, but they could not end.
I dare say Bigatron played a great game, an amazing game, an impeccable game. But Alter Ego had this in the bag, and they fumbled it. And they fumbled it so hard, you can't help but worry about their mental state going into game number 2.
Boy, oh boy.
Wow, that was beautiful.
That was a very, very brutal loss for the side of Alter Ego. Because personally, for me, I'd rather lose a landslide victory than a close one. But man,
I love how my team plays, man.
Beautiful.
Good.
Mobile Legends.
Oh my god.
That was an impressive.
That was a little bit too close for comfort, Mirko.
Exactly. The fact that they came back from that is more impressive.
It's more Alter Ego's fault though than.
Hey, Gani, Onic couldn't do that yesterday against Alter Ego, but BTR can, you know?
I gotta say though, the fact that it got that close, it came down to Finn securing the Lord. It came down to Alter Ego failing to target the crystal. I mean, I'm a bit concerned, but overall, at least for now, that's a great showing from Bigatron.
It's an Alter Ego passive again, right? Like we thought this was gone this season, but it's back again.
Yeah, and it was again just very brutal. Player of the game though will be Mr. Moreno, and wow, what a stable showing, right? 20-minute game, just died twice.
All right. Take a look at the highlights because there is a lot in this game. Early on, it really seemed like Bigatron were not respecting, they didn't expect it. It seemed like this is something that shouldn't happen. And afterwards, they tried to go for that fight here, Shogun did at least.
Yep.
And you did see great AoE, great coordination, they took out Rin. But at what cost, you know? In theory, right, this should not be the kind of fights that Bigatron want to give to Alter Ego in the early game. And you saw that with the small bit of advantage, it's all the way into the jungle for Alter Ego. But when they overextend, you can see that the damage from Bigatron has been there. But for the most part, Alter Ego had more. This was the moment here. The Lord was still there. Oh Was it the crowd control? Was it the damage?
Dude, Eman held that wave too. Shogun.
Yeah.
Good job. Wow.
It definitely, there was a part played by Bigatron. It was not just plainly an alter ego throw. But you can't help but feel like that it really could have been over for Bigatron there. From there, after an 8K, 9K gold swing, before even talking about the actual gold differential, talk about the mental state when you're that close to victory and you've had the adrenaline dump.
Man,
this was,
Finn, shout out to him too though.
Finn securing the Lord there.
No, because here too, look at the sustain. He literally baited out all the resources alone. And then Nile came in to clean up. Look at the sustain. Oh my god, so clutch, dude!
Man, that's why the Kalia is so good, man. After the initial healing from the abilities of Alter Ego, they don't have a quote-unquote healer, but Finn is there for Bigatron, and from there, I think we all knew it was done. Hidrume tried to make the desperate play, Rin got the kill, but at that point, it doesn't matter. The war was over.
The war was over at that point, but man, what a game. You know what? Dewa United and Evos earlier, it was a crazy match, but game one, Alter Ego and Bigatron, Derby STM is here, folks. 21 minutes of game time.
This reminds me a lot about Season 7, man.
Like 7?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the fighter goals.
Right, okay. Oh,
the
yeah.
21-minute game time.
Right.
Bigatron play to late game, Captain Brand strategy.
Yeah, okay.
Just with Captain Moreno instead of Captain Brands. Oh, wait. Renbo scaling hero.
Key.
Sicilian, oh my lord. And Key on a pick-off hero. Now it's Finn on a pick-off hero. Dang.
Flashbacks.
Flashbacks indeed.
Wow.
Unfortunate for Alter Ego Esports. Man, they look very, very strong. Early, mid till minute 12. But Adam-wise, Arashi, I see you smirking. What do you feel?
No, just look at the damage numbers. I was wondering if Arfi on the Lapu Lapu, we didn't highlight him a lot, was able to do much, and he was actually the 4th highest damage dealer. I think again, it really all went so well, but when you have a throw of that magnitude,
ouch,
gold-wise, and don't forget, a Maniac for Moreno with a Sky Piercer, that's 40, wait, yeah, 40 stacks, right? Yeah, that's just all the stacks on the Sky Piercer too, so it's just layers and layers of value from that moment for Bigatron.
Wow, yeah, I mean, yeah, I see you, Mirko, I see your team. I haven't seen Arashi's team, but yeah,
man,
it's game one. Job's not done for Bigatron Vitality. You know, guys, let's just hit the reset button. I'm sure Bigatron and Alter Ego especially need to hit that reset button as well. Let's tone it down before we go to game 2, round 2 rather. We will see, of course, right? Will Bigatron be able to take the 2-0 win? Or perhaps Alter Ego might force a game 3 for the first time in week 9, day 3 today. But before that, we will see what Alyssa is doing Arashi later on.
No.
And
what is she up to?
I am kind of curious because, guys, go replay the drafts. The bigger troopers and the Alter Champs, they were going ham indeed. They were burning up the heat here. And it does feel like Alyssa, beside Arashi right there, is definitely ready to be thrown.
Right next to you, Arashi.
Right next to you. You see?
Oh, Liz.
Yeah.
There, yeah.
On the troopers.
On the troopers.
Gotta give it to you, Mirko. The troopers, they didn't show up on the fan thing, right? But in person, dude, they're loud.
Yeah.
Man.
We prefer to be off social media, you know, so.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah. And social media is everything there is fake.
Oh,
I give you props. There's a little glaze over it, okay?
Are
Relax.
you saying that, like, the ones on social media are...
A lot of the fans are, you know, like they put a skin on every time their team loses, and then they trashed out other teams.
That is kind of wild.
They hate watch, you know, and then they flip-flop on teams. They're like, oh my god, I'm an Onyx fan, and then when Onyx lose, I've always been Alter Ego, and then I've always been BTR.
Man, There are fans like that?
Yeah.
Despicable.
Despicable indeed.
Are you that type of fan, Arashi?
Absolutely not. My track record is clean.
Says who?
We don't change. Says who? Says who?
Like,
Says who?
why are you self-proclaiming? We don't know.
Who else is supposed to proclaim it if it ain't me, dude? Are you an Onyx fan? Are you? Says who? Says who?
But yeah, guys, we are still winning. We are
Professional rage baiter.
guys. That's my love
That's a
language.
skill, you know.
Love
That's your
language.
love language. You rage bait people.
I reach way people.
What an
Who's your
annoying
favorite
love
rage bait?
language.
Chefin or Rashi?
Both. All right. But hey, Alyssa is ready. Let's throw to Alyssa. What is she up to? What are you up to, Alyssa?
Fast.
Wow, Bigetron apa nih kak?
Bigetron!
Wow, luar biasa sekali mana suara dari Bigetroopers. Kembali bersama Alisa dan pastinya masih melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena nih. Hari ini Alisa lagi bersama Bigetroopers yang kayaknya merayakan kemenangan mereka dan jalur yang begitu panjang karpet merah ya untuk ke playoff nih ya. Dan sudah bersama siapa nih Alisa di sini?
Nama gue Adon.
Kak Adon, halo Adon. Jadi
Halo.
gimana nih kamu udah semangat banget untuk bawa seluruh Bigetroopers untuk ke Nice Peak 2 nih?
Iya betul seru banget. Kita juga bakal nggak sabar sih untuk kesana ke Nice Peak 2-nya.
Akan ada kegiatan seru apa nih yang dipersiapkan oleh Bigetroopers khususnya di MPL Festival nih?
Oke, pastinya kita nanti juga ada Bigetron bernyanyi teman-teman semua. Itu nanti ada BA-nya, ada talentnya juga di sana. Terus juga nanti ada diskon up to 40% untuk di playoff nanti.
Khusus di playoff aja nih?
Nanti.
Wow, ada diskon 40% untuk merchandise dari Bigetron.
Betul
Mulai
sekali.
dari apanya aja nih? Ada jersey-nya juga?
Jersey-nya juga, jaketnya juga, semuanya. Terus juga, ini terakhir nih kak, minimal pembelian 250.000 nanti ada gacha juga.
Wow, seru sekali. Bisa dapetin hadiah apa sih dari gacanya
Nah
emang Kak?
nanti ada merch Bigetron dan juga ada voucher diskon pastinya.
Luar biasa, jadi double-double ya diskonnya
Double
ya?
banget.
Oke.
Jadi datang dah, jangan nggak datang, harus datang Bigetropers pastinya.
Harus datang langsung ya pastinya ke playoff. Tapi Alisa mau tanya juga, kalau misalkan kita kayaknya Bigetroopers yang di rumah tuh ngefans, pengen ketemu sama para pro player atau sama BA itu bisa juga gak sih Kak?
Pasti bisa banget, nggak pasti bisa. Jadi lu datang aja, nanti kalau mau foto lu bisa datang ke kumpulannya Bigetropers. Kakak, gue mau foto sama ini, nanti gue anterin.
Wow, langsung ya fan service-nya nih luar biasa. Tapi Alisa pengen tanya, ada gak sih sesuatu yang mungkin limited edition atau eksklusif hanya ada di playoff aja dari Bigetron?
Pastinya nanti kita juga ada merch eksklusif kak yang dijual hanya di playoff nanti. Jadi teman-teman yang mungkin suka merchnya BTR Gear dari Bigetron cocok banget lu harus datang di playoff nanti pastinya.
Langsung aja pastinya langsung datang ya ke playoff. Tapi nih kalau misalkan para Bigetroopers yang dari luar kota atau mungkin dari luar negeri juga nih pengen datang dan tapi cuma bisa 1 hari aja, apa sih kegiatan yang wajib banget dilakukan kalau di playoff?
Pastinya nanti kita juga ada yang tadi gue bilang, ada Bigetron bernyanyi teman-teman, dan juga pastinya Bigetron bakal memberikan permainan yang bagus yang benar-benar maksimal pastinya untuk ditonton. Terbukti di hari ini juga sudah comeback, padahal tadi jauh banget tadi kan skornya.
Betul, kita bisa lihat ya. Tapi kalau kamu sedikit melihat dari kedua tim ini, kan dua-duanya sama-sama yang bisa membantai Onyx nih ya di season kali ini nih. Menurut kamu sendiri performa Bigetron, tim kesayangan kamu di season kali ini seperti apa sih, Kando?
Iya, menurut gua performnya Bigetron saat ini benar-benar yang lagi di atasnya. Tinggal bagaimana untuk mempertahankannya di playoff pastinya.
Tinggal mempertahankannya aja, konsistensinya yang harus tetap dijaga ya. Oke, menarik sekali, tapi boleh nggak sih ada pesan-pesan ajakan nih mungkin untuk teman-teman para Bigetroopers dari seluruh Indonesia untuk datang? Silakan.
Oh iya, pastinya untuk teman-teman Bigetropers, kita nanti khususnya di Jakarta, Jabodetabek, kita bakal menyediakan shuttle bus khusus Bigetron Troopers. Jadi nanti pantau sosial medianya Bigetron by Vitality dan juga Bigetron Troopers pastinya.
Langsung aja di follow ya. Gratis Gratis, langsung aja. Karena kita mendengar ya keluh kesah mungkin ada yang aduh jauh banget dari rumahku. Don't worry karena ada shuttle ya yang disediakan. Jadi langsung aja para Big Troopers nih kunjungin Instagramnya. Dan langsung aja ajakin semua keluarganya, family, friends, MPLD juga bisa ya di sana ya.
Betul banget.
Betul banget karena banyak banget keseruan dan kita akan melihat akan menjadi saksi apakah Bigetron yang akan mewakili Indonesia di M Series nanti. Thank you Kak Ando. Dan kita mungkin fanchan lagi ya, seru-seruan lagi. Langsung saja Biget Troopers.
Ayo! Bigetron Esports Jaya.
The vibe here in the or MPL Arena.
MPL Arena
is definitely crazy.
Loco.
Courtesy to the Bigger Troopers and Alter Champs. But game one was the game for Alter Ego. But then Bigetron came back. So they're up 1-0. In case you missed it, back with Gani Mirko and Arashi here to cover the last two matches of the regular season in week 9. And yeah, let's see the adjustments from side of Alter Ego after that brutal loss. What should they do going to game 2?
I think for Alter Ego, stick to the same plan, but just make some little adjustments here. If they change their plan entirely, then I think BTR will get a 2-0. That's the thing. Alter Ego, it's not like they did bad the whole game. That's what they need to understand right now. It wasn't them being horrible. They actually outplayed BTR in the early game. They did a really good job. It was just that push where they left discipline at the door, at the base turret, and then they went to the base. This is what's special about the new BTR though. Nile. It's not just his mechanics. It's the mental that he brings to the table, man. BTR, I think mentally have always been shaky. That's why in the playoffs they don't do well. But with Nile, there's something about him that boosts the spirits of the whole team, man. They're all so confident, even when they're down by 10K.
So do you want to call it?
Call what?
Nile over Super Ken?
I think, yeah. Over who?
Super Ken.
To a degree, I guess.
Nile killed him like 7 times once, remember? Oh, when he was an Alter Ego, actually, funnily enough.
Oh!
The Fanny against Ling. But it's official. Super Ken won. Because it was Nile Esports at the time.
It's a different time.
It was literally just Nile on that team at the time.
Right.
Wow,
So-
Alter Ego still stick to... I like it. Stick to the same plan.
Yes.
I would go for the same draft again.
Really?
For Alter Ego.
Yeah. Because like Bigetron, what they wanted was Turtle 2. They needed a scale. First Turtle, let it go. Turtle 2, they start fighting.
So, with that in mind, would you expect Arashi that actually from the drafts we might see actually adjustments from the side of Bigetron?
I think they might reconsider having the Kalea, technically. Because in the early game, I feel like the reliance on the Kalea.
Alice, use off. That's what I think. That's like the big change for me. Because the Alice pick, I wasn't a fan of that. It got saved by the X-Borg.
So you want to switch it over to the Yuzong?
Yes.
I like that idea too. But I was just thinking that in the early game, their engage was so one-dimensional because they were relying on the Kalea. Although, again, in the mid to late game, the sustain, like Merc switch out the Kalea is what I'm assuming.
Okay, let's see. Well, I think I agree. I think we might see adjustments from side of Bigetron, but let's see what will happen in the drafting phase of Game 2 between Alter Ego Esports and Bigetron by Vitality. They will stick to the same sides here, and Alter Ego definitely will ban the same approach, or will go for the same approach.
All that matters.
And Bigetron by Vitality will ban the 1-1 as well. So far, so good. We might see another repeat.
Yep.
Is Coach Adi in the building?
Well, again, for Alter Ego, it's not like they lost. Well, they did lose, but it's not like they lost entirely.
Yeah.
It wasn't them getting stomped. They were making some solid outplays. They had a proper draft for the early game, and they used it really, really well. It's just BTR were able to hold on to their power spikes.
I feel like
What was that last spike? It was a CC, right?
CC, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's where it gets a bit sketchy though, America, because again, if you go with the same, we've seen multiple times, same exact drafts even, and then get number 1 and 2 are the exact opposite, because now Bigetron know what to expect. They can maybe deal with some of the aggression a bit earlier, but already a huge difference here.
Yes. They take the Eastern Chin, but it should still be... Oh, wow! Wow, okay.
Ban
BTR.
CC and take Gatot.
I like it, dude. I really do. Because why they take Gatot here is because if you take the Yusun Shin and the Kalea, then Gatot comes through, right? But now with the Gatot, you take away the Kalea from Alter Ego or any pick-off potential. So now for Alter Ego, they're going to struggle thinking, I think the Grok needs to come through here. They go to Alice.
Immortality?
Man, then it has to be a jungle. I think they go higher here or Lance.
Have we seen an Alice win? Week 9?
Well, earlier, technically. Before this, Kim didn't play Alice, did he? Did he? He didn't play Alice.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he played Alice, but he lost. Dyron lost, yeah.
Dyron lost.
Alice is very conditional, by the way. It's not prio just yet. It only fits the bill if you have proper setup. Oh, sorry, follow-up, my bad.
Agreed. With enough follow-up, then the engage has real weight behind it. We saw earlier, Shogun, they can engage all he wants, but without the right damage coming through afterwards, Alter Ego tank it on the face and keep going. But now, again, Lancelot Sushin, it's a whole different composition technically.
Did they go Arlen?
Still divey, but Uranus.
Oh, this hero was banned earlier, right?
And it's so good. Alter Ego have no burst.
So far, right? And it looks like with the mid lane and potentially the EXP lane locked in, they're lacking in burst. So it is a good pickup here, Uranus 3. Bigatron Vitality, Coach Erpang, you're cooking so far. Second phase?
Did they ban the Esmeralda?
Maybe.
I don't think they have to.
The thing is, BTR can just pick up X-Board Red 3, Red 4. They can just use that, and then they flex the mid lane all the way to the end. Pick up a Kimmy if they need to. If not, then... Okay, now that actually gets scary. So Alter Ego will ban the Kimmy for sure, right? BTR...
I think so. Against all this front line?
Okay, so they want to ban out the X-Board. So they're thinking of Ruby, perhaps, in the gold lane.
That would like solve the issue of no engage and no peel from the Uranus. Allows the Gatot Kacha to play differently as well.
But they would lack damage. Right?
So with a Kimi Ruby, it makes sense here, right? It will round out really well. Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
So now that's for sure going to be banned out. So that's why I thought it was going to be X-Berg, because X-Berg would have enough damage to pair with the rest. Now it kind of looks like a Bane angle. Oh, Harith. Ludov's already banned out. This could just be a normal pick in the gold lane for once for Iman. Yeah.
Harith. Wow, that
feels like it's been forever since we've seen a Harith in the gold
that's in
lane.
the challenge, especially after the patch, right?
Yeah.
Harith pick rate has gone down. So now...
They ban Yuzong though. Oh wait, no, Alice is already picked up. So they don't even need to ban it.
Exactly. No Yuzong.
More Esmeralda then, yeah? Because the Esmeralda can be flexed into gold.
Or just ban the roams, yeah.
Oh, that's a good Elker, yeah.
Good call.
So the Mountain Shocker will be utilized to its utmost potential without the Dark Knight Falls coming through from the side of Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, they will ban the Ruby out.
I really didn't think about the Ruby anymore because they look like they don't have damage right now.
Yeah, I feel like both teams require damage, kind of.
It really should be the Harith here, but then the Esmeralda comes through, so they might just be looking for a last pick.
No.
My lord, they take it first. Why didn't I think of taking it on Red 4?
I was kind of thinking about it, but I thought maybe they would think it's a bit too much. But who cares?
And now you
two heroes.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Two heroes can sustain well and tank well. On top of that, having the Gatot Kacha too. Oh, this is awful, dude. Like, if you are the Lancelot, there is no target available here.
Not at all.
Does this deal enough damage if you want to go Angela 5?
Oh, I don't think you go Angela here, no? Oh man.
If sustain is the name of the game,
too greedy.
Maybe.
It might be too greedy. They need a damage dealing mid laner still though. But it's not too crazy actually.
I like the vision, Goni.
Yeah, I like the vision.
I can see it working out. Oh, Brody!
Against the Esme, pretty solid.
And the Khalid.
Okay, so at least they get mid-prio. Oh man. They go for the natural counter and yeah, the Brody actually elevates that pick. Because if it wasn't Brody, let's say it's another fighter, I wouldn't go Yves there. But because it's Brody, I think Bam and Airpound were like, oh my god, this is amazing. We can zone the Brody. Yeah. There's not much risk or threat towards us because of the amount of peel that we have.
Yeah.
And their backline, Alter Ego, will be so far apart from BTR's.
This is very, very interesting, Arashi.
that they can even leave the Gatot Kacha on like babysit duty right next to the Eve, and just like that, no Lancelot.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the draft set for Bigatron and Alter Ego. Let's just jump into the Lanadon as Bigatron, they will look to get a clean 2-0. While Alter Ego, they want to fight more. They want to take this series on towards a game 3. Let's find out.
Oh boy, if they want to get any tempo whatsoever, it has to start very early on. Level 2, level 3. And even if they do, the moment they lose their grip on the game, the two massive side laners are just gonna sustain through everything that Alter Ego can throw at them. So this is a tough game mentally for Alter Ego as well.
Really good mid-prio though, at least for Alter Ego. At least in the early phases, there's no way you can out-farm or out-clear a Khalid. But the poke is a problem for the Eve versus... Oh, Shogun. Whoa, he actually got low. Oh, what? What? They... Oh no, they went... Why? Alec was down!
All alone?
Oh no, Rin.
That is not looking too good here for the side of Alter Ego. And yeah, Bigatron, that was a very important kill.
The only window here for Alter Ego is to try and get Shogun when he's low, because Uranus in the early game, the reason why you get picked off so often too, very early, is because you wanna, when you trade, you don't really get shielding or anything, so you're by default gonna be a bit lower before you regen back up, as opposed to something like an Esmeralda that stays at high HP. So they are gank windows for Alter Ego, but they ain't gonna stay open very long, especially after the first couple of items.
And this lane is so annoying, right? Because like Shogun actually gets all the benefits up against the Alice. You get it's this constant stack. It'll be good if you can actually dive him here, but I don't think they have enough.
No,
it's
I don't think so.
Rin? Phantom Execution, it's a flicker out, and yes, they use all the tempo that they had for nothing. Well, XP Crab. All right, at least they get XP Crab.
What can they do with it though?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh no! Oh my! You have to, guys. The tempo. No.
The coordination is definitely lacking here for the side of Alter Ego and Bigatron. They will take their time here.
Yeah, there's no need because like Rin is the one who needs to brawl. Yushin Shin is like, all right, I'll just farm.
Look at the zone come through soon. If Shogun and Eman are in the picture,
my lord,
Alter Ego are gonna be forced to back away. They have no choice.
Falling Star Moon into the mid lane, flicker out for Hijime, not even level 4 as Moreno walks up, zones Alec away. Alec, what? Raging Sandstorm!
All alone.
Desperate already, Moreno didn't click it. RWM though will land. Now it's Rin on it as well. Now gonna go for an AOG and the Retribution win. That's a traceless. Not used, actually. Hijime with the walk-up, Shogun with the damage, Moreno with the poke again. Spin is there, but RP will follow through. That's a taunt as well. Spin gets away. Shogun will escape. Nino goes in, so at least Alter Ego gets something back in turn.
Good moves from Alter Ego, man. Getting the neutral objective, making sure that they get Moreno out of the picture. Again, behind this big front line, the damage comes through from Moreno, and they need to respect it, and they do. So good moves here. Alter Ego, they gotta find more of that, and they gotta make sure that they use that win, shutting down Moreno, to try and get the mid-prio going, right? This Khalid Sushin, and use that to roam around and gank these side laners.
Who got the XP Crab? The damage. Nice taunt. That's it.
Right. Still a win for Bigatron. It's still a slow game overall.
Wow.
The Brody is an interesting one because we haven't seen it in so long.
Look at the itemization for Man and then Arfi.
Malefic Gun for Arfi first. And Man still leg plits into Enchanted Talisman, so a good small measures defensively. 50 seconds to go here. This should be where Alter Ego can use the mid-prio to find something, right? The base damage from Alec is still very much relevant at this point in the game.
Yep. So Rin actually still has a way to dive in deep, right? And technically for BTR, it's all on Finn to peel for Nile.
So far, it is actually Alter Ego recovering slightly, right?
Yep.
Burst
like
down.
Wow. Wait, is Alex that? I did not expect that kill to come through. Falling Sarmu now. RP flickers out though, but now it's going to be the stun over.
Ooh.
They still want to go for the dive. Interesting. RP gets the kill, but now they still want to go for part 2. RP no flicker. That's a smooch. It will give out. on the turret shield entirely. Hugeman will look for the flank. RWM, wow, zones him away. It's going to be the all-in now. Raging Sandstorm, able to stun Nile. Ow, what a bait now as Nile falls. BTR a bit too much, and then Kachu. Oh, wow, good flicker out, but the turtle will be for Alter Ego.
Calm, collected RP displayed us with that rodeo. Shogun.
Ooh. Too close for comfort there.
Way too aggressive.
What were Bigatron thinking though? Not going for the neutral objective?
Yeah.
I thought that was the idea with this beefy composition. But no, they went for the dive sporadically. It did not pay off, dude. They cannot keep doing that. Alter Ego has shown that they can punish and they will capitalize.
Wow, Alter Ego here doing very well. Especially Arfi is untouched. So now Bigatron, they gotta figure out here on how to stop the farm from Brody and as well as Nino.
Yeah. Alec too, by the way, is gonna be a bit more tanky. I feel like earlier he got crowd control locked, which is why he got picked up so early. With the mid-fire though, that's gonna be a move from Rin. Oh, wow.
Dang.
Without the retribution.
Yeah, that was just a missed retry.
The human.
Shogun.
Inhuman reactions from the human. All right. Still, the slower the game goes, the better it is for Bigatron, right? With the better siege, with the better scalability. So Alter Ego, more of that, but they really need to make sure that they do get the red trees, they do get the secures. As RP once again is under target.
Falling Salmon over to Alec, that's another shocker as well. Alec full taunted down on the BM, the zone RP away as they, AOG comes through. Finn's doing some damage again. This time he'll be able to get the job done. Ijume all alone. Finn will, revitalize.
That's how you do it. That's how you stop the farm for Arfi. And with no flicker earlier on, Bigatron Vitality are tipping tabs that, yeah, let's go all in on Arfi. They're able to coordinate that fight very well. And now Alter Ego is feeling the heat from the Red Terminators.
Man, that was it's a bit of a combo in an annoying way. The real manipulation into the avatar of the Guardian, that kind of allowed Bigatron to secure Arfi. That's a problem, dude. I don't think Arfi can get out of it safely at any point in the game. Now the turtle is up though, but Nile's on the bottom side. Wait, what's the idea here? Is they gonna try and stall?
Well, for BTR again, they can just constantly scale, right? They don't actually have any reason to fight 5v5 until they have item power spike. So I guess they're just gonna go for structures over neutral objectives.
Oh, here comes Nino.
Yeah, because
again,
Moreno, what, dude? These retries have been awful from Rin and Nile. What?
Interesting. they're kind of matching each other up in outplays and also downplays.
Wow.
But,
What is he? Why is he so tanky, man? Arfi's tickling him.
Steel leg splits into Enchanted Talisman. And Oracle on the way too for Eman. So if you think that Arfi isn't doing damage now, he's gonna be doing any damage once that Oracle is completed, dude.
Keep in mind, Arfi is building the Sea Hopper though, so that's gonna be another item to note.
That's a single target Brody, right? Like, you with Esme, Shogun walks up and like, hey, what's up, man?
True.
You can just tag team and like, okay, I took enough damage, your turn.
Tag teaming him is wild, man.
Yeah, man. Two directions.
Overwhelming, perhaps, right?
There we go. Sea Halberd completed finally. On the other side, Alec actually Dreadnought armor, then the mantle for magical defense, and the Fury hammer. So just a bunch of components here. He needs to do so many things for his team.
Yeah, there's no dude. Like this is the least threatening. Oh, they're not checking the bush, dude. You know why do they never? Oh my God! Oh, wait, to bait out the torn apart memory. Oh no, the tag team that we're talking about, man. It's Esmeralda and Shogun.
They will not commit it just yet though, so this time. 9 minutes in, it means we are close to the first Lord mark.
Very slow.
Wait, that's the second item, Wishing Lantern for Moreno, by the way. More max HP damage. Just for poke, I guess. You can proc it so easily with the Void Blast. That's part of why the Yeve is so good right now.
Am I with the clear? They want to play for Lord 1.
If this devolves into a Lord Dance, Alter Ego is in massive trouble.
Falling Star Moon, yeah, but I don't think you want to use the Flicker or the Crimson Beacon early like this. Hijume? That was a very late Crimson Beacon. Now it's going to be pulled back, but look at the damage coming through and the sustain as well. They literally have no damage to these boys.
Both teams actually sustaining so far, but with the river like this, right? I think it's slightly leaning towards Bigatron with their
scale
control.
forever, dude.
Both, right? Yeah.
And to make it things worse, there's no way for Alter Ego to burst down the Lord at any point in the game. So if Bigatron want to play the unstoppable split push Uranus or Esmeralda, throwback to Season 7 type deal, it is so easy for Bigatron to do so.
Oh, wow. Either Finn has Happy Feet or Rin just whiffed.
All spells are up here from both teams, and both teams are taking a slow push. Top lane will be a structure freely for Bigatron by Vitality, well managed by the side of the Red Terminators. And Alter Ego, they need some sort of compensation, but is there an angle?
Not yet.
Dude, Bigatron don't even have to take the Lord. They can just recycle this and send Eman to cut another wave and just get turrets for free. Alter Ego can't break the stalemate either.
So far, it looks like anti-MLBB from BTR, man. They're just like...
Yeah, it's disgusting.
No, we're not going to play. Like, we're just going to have that slow push up top. We're going to let you guys try to engage first, and then we'll capitalize.
Wow.
It's non-MLBB.
What are you going to do? Like, pick off the Uranus with a Sushi and Brody?
No, Brody's up top still.
Are they pulling the trigger?
That's so.
With the conceal, yeah.
They're going to zone Rin in the back line. Eno's going to be looking for an angle. That's really Sandstorm Flicker out of the Traceless, and a Mountain Chakra actually locks him down. That's a block right there. Moreno gets taken low and will be taken down. Eman dealing with Rin now as Shogun has to back away, respecting the damage, but Eman's going to go over to RP, doing a lot of damage again as he picks up the kill. Over to Nile! Shogun next to the chopping block. Has the Flicker out, but RP is not having a good day, man. Eman, does he have enough damage or sustain? Let's see. Eman's running around now. It's going to be Nino with the walk up now as Finn is able to go for the taunt. Rin, Phantom Execution forward. So tanky. This is the longest fight of all time. No one's dying. And no objectives have been taken. It's non-MLBB.
Man.
Oh my lord.
I'm trying to find a comparison. Like what it feels like watching this.
It's like watching paint dry.
No, it's like, I don't know, it's like watching a I was thinking of some kind of collision, but it doesn't even make sense. At least with collision, there is kinetic energy. This is just watching two guys hit the heavy bags in the gym.
Okay.
That's a slow push setup for Bigatron, by the way. Very detailed there.
Yeah, very neat, right? Comes out of Bigatron. No Flicker.
Comes a beacon, but the Flicker is still down. Shogun doing the same thing. Item check, Arashi? Are we waiting for some items?
Well, Afi has the Sea Halberd and the Heptacy, so he has burst for just a little bit and then nothing else. Nile on the east.
Brody's up top.
He shows.
Is this a Lord angle though? Because that's where Alec is trying to make a play here.
Yep, Alec with the conceal. That's going to be the ring now. Mountain Chakra as well. Raging Sandstorm does land as Nino goes into the backline, goes into the Flicker as well, but Alec's going to be taken very, very low. Has the healing a little bit more. That's going to be the Lord targeted down as Nile looks for a way to get in. Retreat battle. Rin wins it out. Nino. Oh, what a taunt! Oh, still the blink comes down. RWM though. Nino will fall. Lord given over to Alter Ego, but BTR take 2 for the price of 0.
2 for 1 technically with the Lord. Bigatron by Vitality will be able to take more ground here, but they got to deal with the enhanced Lord for now. Top lane, that structure is gone. And Alter Ego, what happened there?
Just Bigatron again having to respond to the dive because they have a real backline.
I don't know about that.
Alec, go, whoa!
Good Raging Sandstorm out. At least they defend that turn. They actually went on the trade because the tier 2 up top was taken as Shogun was busy dealing with the wave in mid.
Alter Ego actually got more compensation from the loss.
That was definitely value for Alter Ego, very much so. Looking at the items, by the way, for Hijume, he has the Ice Queen's... Oh, RP?
Eman is just too tanky. Walk through all of them! What the heck? AOG doesn't land. Oh, Moreno? What's going on, man? It's so awkward.
Bro, like, this is just a fight between the frontliners, right? The backliners, are just
not playing.
Accessories.
They're not MLB being right now. Eman goes in with Falling Star, able to land on 2 as Shogun is able to tank up so much. Finn doing the same thing. Eman dancing around as Alec keeps on rolling. I mean, trying to find the climax in these fights, I don't think there is a climax.
Hits from Bigatron, hits from Alter Ego, hits from Bigatron, and then Alter Ego.
Raging Sandstorm, flick around, then goes out. Hydra Crimson Beacon, they pull Shogun back. Hey! They got a kill. Finally, something. But there's no objective. 60 seconds on Lord.
I think they can afford to lose Shogun.
You do. Sorry, cut you off, Gandhi, but like they're building blade armors here.
Oh, it's an all-in. Moreno in the back line, still able to cut away now. Alex going to be taken very low. Oh my lord, almost killed. RWM, they're all caught in it. Flicker out, AOG. That's Nile, who claims the purple, jumps in over to Nino. Damage coming through again. Oh, fade away from Nile.
It connected, and Bigatron by Vitality. It was a 5v5, but now it's a 5v3, but 30 seconds on the next Lord. It seems like they will try to find the turret in the mid lane, and Hijime will flicker out of that Mountain Shocker. Tempo slowed down, but Nino and Alec cannot go like that again.
Yeah, Moreno just needs to play it safe, honestly. Like, he's the guy right now that needs to play. And Finn, I think he just needs to kite back. Let him on and Shogun do their thing. Play with Moreno and Nile. You are the only guy who can peel. Like, SB and Uranus don't have peel. They're just dancing around you.
Maybe, you know, play defensive instead of getting 5 kills on a row position. Finn, what is going on, dude?
Hey. He's pulling an Ogwen.
All right, fair. My point is, by the way, that right now, if they don't get bursted down, Shogun and Eman, then they don't get taken out at all. But their items are actually gearing for a DPS type of fight. So they don't have Athenas, they don't have Dreadnought armors to deal with all these abilities coming in from Alter Ego. They have Blade armors and Radiant shields, not Athenas. That's a bit peculiar in my opinion, as Alec, he needs to find Moreno, he's trying so hard.
Yeah, this is what you need to do, Finn. Play with Moreno, that's your boy, you know?
Yeah.
Come on, Shogun, do your thing.
I feel like at this point, Bigatron should leave one guy just perpetually pushing on the top side. In fact, Shogun can cut 2 waves from the base.
Oh, you're right.
Like they can.
Is it too risky though?
That.
Because a BTR recall, I mean, if Alter Ego recall, BTR don't really have enough to burst Lord.
But it doesn't matter. It can force more movements from Alter Ego that way. Because
spotted out. Alec, you were spotted out, brother. Okay, that's a wasted conceal now.
Wow. All spells are up, by the way, for Bigatron. Not all for Alter Ego for now.
This is so annoying
so
to deal with. Like, imagine being Alter Ego right now. You're like, guys, what?
Dude, imagine watching a good movie on 0.75 speed. That's how it feels like. We know it's a great game with great outplays, but they are so far and few in between. Most of the carries are already at full build, dude. It's a farm fest.
The second Lord of the game is going to be evolved. I love it.
No way. Bigatron just sent someone to the top lane, dude. What are they waiting for? Why is Nile the one doing it? Hello?
He's the only guy who can, like, quickly go around, I guess. But yeah, it is a, I don't know, it's a questionable move for sure. Alex can cut him off too.
Rin?
Rin on the back line now. Rin
Lord
so much, it's very, very low. Rin is able to go for the retribution. Bad call there by BTR, but maybe it isn't. And Mount House can purify. Whoa. That's the most damage I've seen Eman take this game. Alec will fall. Hijime will go in, but Nile, I think, likes this. Mount Shocker pops in with a crown as well. Baits Rin into it. It's going to be the all-out fight. Whoa! Jump down over! Hold up. Phantom Execution doing a lot of damage. Rin! That's a double Thorn Rose now over to Finn. And they have a lot, man. Oh my god! What the heck was that damage? Oh no! No, he's so flicker powered! Moreno goes in, Shogun is there. Oh my lord, these frontliners, like I said, man, you deal with one, Shogun comes around, and the Lord will be useless again.
It's a miscalculation fest. It looked so good for Alter Ego, but the play from Rin and Arfi just wasn't able to connect, and Bigatron by Vitality is going to be a pretty evolved Lord. The base turrets will be
not evolved yet.
untouched.
Not evolved yet.
It's not, okay. It's going to be a free Lord takedown, and Bigatron Vitality will still keep their base turrets.
They got a turret on the bottom side. Bigatron still, by the way, could have stopped that wave too. What is going on? It feels like Alter Ego are confused because what the heck is this Mobile Legends?
BTR should not have sent Nile.
And Bigatron, again, they're like underestimating how much they can get away with because of this composition that they got. They are still at risk if Moreno gets taken out. and he is immobile.
So Arfi is like, whoa, falling Star Moon lands on
Wow.
two. With a Mountain Shocker land as well. HJ pops in Crimson Beacon, so that's 2 big resources down. Actually, just 1. Oh, Rectory.
They should just force a siege, Bigatron. Instead of waiting for like objectives, just force a siege. There's no range for Alter Ego. There's an abundance of sustain
Okay,
for Bigatron.
they understand it now.
There you go. There you
It
go.
only took 20 minutes, bro.
There you go. There
They
you go.
understand it now.
Negative gold benefits.
They understand it now.
And they are applying more pressure.
Where was
here.
this the attack? Come on.
Wow, such siege, much wow. Bro.
As DJY would say in his streams, hold on now.
Is that his like catchphrase?
Yeah, dude, he says that like...
Hold on now.
Hold on now, chat. Hold on now.
Are we supposed to hold on, DJY? Are we supposed to hold on something as you said that?
I have no idea, dude. Man, I'm surprised that...
Rin is doing a lot of damage, dude.
Yeah,
I did not
exactly.
expect him to be able to deal with the Uranus or Esme.
Oh my god. BOD endless battle.
Ooh, that's a good chunk right there.
Malefic as well. I thought for sure the Assassins won't have anything to do here. Mainly, I feel like the real battle, the real mechanical battle, if any exists at all here, is between Finn and Rin, right? If Finn stops Rin, you know, or stops Alec, right? So I think Finn is the actual like hard carry here, technically.
Rin needs to be careful, dude. Like, that's a good move. But look at Esmeralda. Yeah, flanking all around. You know who he's looking for, right? Definitely the Brody. What? Rin finds Rin, sure. That's a dance over. Surprise. RP gonna be falling Star Moon already. That's, Winter Crown used up. Alex gonna go for the damage now. Moreno, what the heck?
Wow.
Way too aggressive. And this should be a win, actually, for Alter Ego. BTR just back away. Esmeralda zoning RP away now. As Lord's gonna be taken to half HP by Nino and all of them. No Moreno means this is a bad fight. I think... Well, this is a free evolve Lord, dude. BTR have to just back away. They can't be giving position like that. Moreno, what happened?
It's just like Bigatron are thinking that they want to go for like, they need to go for some kind of flank, and as long as they zone out Arfi, they win. But no, if you zone out Arfi, Rin and Alec are the real problem
He's
here.
not the problem right now.
It's
Hold on now.
Hold on now, but Moreno, very awkward positioning there.
Yeah.
In front of the Lord, that's not where
He has
you
full glass cannon, by the way. Like, I'm not a fan of that, right? Like,
Sure, if you want to build glass cannon, then your positioning has to be pristine.
I would
at least.
Dude, I would go brute force in a game like this.
Yeah.
Because why not? As long as you can, I
Sure.
can fight back, I can leave the fight, we win.
No.
I don't think so. This is gonna be there.
But there's an evolved Lord there now.
Can they clear the Evolve Lord?
With Moreno, I think they can, but they are going to lose at least one base turret.
Watch Alec. I think Alex might go for a Raging Sandstorm to stop Moreno.
Yeah, but they're going to lose one.
No flicker though.
Sure.
Unless.
RWM there. Alex going to go into the angle. That's going to be Nino to jump in forward.
Come on.
Whoa, what the heck? Almost bursting it down. Shogun's still holding it down though. As the mid lane and the bottom lane will push in. Shogun still holding the Lord, pulling it back into the mid lane. BTR with a push in forward again. That's going to be the bottom lane cleared out by now. Bottom Mountain Shocker as well. Shogun's going to be chunked low. Very, very low. Thrown back as well. Pops him in the front as the AOG comes in. Mountain Shocker locks Alec down. Oh, Alec in the back line. Moreno! Take it again. Evolve Lord still there. Nile will lose his... just immortality. Nino! Rose Gold Meteor. Nile!
Look at the base.
Still alive. And Mon still able to clear it out. And again, we have a little bit of deja vu. Rin this time. Can he go for the end now? The mini waves are actually still being held down. That's going to be the base targeted down. And Alter Ego force game 3 out from this matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a long game. But Alter Ego, this time around, they have found the main base and they were able to crack it. And we are going to game 3.
What? Unbelievable. We thought it was done all the way from the beginning. But no, that is not how that has gone.
The game was so slow. I thought Rins was playing.
Dude, I can't believe it. I thought there was no way Alter Ego could win.
Same, dude. I thought it would just be a zone, but...
I really feel like Bigatron really threw this one, Miracle.
Yeah. Nile going up was like, okay.
And even in that fight, like, I don't understand the fixation of Bigatron on diving towards Arfi.
Yeah,
he does not matter, my guy.
You need to play for the back, dude. Moreno is the guy. Like, they keep on chasing forward when they should have just kited back.
They should have put Moreno on like a Valentina or something. If they want to play like that, you know, if they want to leave Moreno to his own devices.
They should have just picked up Esmeralda mid if that was the way.
Yeah, that would have worked better too.
Okay, probably not in the early game, but...
Look, 3 members in the front, by the way. Like, who's supposed to help out the people who actually matter?
Yeah, the backliners were all just so... You need to provide enough space for the backliners to deal damage, and frontliners did not do that. They were just doing whatever they wanted to do. Finn as well, man. Finn as well. AOG forward so many times instead of going for taunts to kite back with Niall.
It seems like they did not understand like the game plan of that composition. You know, like did the coach like improvise that draft? Because it was good. It really was good.
It looked good as well for a good minute there. But Alter Ego, they were able to just find the right executions, right? During Lord Dance, during fights especially, I feel like Rin was just able to do more. And unfortunately, for the side of Bigatron Vitality, the early game win, the mid game win was for nothing.
Yeah, dude.
Here, I think this is where, Rin got the double.
This is actually where the BTR got a win.
Sure, but no, the miscalculation there. I think it's an equal trade, to be quite honest.
This was a win, I think, for BTR.
Sort of.
This was the one where it all went to Rin.
You've seen Finn the Human. Have you seen Rin the Human?
Rin the hot-blooded jungler.
The hot-blooded jungler.
The hot-blooded jungler.
Wow.
There's not much to say. Like, there wasn't any big game-changing moments. Notice the pattern, man. Whenever Moreno and Niall have protection, for the most part, the fights just go smoothly for Bigatron. I'm surprised they didn't pick up on that, even when the game kept going. Wow. So unfortunate. The dives were really good, though. I like this combo, the AOG into the real manipulation.
They really should have taken more turrets, dude. Like, I don't know why they were playing so safe like this, where they should be the ones to push it forward. And then when the backliners get dove, it's like, okay.
They should be cutting, too. Like we saw earlier when Eman cut the wave, immediate value. And to be fair, that was the turret on the middle. It's like the first turret on the top side. But still, the same logic still checks. I think they were really concerned about the pick of threat, which is why I think Rin deserves this player of the game. He was able to get into the minds of the Esmeralda and a Uranus, so much so that they dare not walk into the jungle against a composition like this that in theory cannot or should not be able to take them out.
I want to see it again here. This was the thing. Yeah. 2 for 2. But then, this Moreno.
Yeah, he just took too many. He got stacked up by the Lancer player.
Even the Winter Crown there from Niall used up so early on.
Well played, man.
Yeah,
like it just looked like they were kind of uncomfortable on the picks. Starting mid to late. Like early game, it looked like they were a bit too comfortable because they were making some really weird plays, like the initial dive on Arfi.
Yeah.
But yeah, Arfi did not get to play the game, but it's okay because they won. 1-5 Brody, 2 assists.
Let's see, Arfi is number 3 damage dealer from the bottom.
Wow. So, Romer.
He only has more damage than the Roamers, that's it.
Wow.
Everyone else did more damage than he did.
It was...
Yes, carry, quote-unquote,
yeah,
carry.
Technically, it was a tough game for Brody, right?
I know.
Really hard, so...
Very, very hard.
Man.
The state of Mobile Legends, as we know.
So, wow, Alter Ego. Dodged the bullet there. I mean, gotta give credit towards Hijome as well. I think he played the Zushin very, very well.
See, I think he had the, by all means, different hero, right? But he went for the brute force, understanding that it's about movement here, which is why early on we saw, who was it? I saw there's an Ice Queen on Hijome as well. We see Ice Queen sometimes, but not as often as before. It's here because, hey, if we can get to the right members in the back line, we win. right? It's about movement here. Which is why I think at one point even one of the players from Bigatron had the rapid boots for a little bit, I think, understanding the need to rotate fast too. But yeah, towards the end there, I guess too much Bigatron are not really comfortable with the style of play. And then Alter Ego with their great initiations, right? With Nino and Alec, they were able to overwhelm Moreno and Nile because again, there was no backup from Finn or Emman technically. The only other person that can kind of help out with some semi-peel. Because he went for the Ice Queen's wand too, right? For a bit of extra slow.
Yeah.
So they all understood the need for utility there.
Definitely. And yeah, I mean, if you don't look at the like who won, blah blah blah, you just look at the stats. Bigatron Vitality. It feels like a Bigatron win if you just see the KDA from the side of Bigatron by Vitality, man.
No objectives for Bigatron.
Yeah.
Also, like
that was kind of wild.
Like wow.
In a way, there was like, I understood if they wanted to go for the full, all right, give them the objectives and play for the sides.
Right.
But then you have to use the structural advantage by going for more deeper sieges into Alter Ego, like we said. But instead, then they just contested Lords without a lead. It was still like even, right? The gold lead. So
exactly,
they can't burst. If they had a Lunox, then they would be able to burst. See, that's
Yes.
the thing. But they don't. So why play around Lord like that when? Oh no, it's like
they gave Alter Ego their win condition.
Yeah.
Because for Alter Ego to have any real chance, they have to catch Bigatron like that. When Bigatron are the ones with the sustain advantage and the range, they are the ones that can pick and choose where the fights have to happen. And
choose,
they pick
man.
the Lord. So it feels like they're playing like how they would be playing usually, but with this composition, you can't do that.
No, you can't. But hey, it seems like Alyssa is ready with Fandi. That's the Bigatron's brand ambassador. Let's throw it over. Alyssa, go for it.
Alisa, ada siapa nih, kita bertemu lagi ya. Tapi kayak ada yang beda nih Kak Fandi nih.
Betul.
Sekarang identitas dirimu ini tidak lagi alter ego nih sepertinya.
Iya, ini kan
Iya, ada di
Iya.
sebelah nih ya, ada keluarga baru ya Kak Fandi.
yes.
Jadi sekarang Kak Fandi lagi sebagai Biga Troopers nih hari ini.
Dan kedepannya juga dong.
Dan ke depannya
Nggak hari
juga
ini
ya.
doang, iya.
Oke. Posisi Kak Fandi sendiri sekarang tapi gimana sih, mendukung penuh Bigatron kah atau masih dukung juga lah AE apa gimana nih?
Ya full Bigatron dong.
Oh full?
Iya.
Oh udah nggak setengah-setengah ya?
Itu udah bunyi itu udah.
Aduh.
Respect tapi respect, tetap respect.
Tetap respect
Iya.
ya.
Tapi support Bigatron.
Oke, Alter Champs, jangan panas, jangan emosi ya, tenang. Oke, tapi Kak Fandi sendiri, AE dan BTR ini kan adalah tim yang berhasil menaklukkan Onyx.
Betul.
Dengan julukan baru Sky King Slayer. Sebenarnya Kak Fandi sendiri expect nggak sih ini akan terjadi kepada Bigatron juga?
Sebenarnya expect-nya iya sih, kalau lawan Onyx menang sih pasti Bigatron.
Oh, memang sudah pada ya?
Waktu awal season tuh memang ini aja, masih belum adaptasi.
Oh, belum adaptasi ya.
tapi-
Jadi baru panasnya di leg kedua ya.
Betul, kalau playoff, berdoa lah, banyakin doa aja.
Oh, banyakin doa aja ya. Aku nggak optimis sih, tapi harusnya bisa dong.
Bisa, cuman ntar diserang IG-nya.
Oh. Oke, kita akan nantikan ya. Nanti apakah di playoff akan bisa menaklukkan kembali ini. Tapi selain hari ini, AE kan dan Bigatron hari ini bisa ketemu lagi. Dan mungkin di playoff juga. Dan menurut Kak Fandi sendiri melihat derby STM hari ini yang satu sama. Gimana sih peluang Bigatron bisa lolos ke grand final nih pastinya nanti?
Sebenarnya kalau lawannya, ntar kan ada kemungkinan kita ketemu AE kan?
Yes.
Berarti 2 sama 3 kemungkinan ketemu ya?
Betul.
Ya, agak berat lumayan sebenarnya. Tapi kalau misalkan selain AE yang mengancam banget, nggak ada sih ya.
Oh, jadi cuma AE aja nih?
Cuma AE doang ya. Tapi sisanya kayaknya RRQ kan kemungkinan, ada kemungkinan lolos kan?
Betul. Hari ini loh kita bakal menjadi saksi loh.
Iya.
Nah, ngomongin soal itu, habis ini kan kita akan masuk ke matchnya RRQ dan juga Navi.
Betul.
Prediksi dari Kak Fandi sendiri seperti apa sih?
Oke, jadi match 1 tuh penentu semuanya ya?
Yes.
Gua sih lebih prefer yang lolos playoff RRQ.
Oh, kenapa tuh? Nih para
Kenapa?
Kingdom pasti di kolom komentar mulai
Ya,
panas.
nggak apa-apa, boleh. Karena gini, Navi juga deserve untuk di playoff nih.
Ya.
Betul. Tapi playoff bakal lebih seru kalau ada Kingdom.
Oke, jadi kerinduan akan kehadiran Kingdom di situ ya.
Iya.
Oke, kita akan lihat berarti menurut Kak Fandi bisa nih 2-0
Bisa lah, bisa.
untuk melawan Navi.
Percaya sama Rins lah.
Oke, kita percaya in Rins we believe ya. Kita
Yes.
akan lihat ya habis ini apakah bisa posisinya naik. Tapi kalau ngomong itu kan sebenarnya Navi juga harusnya bisa dikasih kesempatan untuk kali ini bisa ke playoff nih. Kenapa?
Bisa.
Kenapa nggak Navi? Why RRQ?
Karena RRQ itu kalau di kondisi kepepet kayak gini biasanya ada aja.
Ada energi kepepet terakhirnya ya?
Ada energinya.
Oke,
Jadi kalau
oke.
misalkan saya harap di playoff bisa ketemu, pinginnya sih ketemu RRQ dulu.
Oh, apakah ini bagian dari strategi nih?
Bukan bagian strategi.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya. Dan pertanyaan terakhir, nih kalau Alter Champs pada bilang Kak Fandi minta balik, gimana nih? Mau nggak Kak Fandinya balik? Apa nggak usah? Nggak usah ya? Nggak jadi deh, nggak jadi pertanyaannya
Nggak usah.
ditarik balik, nggak ada yang mau balik ya ternyata ya. Oke, dan boleh dong pesan-pesan untuk Bigetron nih Kak Fandi, silakan.
Oh ini pesan-pesannya.
Iya dong.
Ya udah kita menuju M7 lah insya Allah. Amin.
Menuju M7 kita akan lihat apakah bisa Bigetron kembali mencuri poinnya ataukah Alter Ego yang akan memenangkannya.
Bigetron.
Silakan, caster, take it over.
Wow, thank you so much for the insight. Fandi and Alyssa.
Thank you, Fandi.
According to Fandi, Arashi, you must be happy. When asked RRQ or Navi, he wants RRQ to win 2-0.
That guy I've always been the fan of the guy, honestly.
Hey, dude, that guy has like phenomenal F1 knowledge. Phenomenal.
That's true.
F1 knowledge.
That's true, yeah.
He knows all the champions.
He knows all the WDC from the start.
And he said BT are going to win, so he knows ball.
The thing is, he was an ex-talent for Alter Ego. So.
And Alter Ego lost. Right?
Is that a good thing for Bigetron or a bad thing? Let's see. As yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just tuned in, Game 1, it was a Bigetron by Vitality getting it. Game 2, Alter Ego found the angle to end the game. But man, oh man, guys, just like in previous seasons, we don't forget to put your favorite team in every MPL
man.
16
Forget about
through the GoPay app, baby, because there is something special. 16 electric motorcycles, 16 gaming smartphones. They are waiting for you, and also other prizes up for grabs there, including MLB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and also power banks.
Power banks, dude. For all of you who can't manage to just plan to charge your phone before you leave the house.
Hey, sometimes
it's difficult, man.
It's that deep.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Dang. Sometimes, like when you're in the house, you know, you need to use your phone. That's why you just get a Samsung phone, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It lasts the whole day.
Rashi, is there more? Is there more?
Oh no, I just tapped update.
I think there's wasn't there a free WDP giveaway for up to 16,000 users?
16, exactly. Guys, check it out. You also still have a chance to get other prizes. So special for the final week here, we will give a free WDP to 16,000 users. But guys, after that, you know, you predicted the champions, you get a chance in winning the Lanadon as well. And how do you increase that odds? It's through Royal Dust. You team Gaming Powder or Thumb Sleeve?
I am Gaming Powder, man.
Gaming Powder, Thumb Sleeve.
I like that powder, bro.
Okay, 2 powders, 1 thumb sleeve. For me, it's a bit of a hassle with the powder. So guys, I'm gonna ask you, chat. Powder or thumb
Hold on
sleeve?
now.
All right. Go answer.
Hold
For
on now.
those who don't like the powder, there's a thumb sleeve. Just to increase the odds of winning in your ranking.
Yeah. Buy it now, boys.
Buy it now.
I want to show the thumb sleeve product, but we don't have it. I want to show Royal Dust being used to play MLBB, but I don't have it right now. But it's really, really good. The reason I'm about to hit Glory with 80% win rate is because of Royal Dust.
That is kind of wild, though. 80% win.
80%.
Did you guys get like the initial like prototype package?
I did.
Yeah, dude.
Shout out to Cole Leos, by the way. For
Shout out to Cole Leos.
Yeah. So go
Thank
ahead,
you, Cole Leos.
enjoy the discount, 70% right there with the king of gaming dust, Royal Dust. Gaming. #1 accessories for winners, champions. And you guys can also get gaming cards if you buy it. So, yeah.
Gaming cards.
Gaming cards. Yeah, Arashi is into it, but
Arashi's into a lot of things.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Please share to the viewers.
I'm into rock climbing, I'm into airsoft, I'm into hiking. Well, it's a bit similar.
Animes.
Mobile Legends, anime, PC.
What's your favorite anime of all time, Arashi?
What?
What's your favorite anime of all time?
Man, that's a tough question, but for now, I've been always defaulting to the Monogatari series. And, you know, a lot of people respect it. So
Is that a W chat? To all the chatters? Is that a W?
What is that?
It's an anime. What do you have to say to you, dude? Like, what kind of story? You can just ask what it is.
No,
what is that?
What is that?
It's an anime.
Is it a food?
This guy. Well, we're gonna get into game number 3 very soon.
Yeah.
And we have no clue what to talk about because this is the meta right now. Moonton, please revert. I've been saying this every single day of every single week. Please revert, dude.
I still can't believe it,
hate
though.
the passive gold. You're making the game stupid. I'm sorry, Moonton, but that's my take on it, dude. We need a bit more skill in the game. We can't just have 5 guys brawl it out for every single objective.
Well, turns out, you know, even when it's that straightforward, some teams still like flop. I don't understand.
Here's the thing.
Robots.
Here's the thing.
It's a bug in the system.
In this current patch, Bigatron was able to get more wins than the previous one. So
what? Pardon?
In this current patch, in this current state, Bigatron is actually top 2.
Yeah.
So why do you want the 2 review?
I honestly could care less about team performance. I think I care more about seeing a good game.
Yeah. Sometimes it's about the greater good, Gon.
Yeah, like
the bigger picture.
They're cool and all. They're my goats, but I'd rather, you know, see some cool outplays, some cool, you know, 40 chest type of deal instead of punching the, you know, like you said, just punching the heavy bag.
You watch Mike Tyson's.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're like, whoa. After
you got some moves though.
Was that Iron Mike?
Kid
the
Dynamite?
Flesh? Was that Iron Mike in the flesh?
Anyway,
did he just what's it called? Possess you? Did he possess you, Arashi?
I'm the most ruthless fighter that's ever been.
Shout out Mike Tyson.
Oh my god.
I love Mike Tyson.
Oh.
He's one of my favorites.
Arashi!
Hey, this guy's a trooper! See, if you're a trooper, you can get the Huzz.
Wow.
W Riz.
Alright.
Interesting.
Alright, Matthew McConaughey.
This is Matthew?
Matthew McConaughey.
That guy's one of the goated actors as well.
Goated?
Who's your top actor? Man, that's a good one.
Right now, I think it's Cillian Murphy.
Ooh, good call. I kind of like.
I mean, mine goes DiCaprio, man. Gotta stick with. Oh, but right now, my favorite is Chalamet.
Oh.
Chalamet.
My favorite right now is Chalamet.
You look alike.
No, I don't.
This guy's just saying on random stuff.
Bro's yapping, man. Bro's yapping.
What the heck was that?
Oh, 6-9. Nice. Bigatron. Wow, all 3 games are just going to be on the same side. I wonder if they're going to go for the Hilda, Cho, and Lunox ban again. It's going to be crazy if they do, though. Like, who would have expected that?
Do you think that the coach was like, guys, all you had to do was make sure that Moreno and Niall
had
like backup, and you would have won. And they went. You think they would go with the same like picks into game number 3? Could it be?
As Erling Haaland once said, why not? Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. Finally, we saw it, Flying Cloud game 1, Flying Cloud game 2. Finally, we get to see a different vibe. Maybe now they will change their approach. Drafting phase, here we go for our final game of the series, ladies and gentlemen. And it will be Bigatron Vitality and as well.
Oh, wow.
Same sides, same drafts here, same bands rather.
Come and join
Oh,
me.
wow.
My dream is banning.
Are they really gonna run it back?
I mean, why not?
All 3 go. I can see why that would be a bad idea, to be fair.
Okay, they at least banned the Halker because this Dangerous Grass this time. Halker has been amazing for them, but Juicing gets picked up here, and that means the 1-1 is open. So, I don't know if you want to go 1-1 on Dangerous Grass, though.
Imagine first and second pick.
This should be
Uranus.
Oh my god, wait! That game was Niall's first loss at Shin in MPL! He's never lost on Yi Sun-shin.
That's how he loses?
Ripperino.
Unbelievable.
The win rate of Yi Sun-shin.
Unbelievable. I don't believe it.
That's sad. That's sad.
That's sad.
That's side.
Oh no! That was his 10th game on Yi Sun-shin, so it's 90% now. Oh my lord, he had 900%, man.
I don't believe it.
Oh, it'll be the Yi Sun-shin, this time with the Kalea. So at least now they have more peel. So if they want the Yves, it makes more sense now because they have actual peel. But I don't think they're gonna go Yves again. There's a reason why we don't see Yves, and then there's a reason we see Kimmy in the first phase. I think you gotta just go Kimmy, right? But then, oh man, all three can go for the Black Dragon.
They can go for the Gatot now, no?
Yeah, they go Gatot, and I think they go Hayabusa.
The Gatot Dragon combo.
Hayabusa is a bit too risky. Lancelot is a bit too risky with the Kalea.
It's a little bit too risky indeed. So they're taking their time, but they will find the Gatos Gacha and the Lancelot here for the third game. And it's like conventional, right?
Yeah.
In this current pack so far.
Hayabusa Joy is a bit too risky. Compared to the Lancelot, it is the safest choice. Well, I guess the safest would be Fredrin, but they already have Juicin and Gatot, so that would be kind of stupid. BTR. Kimmy?
Kimmy.
They need damage in mid, and if they don't pick up Kimmy here...
Or Uranus 3.
Run it back, but with the Kalea this time?
I think they'll go worse. Well, no, actually, hang on a second. The Kalea can actually give you a healing. So less...
But there's still no damage. Look at me yawning, by the way, as I say that. Uranus makes you yawn. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness gracious. Lord, thank you for this amazing pick.
3 heroes that has crowd control in their kit here. Locked in by Bigatron by Vitality. And that will definitely dictate a lot of team fights here, Rashi.
Oh, man. Now I wonder what the angle is for Bigatron, because we've seen a stark contrast. It's almost like in game number 1, you think that Bigatron were in trouble, and then they won. In game number 2, you saw all three go, oh, they're in trouble. They can't burst down the frontliners. Turns out it doesn't matter. The frontliners get left behind when everyone else is gone. So, like, I don't know what to expect anymore. It feels like they're just going against what logically makes sense.
Okay, they ban out the Alice. I think next is going to be the Yuzong ban, right? Unless they want to ban Esmeralda because they don't have any lock for Kimmy. Whoa! What a surprise, you know? It's almost like if you don't pick in first phase and the juicing gets picked up, there's no one to pick. Oh, Dangerous Grass. Ultrigo hold an 80% win rate from a total of 5 games. But the thing is, usually they have really cool picks in Dangerous Grass. Hellkirk comes around, Kacha. No, it's very bland. It looks like a composition you would see anywhere.
So not the Ultrigo we're looking forward to seeing, by all means.
Oh, Rashi. What's up? That's your fan, Bimo, right there.
Oh, it's Bimo.
Oh, that's Bimo, man. He's always here watching MPL.
He's a diehard, true and tried MPL.
Shout out to Bimo, man. Galaxy Zone. Always.
Crazy.
W fan.
W fan indeed.
Oh,
or is it W fan?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Alyssa would call it W fan. That's horrible. Export.
It's horrible.
Now it's going to be the X-Word ban.
Yuzong is free. Do they want to pick up Yuzong? Oh, maybe they do want to pick. But why would they?
For Bigatron?
You don't want to get Ultrigo on Yuzong, no? Because like
to zone out Lancelot?
It's a deny pick if they go for it. Because like, you know, Ultrigo get Yuzong, I think by neutral objectives.
Yeah, Yi Sun-shin will have a tough time in taking neutral objective here, right? So Ultrigo, final ban. Apply pressure on towards the mid lane, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
Like, Kimmy, ban out. Okay, there you go. So, Odette denied. Kimmy denied.
Odette.
Denied.
Odette.
That ain't
Lunox.
Odette.
Sorry. My mind says
that's not it.
Lunox, but my mouth says Odette. Lunox,
right.
Kimmy, Farsa.
We can relate.
It's also Shin. Tushin banned out. So, denied rather. So,
okay.
First pick
Better.
for the second phase.
Yuzong. YZ.
Let's go.
YZ.
I like the YZ idea, bro.
Because you don't... Why do I have a feeling they go Arlet here, but Ultrigo...
I have a feeling they go
Uranus?
Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of Lap Lap. Lap Lap.
Lap Lap?
Oh my
god!
Oh my god!
I had an idea Uranus 3, but no, they're like, nope. We're going Uranus 4.
We'll pull a crazy one. Uranus 4.
Oh. See, is this them trying to do the same thing? Just out-sustain? You need damage.
Okay, what damage, Arashi? What damage in the mid lane for Moreno?
Well, what damage if are they going to protect
Sicilian?
If they protect the Sicilian with the Ruby and the Kalia, yes, I can see that working out. Yes.
Okay, but this is gonna be a Yuzong. It'll be weird if it's not a Yuzong.
Well, if you run sprint against Yuzong, you can actually get away.
It's not a Yuzong.
Never mind.
Oh, at least some shred. That's good. But it means you're not gonna be online for a while, brah. So Farsa's ban. Farsa would actually be the choice here. That's a good ban by Alter Ego.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Dude, it has to be Sicilian.
Burst damage.
What else, man? What are we thinking here?
Something to combo with the
Aurora? With the Kaleo,
No.
like instant kill?
How about the Vexana? Vexana against Mobius. Yeah.
Actually pretty good too. Aurora, Vexana, Sicilian.
What?
Which I was made for.
I do not understand. I do not see the vision.
I see the vision. I see game 2 all over again. That's the vision. But at least this time they have more playmaking. Like the Rumi can CC you. Oh, I can't call this game though.
I think it's so hard to predict at this point, looking at these drafts. Man, these coaches, they really saved the best for last, dude. Final day, and we're seeing some really crazy compositions.
Okay, let's see. BTR, they have the lineup rating and the counter index.
All right then. It's gonna be an early game for... Early game should be for Bigatron this time, yeah? But they have the same problem of the Yve being vulnerable. Have they adapted? Have the coaches hammered it into the heads of the team, of the players? Hey, the Yve needs assistance.
Lanadon, here we go for the final game. Will it be the Bigatron and the Bigatron Troopers winning it out, or the Alter Champs and the Alter Ego Esports here for the Derby S/M?
All right. Rashi, how do you call it? What would you call it?
Oh man, I think, again, if Bigatron learned from game number 2, which I'm assuming they did, I feel like they should have this. They have the right win conditions.
Finn with a walk-up, damage down. Hijume purifies out. Moreno, way too aggressive there. Picked up and will be taken out the board. Finn flickers out the Rose. Almost catches him, Moreno. You need to respect this, man. That flicker is looking a lot like Rins.
Looking shaky here. Both teams going for some really crazy, risky plays. Eman against Arfi though, Ruby against Natan. I feel like this is actually not all that nice for Eman, for the Ruby, because the Natan can kind of push you back, have a healthy amount of disengage.
Okay.
So far, okay. That was a very quick first blood forward side of Alter Ego, but Bigatron, they have recovered from worse. And Alter Ego, it seems like their pacing is going to be kept 3v2 potential here. No, now just wants to clear. Volvius against Uranus. Interesting head-to-head.
No, I think Uranus wins out that one. I mean, with the help of the boys for sure, but I thought it was just going to be an all-out win. All right, level 4 for most of BTR's members. Mountain Shocker for Nile. That Shogun with the walk-up. Vino gets level 4 as well. Now is going to shoot the Mountain Shocker out of the question. Finn goes in, that's going to be the Mountain Shocker over to Alex. Crimson Beacon gets used up, RWM as well. Finn picks up the Retribution as Nile's going to be caught there. As Nino jumps in, Hijume looking for more. Now as Finn is able to sustain, but Rin is doing a bit too much damage, and Finn does not have Flicker. That's Hijume with 2. Shogun not able to do much on the Uranus.
Unfortunate there for Bigatron. They're trying to really match Alter Ego in these brawls, but it's really not allowed. Ooh, good steal there from Eman.
Very well done.
Arfi though, you want to be careful, man. Like you're still against a Ruby.
Yeah, this is a very healthy lead, I gotta say. 3 minutes and 2,000 gold lead. Some would say that's a mountain, right? With just 3 minutes of game time, and Arfi is doing crazy work in the bottom side of the map. I gotta say, Bigatron Vitality should somehow assist.
Oh,
or take sneaky. Oh, cheeky.
Hey, wait.
Huh?
And reset!
Oh my Rin,
no!
I cannot but how fast? Shogun's right there, AOG, what real world manipulation, Ijume! Rin, no way! No way did that just happen, dude!
The miscalculation!
Lord, oh Lord!
Oh, it was almost looked so good with the outplay still, but he fumbled it.
I can't believe you've done this.
He went from smooth criminal to smooth brain.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh no, that was...
Oh no, it's now the green camp taken. Turtle 1 advantage.
Yeah.
It's all almost gone.
I guess you can see the mental toll for both teams after game number 1 and 2, where it's such a back and forth, it's such a long game. The fatigue must be setting in. That's the only explanation we have.
Yo, that's crazy. I
saw the icon on the orange buff not disappear, and I'm like, hey, wait, wait, no.
Really try to... Oh no, look at the setup as well though. They're gonna go on Nino, for sure, they're looking for Nino. Okay, they don't want to go for Nino. Hijume scouts them out. They will go on to Turtle.
All right, so on the bright side, Bigatron, they have a more standard, more generic team composition, so the whole no peel situation, I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. But now Shogun, being the Uranus, I wonder what the angle is for Bigatron, right? Is he meant to be a frontline tank? Is he meant to find info? Or is he meant to play macro? Because right now, Alter Ego are having a lot more macro pressure.
Okay, Mana Shocker revealing them. Natan's taking all of it though. Finn will go in for... Oh, the gotcha comes in. Yep, that's going to be the counter. Oh, Crimson Beacon to the back line. Now it's going to be caught. Lancer Flare. Phantom Execution lands on Nile. Taking him down now as Nino goes for the pursuit. It will be... Oh my god, look at the fly from Arfi! Not enough down. Oh, wow! I thought it wouldn't be enough, but they still get it. And Mansul chunking him down. Moreno finally getting the peel he needs, but it is a win. 2 for 1. And it should be free for Alter Ego on Turtle.
Wow, what a momentum built up by the three-face mask. And wow, this is just so different, man, when we see this game and the game previously. And Bigatron, they are struggling here, Arashi, to at least find something on the board.
They just have no idea how they want the fights to go, it seems. All Trico are just a lot more comfortable being the aggressors. Bigatron don't seem to remember. We were throwing back to Season 7, the late game Bigatron, but they don't seem to like be comfortable playing on the back foot, playing to kite back.
Yep. The Natan is also... Oh, that's a big whiff there. Natan is really, really good here because there's... If you want to play on the other side, right? And constantly group up, Natan gets free gold. He usually is bad against like normal marksmen because you just get bullied hard in the lane. Against a Ruby, unless like the Ruby gets a... I'm offended. This guy's free farming. And Shogun on a Uranus, that's food.
Yeah. They can't deter him all that well. Between Iman and RP, by the way, it's about 1,000 gold already in that lane alone. That's the bulk of that gold difference. And you can see that for RP on the Natan, dude, like he can hold his own in short trades and even all-ins, depending on how he plays it out. It's very much a skill matchup, so Iman has to do more, but oh, look at this.
AOG is not present actually. Nino is able to go for a lot of damage, but he will fall, especially for... Oh, that actually is a very delayed take. Iman in the bottom lane gets traded though, so it's actually worth it for Alter Ego still as they push in forward in the mid lane, and it is Lancelot farming. Now Shogun pops in Consecration. Rin, part 2. Finn with the walk up. Now, oh, great Phantom Execution. Good peel from Vin. Now gets his orange buff.
Yeah, so far, again, so good. Now, Iman, very awkward there in the bottom side. I saw the minimap, and it was a 2v1, and he's still committed now.
Yep.
Bigatron, last turtle. Are they going for it?
I don't think they have a choice, right? They need to go in, but they can't. RWM was used up, Phantom Execution. Oh! Able to flicker out, Tsunami's time comes down, and Hijume gets shut down. Shogun in the midst of it all right now as Iman tries to deal damage. Gonna be Finn jumping in, and oh my lord, RP got caught in the damage! BTR! Explosive damage! And now, oh, very interesting dive there. They want to tank up the turret, and they do tank up the turret. They will be able to get the mid lane. Rin stashing all over the place as Shogun is able to zone him away. Tier 1 over to BTR. Purple buff over to BTR.
All fine and dandy for now for Bigatron. It seems like they will continue to apply pressure. Finn though,
Wow!
That's the dash, that's the sidestep.
Yeah, but that's a flicker out for Nino. You need that one last shot, Nino. That was 1v4, dude.
What is going on, man? Alter Ego. They just went on there without a clear game plan, and Bigatron punished them for it. Arfi, that was doing so well, playing it safe without any urgency, he used the he altered forwards in that fight, and he got punished immediately.
Dude, you have range. That's your advantage. You cannot dive into a melee comp like this.
He did not need to be all that close. Now the gold lead is gone for Alter Ego. That the gold lead they painstakingly built. They kind of they allowed for Arfi. Now Bigatron are catching up, and they have a lot more map pressure with that mid turret taken out.
And remember, for BTR, in the dangerous grass map especially, it'll be very, oh my lord, that's gonna mount a shocker. Lockdown again, Hijume popped in the Purify way too late. I was about to say, dangerous grass with the Yisun Shin and Kalea is so dangerous for Alter Ego's composition because they want to play for Natan, but BTR have so many angles to attack from.
Momentum gone down for side of Alter Ego indeed. And a Bigatron Vitality now with their composition is looking very scary. Nino.
No Tsunami Slam, but there's no flicker either. Shogun's gonna walk up. Oh, Iman pulls in the Phobius RP with Entropy back, but Shogun and Finn are too darn tanky. That's a lot of damage though. Finn with the flicker out now. Shogun still holding in. Moreno doesn't have RWM Lord in BTR sights, but some of them are low.
With Shogun zoning everyone away, Bigatron actually have a bit of an angle right here. With both purple buffs spawning though, this might be a delayed Lord take. But no, Bigatron make the proactive move. They go on it now. Without the roamer, without the EXP lane, Alter Ego cannot get information. This should be a free Lord for Bigatron.
Yeah, there's no way. See, with the Ruby now, it's not easy at all for Rin. He walks up, he gets Donor and Wolf King, he's cooked.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think it's just Bigatron trying to get more ground in the Lanadon. And Alter Ego, right now they're struggling, though they have some sort of, I guess, safety net with Alec. If he gets to the right position in the right time, this Natan definitely is able to shred the formation. Endless battle collected as well. That's, again, Alter Ego here. They gotta focus on defense and they gotta defend their 3 base turrets here.
Yep.
Once again, the backliners, this is more of a conventional composition, finally, after all the fighters. Technically, Bigatron have a fighter gold lane as well, but they still have that backline Moreno. So when it comes down to damage output, this is a duel between Arfi and Moreno, technically, on who can actually hold their ground and zone the other out. And Arfi is definitely going to be targeted with a real-world manipulation, so the rest of Alter Ego have to
Purify out, dude, that is massive. Finn now knows that, and he has Flicker. Hijume needs to space all the way back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so big.
Right before the base defense as well, as Bigatron is set up for it.
Rin is in the back though.
Yeah. They still have really good gear. That is an interesting engage, but it's not a set. Not on Phobius, you're not a setter. RWM though, oh no, Rin! What the heck? Way too far, Iman gets it, oh no! That's Purify on Hijume and Arfi. BTR can look for it. Finn has Flicker, folks.
It's a 5v4. Bigatron, they look to end right here with the wave coming in the mid lane. Will they be able to pull off a reverse sweep as Alter Ego? Oh!
They go in for the collapse, man. Alex gonna go in. AOG will get him out of there now. Tsunami Slam! Arfi, no Purify! And he will go down. BTR. They see the end angle. There's no Natan. That means there's no wave clear.
Oh, I'm offended. Misses. They apply more pressure.
A bit more damage over the Finn, but he's still able to sustain it up. No flicker means he's dead under the turret. Alex gonna be taken very low and down. They will look for 3 base turrets. 14 seconds on RP. Iman does not have I'm offended. Oh, it's back up now. Rin with the dashes. Wave in the bottom lane. Gonna be cleared out by Hijume. RP's up in 4. RWM zoning them away from the wave, but Alter Ego have done enough to defend. BTR though, they'll be happy for sure.
Wow. From all of that, 5k gold lead. Arfi now finally picks up the Holy Crystal, but with the abundance of crowd control from Bigatron, They're doing an insanely good job layering the crowd control tools. Dude, unlike the previous game, now with the real backline, Alter Ego are running into the same problems. They have the higher DPS, they have the better late game carry, but R3 cannot be saved from the aggression of Bigatron. This is Bigatron on the front foot, moving forward.
Exactly, and this is not really looking too hot here forward side of Alter Ego. No base surge left. Lord is up and Bigatron, they can play the macro game again.
And the difference between this map and the Flying Clouds, right? It's so difficult when you're behind because of all the bushes. So Alter Ego can't actually split up top, because as long as some of the BTR members are unseen on the map, they're always going to be thinking, oh, Iman's somewhere in the bush. Finn has not been seen at all the whole time, so he's somewhere flanking us. There's so many angles, right? So it's like, oh man, what are they doing? Even here, when Iman goes in for I'm offended like that, they're like, Finn has to be flanking. So they're very cautious. Too cautious, and there's a wave up top. Finn now will be going for it. Oh, flicker in. Phobia is going to be down with a Mountain Chakra as well. Nino taking very low. Shogun still in the midst of it. Alman is able to get the vibe of Finn with the flicker combo. RWM dreads through the HP. Shogun gets the assassination on RP. Now walking up. Hijime, Crimson Beacon, Rin doing a lot of damage with the peel. It's unlike game number 2. They have it in the books. BTR take Alter Ego down with a wipeout in the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron by Vitality will complete the reverse sweep. And wow, the mentality is there. Take a look at Coach Bam. He knows that they are ready for playoffs.
What a showing, what a statement. A lot of questions after game number 2, but the instant response there from Bigatron. It was swift, it was lethal, and Alter Ego could not survive.
Wow. Nothing they could do about it. In the end, unfortunate stuff. I think they're going to be looking back at that game thinking about, hey, what happened early for us? We won, but we threw. That's definitely what Hijime is saying to his team right now. What happened, guys? Why do we chase? Why do we go for that chase? Because that's what BTR like, right? With this composition. GG. He will show that sportsmanship. A hug from the ex-teammates. Ex-Onyx Prodigy, by the way, both of Alec and Niall.
Oh wow, man. What an eventful game. It's rare that we had games, or matches rather, that go on for this long, and finally once we do see it, it's definitely a sight to behold. The Natan coming through, the Yi coming through as well, but in the end, Alter Ego just ran out of cards to play.
We're going to throw it over to Bude Claramongsa with an interview with your boy Mirks here with a BTR win again.
DBS pada akhirnya dimenangkan oleh tim Bigatron by Vitality. Pertarungan yang begitu brutal. Dan kita melihat bahwa pada akhirnya kali ini Nanael melawan Alter Ego kembali. Setelah kemarin dicari ini sama Alter Ego, muncul juga Nanael.
Niall, you're able to perform today.
Harusnya nggak main, tapi karena ditanyain mau main.
So yeah, I wasn't supposed to play today. It was supposed to be Ron, but because they asked me if I wanted to play, I said yes.
Sama mantan-mantan. Gimana Nanael pertemuan di season 16?
How does it feel, Niall, meeting Alter Ego in season 16?
Buat mereka kayak terharu lah gua, soalnya mereka jago banget lah.
I'm happy. I'm really happy for Alter Ego because they are really, really good. My teammates from before, my ex-teammates, all of them have all improved so much. So yeah, you really felt how strong they are now after beating them, yeah? Yes. So you met them earlier, and you hugged Alec right after winning the game.
Soalnya dia roamer aku dari
I hugged him because he's been my roamer since season 7, all the way from MPL.
Season 14 ya dia emang jago.
Season 14 he was really, really good with me too, but
karena dia rookie kali ya, terus mentalnya
maybe because it was his rookie season, he didn't really have the mental fortitude to handle the MPL pressure, but now you can really see how good he is now.
Berarti namanya masih Owen dulu.
They go way back.
Beda lagi.
Kayaknya mendingan Alec nama dia daripada
Dia tetap Alec, bukan Owen. Tapi
alright, so Niall likes Alec more than Owen. Owen was his previous nickname.
Hari ini untuk Nanael
Niall,
lawan Alter Ego.
you beat Alter Ego today, so how does it feel?
Ya cukup brutal sih soalnya.
I don't know, it's kept brutal because my 100% win rate for Yusun Shin got broken by Alter Ego.
Tapi lawanmu hari
Yeah,
ini
Niall.
Rine.
But you beat
Ada
Rine
dan
today.
juga Yasuke nih.
There's
Rine
Rine, there's Yasuke on the other side.
Bigetron. Kapan nih yang kamu expect nggak Rine akan bermain
Did you
hari
expect Rin to play today?
Gak expect sih, tapi
No, I didn't expect Rin to play.
kayaknya gue lebih pengen lawan Yasuke.
But
Soalnya
I
kalau Rine
wanna-
main, dia mau solo kill mulu.
But I want to go up against
Takut gua.
Yasuke more. Because like when Rine plays, he just looks for solo kills. I was scared that game.
Panas
Kan
kali
Rine
dia.
berdarah dingin.
Panas dia, Bude.
Oh panas dia?
Yeah.
Jangan benar panas katanya kan dia.
Bener
So
juga.
yeah, we got mixed up with the monikers.
Biasa-biasa aja.
Darah merah, darah merah. Oh, solo kill.
Bukan solo kill, maksud gue dia tukang solo kill orang gitu.
Rin, he didn't solo kill. Hey, my goats are in the building.
Katanya kepengennya ngejar-ngejar solo kill. Tapi gimana? Pada akhirnya kamu berhasil untuk menutup match Bigetron dengan kemenangan
In the end, you
nih.
closed out the series with a win.
Ya,
Yep.
seneng banget lah, soalnya
I'm very happy for the win.
aku mainnya juga
Because
giginya sakit kan, jadi kayak
I played with
gak enak juga sama teman-teman kalau
oh wow,
kalah
his
gitu.
tooth was
Gara-gara
aching
gua
apparently.
sakit gitu.
So
GWS ya,
yeah,
Nanael.
get
Semoga
well soon to
giginya
Budik
sembuh.
from Blue Declan Mangsa
Dan
over to
kalau
Nile.
ngebahas hari ini, oke Nanael giginya diistirahatin dulu. Sekarang Shogun nih.
So Shogun,
Gimana Shogun?
how was the Shogun?
Aman.
It's good.
Aman.
It's all good, Budik.
Tapi match kali ini emang kalian ngeplan buat
So
main
in this
brutal,
match,
main
was it
edan-edanan,
planned for you to go
karena ini
for a
derby
brutal
STM,
mode
atau gimana, Shogun?
because it's the STM derby, it's the Chaos derby, you just went chaotic?
Tetap 100% lah, maksudnya.
Nah, we
walaupun
stuck
kita
to
udah
100%,
safe,
you know,
tapi
like
kita bakal 100% terus.
we just have to keep on playing 100%, you know.
Di season ini kan udah kali kedua nih.
So this is the second
Ini yang
STM
paling
derby.
edan nggak sih? Atau
Is this the
gimana
craziest
kamu
one,
melihat match
or
terakhir ini?
yeah? What do you think about this match against
derby
Alter
STM.
Ego? Because this is the second time you met
Kamu udah langsung
in
rasa
your
derby
first
STM
season,
dua
by the way.
kali.
This is your
Brutal
first ever
apa?
STM derby, 2 legs.
Ya, brutal lah soalnya.
Yeah, it's brutal because
mereka jago-jago juga.
they're all really, really good.
Jaga-jaga juga. Tapi mungkin yang ramai di sini di mana Eman.
All right, Eman.
Mungkin RV with Export.
Apa?
You play against RV, you play Export, and you ban Export. Bigetron ban RV's Export as well. Jadi Xbox ini lagi populer banget. Kamu main Xbox, RV juga.
So is Xbox really popular because RP played it and now you played it?
Kemungkinan soalnya hero-hero di Golden Fighter sekarang kan ya bisa.
Maybe it's just because, you know, the Golden Fighters, so Xbox finds a lot of value now with melee heroes, so that's why we picked Xbox up.
Tapi ngelihat sekarang.
So looking at it now,
kebanyakan
gold laners,
fighter.
we see a lot of fighters.
What's your opinion? Apa pendapatmu nih? Lebih
So
seru atau lebih?
what's your opinion on the gold lane fighters? Do you like it or do you like MMs more?
Kalau pendapatan gua,
For me, my opinion,
bagus sih soalnya.
it's good because
bisa nge-protect teammates
I can protect teammates.
bisa
There's
ngetangkap orang juga.
there's also more pick off because we play in fighters, so
Ini bakal
more ways to
menguntungkan
play for
untuk
me.
Bigetron di babak
So is this going to be
playoff
really
nggak?
good? It'll be an advantage for BTR with this meta? Hopefully.
Semoga. Jika pada jelas harapan ya, karena playoff akan
Hopefully.
di depan mata.
Because playoffs are in their sights right now.
Di mana
Now if we're
Finn
talking about
akan
playoffs,
menjadi salah satu penggawa juga nih dari tim Bigetron
Finn,
hari ini.
you were a
main udah
crucial
brutal. Ini
part of the
playoff
win
pemain
as well. You
brutal
played
juga nih
very,
dari
very
Bigetron.
brutal. Are you going to play brutal in the playoffs too? Yes.
Iya.
Yes, you're going to play brutal. Wow.
Tadi,
Earlier,
udah
Ko
pakai
Ed
baju sekolah juga.
Ko Ed wore a school uniform for the interview with the English desk. You have, well, did he have a message for you?
Nggak ada sih.
No, he didn't talk. He didn't say anything to
Tapi
us.
dari BSM buat Finn gimana hari
But for the
ini?
SCM Derby, aka the Chaos Derby, what do you think? It's really, really fun. It's always fun against Alter Ego because we always just fight.
Permainan yang kan game lama, game ketiga
The
sesuai
long
dengan
games,
PvP,
Finn.
ini bakal jadi game cepat. Apa yang kalian lakukan di game ketiga pada akhirnya?
What happened to game number 3? Because game number 1 and number
Finn
2
sampai
were really, really long. And
Tadi
game 3,
si Niall
you got it quick.
Dia bilang,
Earlier, Niall
terus
said,
aja biar cepet main
Niall
gamenya.
said, just keep on fighting so that we can end the game or end the series
Game cepat.
quickly.
Game pertama, comeback yang dihasilkan
Game 1
oleh
though, you
Bigetron.
guys got a crazy
Apa yang
comeback.
menyebabkan kalian bisa comeback di game
What
pertama?
caused the comeback in game 1?
Diyakinin sama teman-teman bakal comeback.
My friends were all very confident that we could come back, so that's what motivated me as well.
Iya.
Moreno yakin aja nih game 1 bisa
Moreno,
comeback, terus
you
comeback
just had
gitu.
to be confident in game 1? Is that it? Is that the secret?
Manfaatkan
What did you
di
do?
game
What did you take
pertama,
advantage of in
mereka
game
kalian
1 to get the comeback? because you were down
Kalau
bad.
Kimi Skypiercer stat gede.
Kimi
udah
Sky
pasti menang
Piercer,
harusnya.
it's all about you know, the stacks. So as long as I can get stacks, we would win the game. So I told my team that. I knew it for sure that we would win in the late game.
Yuzongnya Nino doang sih.
The most difficult part, or the most difficult guy to deal with was Nino because he was on Yuzong game 1. Game 2, it was just my fault.
Positioningnya kali
My
ya.
positioning was
Atau
bad.
Ya gitulah, jelek.
Yeah, game 2 was just bad for me.
Apa?
What about game 3?
Tiga gimana? Apa kunci kemenangan kalian?
Ya mungkin nunjukin aja kalau kita better dari mereka dari
Well, we
gameplay
just showed
lah.
that in game number 3 we were better than them in gameplay. Like we are more.
Jadi overall di
We're
derby
built
STM
this time.
ini
We're
apa yang Moreno
ready.
khususnya
So
siapin
Moreno,
alter ego
what did you
atau
prepare for alter ego this time for the Chaos Derby?
ini?
Sebenarnya nggak ada keunggulan
I didn't really
apa-apa sih. Kayak kita pengen nunjukin
we don't have
aja
any
sebelum
advantage here.
playoff
We
kayak
just wanted to show
ya kita menang.
to alter
Kayak
ego
regular
that
season terakhir kita
before
bisa
playoffs
menangin
we
match
can
gitu.
beat you guys alter ego before the playoffs. Okay, so
Memang
if we talk about the playoffs, it almost just seems like it's destined. Alter Ego and BTR always meet in the playoffs. But this time, Alter Ego, if they win the play-ins, they will meet you guys in the upper brackets. So it could be another big match for you. Again, fated matchup, Alter Ego versus BTR.
Kita akan membahas juga masih ada satu slot terakhir.
There's still one
Siapa
last
yang
slot
akan mengukir
for us to look
sejarah?
at. There is 2 teams still fighting for playoffs, RQ and Navi, who will make it. Chat, RQ or Navi, chat.
Dari tim
Hold on now.
dan juga dari tim RRQ. Untuk Navi mungkin akan menjadi playoff pertama mereka.
Navi can secure their first ever playoffs. RQ might not make it to the playoffs for the first time ever. So Moreno,
Di minggu berdarah ini,
with this bloody week going on, amazing matches so far.
sejarah mana yang
Who?
Kalau ngomong-ngomong soal
Who's gonna make it to playoffs?
ini semuanya ditanyain ya.
Is everyone gonna be asked this question? Okay, okay.
Kalau ngomong-ngomong soal takdir,
If we
karena
talk about destiny,
Idok teman
because
saya.
Edok is my friend. The crowd is booing him. The crowd's booing Moreno. Oh man, why does everybody hate RQ? What the heck?
Karena Idok teman saya.
Because Edok is my friend.
Kayaknya 2-1 menang RRQ.
Oh, RQ will win 2-1. That means Navi goes through. Wow.
RRQ menang 2-1.
Oh no.
Ya, tetap di matchnya di RRQ yang
RQ will win,
mungkin
but I think it'll be 2-1.
3 game loh.
3 games.
Agak war ya karena RRQ
That's very worrying, Moreno, because RQ needs to win 2-0 to make it to playoffs. Oh, Moreno said, hey, wait. He takes Shogun Spike. Oh, wasn't aware. He wasn't aware. He's like, you need 2-0? RQ needs 2-0. All right, because I'm a friend of Edok, I need RQ to win 2-0. What a save.
RRQ menang, ayo.
RQ, come on, win 2-0.
2-1 juga nggak apa-apa, yang penting menang.
2-1 is okay too, as long as they win.
Ya 2-0. Tapi 2-1 yang penting menang di match
So,
ini.
Iya.
Yep.
Oke, kalau dari Vin siapa Vin?
Vin.
Jangan mana?
2-1 RRQ.
2-1 RQ. Oh my lord, everyone's saying 2-1 RQ.
Kemenangan terakhir soalnya.
Oh, their last win. Wow, Finn. Wow. He said RQ, that's going to be their last win. So he's saying no playoffs.
Ya, gue pengen ketemu RRQ di playoffs sih.
Oh, he wants to meet RQ in the playoffs. So RQ win 2-0.
Ya, soalnya udah lama gak ketemu lah.
Because it's been a while since he met
Ketemu
RQ.
playoffnya kapan ya?
Last time I met RQ in playoffs was MSC 2022 all the way back. So
Maksudnya
that's when
MSC 2022?
Oh, what do you mean by MSC 2022? Was that the one that you won in the grand finals 4-0? Hey, that's what he was, Niles poking fun at Eman. That was him. By the way, Eman got finals MVP there.
Karena RRQ sih, soalnya si
RRQ.
Kalau Navi Andorio bilang jungler Indo gak ada yang
Because
bisa main.
Navi said
RRQ
the
aja.
Indonesian junglers can't play, so I think it's better for RRQ to make it.
Berarti 2-0 RRQ nih setelah ini.
So 2-0 RRQ.
2-0.
2-0 RRQ.
RRQ, ayo bisa, jaya.
RRQ, you can do it, Jaya.
Kalau dari Shogun?
Shogun.
Nggak tahu prediknya mau berapa tapi
I don't know. I don't care about the prediction.
Semoga yang terbaik yang menang.
Hopefully the best win. Come on, he's like, come on, Shogun. He's told to choose one, so he's confused. This is why he's the golden boy of Co-Ed, by the way. Co-Ed likes humble players.
2-1 RRQ.
2-1 RQ.
Okay.
Wow, that means
Itulah dia
Navi
Navi.
are gonna go to playoffs.
Tentu saja mereka akan menyusul, salah satu dari kedua tim ini akan menyusul ke babak playoff.
So we'll see who makes it to the playoffs
kita
later.
Dong untuk perpisahan kita di regular season, untuk Big Game.
We're gonna hear it from Bigatron. Bigatron, last message to send over to the crowd, the Bigat Troopers.
Thank you buat semua Big
Thank you
Troopers.
to all the Bigat Troopers.
Semua penonton MPL yang udah belum kelar ya, sorry. Buat
To all the MPL
thank you udah
Bigat
nonton
Troopers.
kita selama regular
Thank you for watching us in the regular
season.
season.
Playoff, doain kita terus.
Keep on praying for us, keep on supporting us. Hopefully this season, this season we don't choke in playoffs. And hopefully we get to qualify to internationals. Oh, Niall! Niall said, hey, thank you to the Alter Champs for doubting us. Wow! Wow, that's heated, Niall's ex-alter ego, so yeah. Wow. Give it up for BTR by Vitality, who secured upper brackets and their last match win in the regular season. Wow. Gani,
Yeah?
that's how you beat Alter Ego.
Wow! Let me play. Oh, okay.
How you doing, Gani?
Man.
Come on, steps.
Mind blown.
Wow, BTR can show you steps if you want. Maybe don't pick up Ling against the Hellkirk.
Hey, last time I checked Tarashi, standings, #1 is still on it. Despite losing.
He's talking about Alter Ego specifically.
Yeah, Gani, what happened?
What happened?
Did you beat us? Oh wait, no, that too. Okay, man. You know what?
Did you beat us leg 1?
Wow, we talk about leg 1? I thought you were supposed to talk about the future. Why are you a historian all of a sudden here, Gani?
Oh my god.
We were living in the present, man.
This actually, I feel like, was the play where Alter Ego started to crumble.
Yeah, that was a big throw, man.
Again, Arfi, whether it's actually, not playing at all in game #2, he was so overzealous to get into the fight there. I think that really costed the team, dude. It was looking so good until then. And from there, like, Bigatron was like, we get him, we get Alter Ego.
Yeah, this composition with a lead is dangerous, lethal, alright? Oh, Moreno though, clean in the game. He was I think the constant in game 1. Game 2 he did, do really bad, but game 3, again, constant. When the team was losing, he was still up, except for this play, where we did see a little bit of a Rinse cosplay.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, caught me off guard there, Mirko, but yes, he's great damage output, great itemization as well. You see that on the Eve, he doesn't just build items, right? He thinks about what's required for each particular game. And the real manipulation by Moreno, I think it's really on point, in the sense that it never really misses, first of all, and sometimes, even though it doesn't really keep you in place for too long, the slight bit of immobilization allows for the team to get the catch, get the commit, force the commit onto the opposition, and that's how they were able to get a lot of value wins here. And again, maybe taking notes from game #2, but understanding that the slows enables Niall, enables Eman to catch up, to try and get the big plays to happen. And again, like we see here, a very selfishless reward manipulation style from Moreno. And afterwards, it's just about positioning. And with a comp like this, with this much crowd control, you can see that he looked kind of shaky in game #2. That's probably because Rin wasn't really zoned out, wasn't really disrupted by anybody. With the right coverage here, you saw that he's basically untouched, right? And he was outputting a ton of damage here, and there was no answer coming back from the side of Alter Ego.
Wow. Again, yeah, I think right after game 2, Mirko also mentioned about the mentality, right? I think it also showed there from the side of Bigatron, their mentality, managed to stay composed while looking for opportunities, and sometimes those sort of opportunities were given to their side as well, like Hijime jumping towards the composition of Bigatron, but I expect in the playoffs that sort of thing to maybe unlikely to happen. But yeah, guys, we are about to head over to our main course of Week 9, Judgment Day.
Are you ready?
It's gonna be RRQ and Na'Vi. Who will make it to the playoffs? Na'Vi just needs a game while RRQ needs a 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned later on. Gani, Mirko, and Arashi will take a break.
Who did?
A16 5G dengan awesome intelligence, bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan api beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We We own this.
Di mana ada awal, pasti di situ akan ada akhir. Dan sesaat lagi kita akan melihat bagaimana nasib dari takdir kedua tim yang akan berjuang menutup regular season MPL Indonesia season 16.
Di sisa-sisa terakhir ini masih adakah sisa-sisa tenaga dari pasukan Raja untuk bisa menang sempurna? Di minggu berdarah ini kita akan melihat siapakah yang akan mengisi satu slot terakhir untuk bisa melaju ke babak playoff.
Benar, semua hal harus mereka kerahkan dan kita harus melihat bagaimana pertarungan terakhir untuk regular season dan juga untuk salah satu tim. Apakah Navi bisa mengamankan satu game saja atau di sini RRQ yang bisa memenangkan dengan 2-0. Kita akan melihat siapa yang akan masuk playoff dengan ketentuan yang sudah kita hitung bersama-sama. Dan dengan semangat juang dari kedua tim, tentu saja semangat itu juga mengalir kepada semua super fans yang hadir dan juga yang ada di rumah pastinya.
Betul sekali, dan kalau begitu langsung saja Bude, kita akan menanyakan langsung kepada super fans dari kedua tim yang saat ini sedang berada di ambang batas karena mereka akan memperebutkannya, yaitu Navi Nation dan juga Kingdom.
Mari kita langsung undang dan kita dengarkan bagaimana pendapat dari super fans. Oh lala, ini dia pemain ke-6 kalau di Land of Dawn. Kita tahu semangat suara mereka dari hari pertama dan bukan hanya dari season ini saja, namun mereka hadir dari season ke season. Halo nih, Revan.
Halo Bude.
Waduh, melihat season ini Revan, gimana?
Yang pasti pertama kaget sih, karena kondisinya benar-benar struggle tiba-tiba. Karena kita tahu sendiri setelah 2 season sebelumnya kita juga posisinya juga bagus walaupun itu masih runner up. Cuman untuk season ini mungkin mereka kehilangan jati dirinya aja sih.
Jati diri apa nih yang dinantikan sama Kingdom?
Tetap bermain sebagai tim apapun itu yang terjadi.
Bermain sebagai tim, karena ini memang bisa dibilang season yang cukup berat, terberat juga nggak sih?
Betul.
Betul. Kalau dari Maul gimana Maul?
Tahu deh.
Gimana season ini?
Season ini ya seru Bu deh.
Seru.
Jadi kita merasakan apa yang tim lain pernah rasakan lah.
Oke. Dan gimana rasanya? Kalian akhirnya merasakan yang tim lain rasakan. Apa rasanya?
Rasanya ya sedikit tidak enak, tapi nikmati aja prosesnya Bude.
Menikmati proses. Tapi Aldo, kalau melihat RRQ di season 16 ini, apa nih? Kenapa nih RRQ?
Ya mungkin 2 season ini kita kan lebih kuat. Mungkin ya kalau sekarang sih kita mungkin lagi under aja. Mungkin kita nggak tahu untuk kedepannya gimana. Ya do best aja untuk season ini.
Lagi under berarti seperti roda ya?
Ya,
pindah lagi di bawah. Bakal naik lagi nggak nih?
Bisa naik.
Bisa. Gimana kalau dari Navi Nation nih?
Baik, kalau tadi sudah dari Kingdom, sekarang ke Navi Nation nih ada Zidan di sebelah Alisa.
Ya, halo
Bagaimana
Kak.
nih melihat perjuangan Navi Nation di season kali ini yang mungkin akhirnya memecahkan telurnya karena di season sebelumnya nih gak sedikit chaos, tapi di season kali ini bangkit begitu kuat. Gimana Zidan melihatnya?
Kalau ngelihatnya sih kita ngerasain anak-anak semua seneng ya sih Kak. Karena kan season kemarin kita bener-bener ngerasain terpuruk tanpa kemenangan. Dan akhirnya kita bisa ngebuktiin lah di season ini kita bisa untuk bangkit.
Oke, kalau dari Fauzan sendiri apakah kalian percaya akan adanya keajaiban untuk Navi pada season kali ini?
Kalau dari aku sih percaya bahwasanya Navi hari ini lolos playoff.
Wow, Navi Nation begitu strong, begitu bold, yakin dan kuat. Kalau dari Ipal sendiri, bagaimana melihat tim kesayangannya di season kali ini dan yakinkah akankah ada keajaiban? Silakan.
Ada, untuk Navi Nation semangat lah untuk bisa untuk 1 poin inilah untuk Navi Nation semangat ya.
Wow, semangat yang harus terus diukir. Tapi Alisa pengen tanya juga dari Bude nih, mungkin ada pesan-pesan gak sih dari Kingdom nih Bude?
Tentu saja di sini dari Kingdom juga kita melihat RRQ membutuhkan kemenangan 2-0. Apakah RRQ membutuhkan keajaiban?
Yang jelas pasti membutuhkan. Cuman balik lagi, kita sebagai Kingdom juga terus berusaha. Kita juga nggak akan pergi kemana-mana kok. Walaupun mereka dalam keadaan apapun, kita sebagai pemain ke-6 kita tetap mensupport dan mempercayai player-player agar semoga bisa lolos playoff.
Tapi sepede apa sih kalian kalau RRQ akan menjadi tim ke-6 yang akan masuk ke babak playoff?
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah. Insya Allah aja nih.
Ya.
Kasih semangatnya gitu dari Kingdom untuk RRQ karena ini benar-benar butuh 2-0.
Mungkin kalau dari saya lebih percaya satu sama lain, lupain apa masalah kalian, entah itu masalah internal ataupun masalah eksternal. Yang gue harap kalian tetap menjadi sebuah tim, memberikan yang terbaik buat kita. Kita nggak butuh apa-apa dari kalian, kita cuma butuh kalian untuk bangkit lebih baik lagi.
Oke, Maul, wajahmu sudah berkaca-kaca, Maul.
Enggak Bude, aman Bude. Kalau dari aku, buat mereka ya do the best aja lah. Kalian harus lebih semangat dari teman-teman kita yang ada di sini dan yang ada di rumah. Pokoknya do the best untuk hari ini, main nothing tulus. Apapun yang terjadi, kita akan tetap dukung RRQ.
Kalau dari Maul, apa yang terjadi nih? Bakal playoff apa enggak nih?
Insya Allah Bude, kalau Tuhan mengizinkan kita bakal berangkat ke PIK Bude.
Berangkat ke PIK, menyusul ke PIK. Harapan terbaik pastinya sudah hadir dari Kingdom.
Dan dari Navi Nation juga, boleh gak sih kita mendengarkan pesan-pesan dari kalian? Kenapa alasan Navi harus lolos dan mengisi slot ke-6 untuk masuk ke babak playoff? Silakan.
Kalau alasan sih kita pengen ngukir lah, karena kan kemarin kita juga benar-benar tanpa menang lagi dan kita ingin mengukir sejarah buat pertama kali untuk Navi ke lolos playoff ya. Dan untuk semua coaching staff, player, kita nggak butuh apa-apa buat dari kalian. Kita cuma ingin di match ini sih kalian memberikan permainan yang terbaik dan apapun hasilnya ya kita akan tetap didukung kok.
Akan tetap dukung. Dari Fauzan?
Kalau menurut aku karena kemarin kita 0-16, jadi untuk kalau hari ini lolos playoff, hadiahkan ini untuk anak-anak Navi Nation karena anak-anak Navi Nation udah dukung kalian dari week pertama hingga week akhir ini. Semoga hari ini ada keajaiban, tampilkan gameplay terbaik.
Keajaiban yang dinantikan juga dari Ipal, silakan.
Untuk dari saya, untuk pesan untuk Navi Nation, semangat terus untuk menang dan bisa masuk playoff. Terima kasih.
Kita tunggu apakah Navi akan bisa untuk pertama kali yang masuk ke babak playoff. Dan silakan Bude, mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir dari para Kingdom.
Oh, kata-kata terakhir berarti Aldo yang belum ya? Aldo belum nih.
Ayo. Untuk Kingdom kita semoga hari ini kita ke nice pick, bukan nice try.
Yang diharapkan adalah ke nice pick 2, bukan nice try. RRQ harus mendapatkan 2-0, sementara dari Navi mereka hanya membutuhkan 1 game saja. Dan takdir apa yang harus mereka hadapi karena ini akan menjadi sejarah baru. Akankah Navi yang akan mengukir sejarah baru atau RRQ? So, bersiaplah Super Fans, sambutlah, inilah dia laga penutupan regular season MPL Indonesia season 16 untuk slot babak playoff Navi dan RRQ.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Judgment Day. It's going to be RRQ taking on Navi. And who will take the last ticket to MPL ID Season 16 playoffs? Back with us, Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi to cover the final match of the regular season. Before I ask Arashi, Mirko, how are you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great. This is the most hyped last match of the regular season I've ever been in, and I think it's the same for you, and especially the man who's praying right now on the left.
That's, again, I'm gonna let Arashi sit on it while I'm talking about the sponsor Spiel here, powered by Moonton for MPL ID Season 16, of course, supported by PBSC, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay. We got our official coffee, Good Day, and we have also our partner in esports, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Good Time, advertiser, Kacang Sukro, Doritos, and we have our suppliers, Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. Now, after a hot minute, Arashi, thoughts?
I'm smelling a 2-0, man. I have
for Navi?
No, of course not. RRQ. But I am nervous, dude. Because again, in this kind of scenario, it's not even only about who's the better team. The mental stakes of the team, of the coaches, of the fans in the building. I feel like anything could happen, and I am so nervous right now, dude. For real, for real.
I know all of us here on the desk is nervous, but I wonder. There has been some figure out there that has been observing us.
Some might call him a shadow.
Without consent.
Some of the people call him Ocho Gahaba. I call him Babaero. Wolf.
Let's call him. Let's bring it back here. Wolf, back from the Philippines. He's here? No, he's there.
Whoa, he's in the void.
Hello, Wolf. How are you feeling, man?
I'm happy. I'm happy to hear your voices for after a very long time. I'm happy to be talking to you once again, dudes. I missed you. I missed you guys.
It's been too long.
I miss you, man.
Wolf, we miss you.
We miss you, buddy.
But hey, you know, you're in the Philippines. You have been watching MPL ID, I'm quite sure. And what do you feel about this upcoming final match of regular season?
Yeah. You know, I already said that MPLPH Season 16 was the most competitive. But then you guys one-upped it by actually making your last match a very important match. A match with higher stakes. So yeah, you beat us to that kind of part. But I really like looking at the drafts recently coming up from MPL Indonesia because I'm seeing a lot of fighter gold dates. Eman is playing Esmeralda, Cho. We're seeing X-Borg. Oh my goodness. I love watching it, man.
Yeah, I think it's been great. Again, in MPL ID, we've seen a lot of really experimental picks. Very creative as well, but we are going to look at this, the Legacy Breakers. Once upon a time, Rebellion were so close to actually getting RQ out as well, but they lost to Geek Fam. They also made EVOS miss out on playoffs. Now, that era could be the start of, like, again, for them, a way to stop RQ to make it playoffs for the first time ever. Well, in this matchup, who do you favor? Because Navi only need a game, so you need to take that into account.
Yeah. Hey, man. You only need 2 Filipinos for me to sign on, and it is definitely gonna be Navi. I looked at how Adoryu as well as Rico played in this scene, and I think they're surprisingly comfortable in just a short period of time. So yeah, I'm sorry for RQ fans, sorry Arashi, but yeah, my heart is with Navi this time.
He went for RQ, Rashi.
I mean, he's entitled to his own opinion. We'll see how this plays out. What do you think about... I'm curious to ask Wolf, actually, about what kind of stress are you expecting here? Is it from these two teams, is it going to be the same old, or is it going to be more like match number 2? Because we have no idea what we're looking at.
Because similarly enough, Wolf, both these teams have not adapted to the meta yet. Both of them still play a lot of their gold lane marksmen, and on fighters, they don't do too well.
Now, when you're at this specific spot where you just need to win one game, at least that's for Navi, and then for Arc, you need to secure a 2-0. I think you have to rely with your usual tactics, and I feel like there is no good enough reason for RQ as well as Navi to change whatever they're doing. However, I think for Navi, I think they're more incentivized to go fighters this time in the gold lane. Because I think that they can surprise RQ, because they only need one game anyways. When you ask me about intensity, oh my goodness, this is I cannot imagine how they feel this, but specifically for RQ, because there's a lot of pressure from the fan base. Since this probably is the first season where they cannot go to the playoffs, so you will not wish it on anyone. This kind of pressure, man.
Wow. Very, very good response there. But, you know, I want to take you to a different sort of vibe here. Question. Based on your observation, I got to ask every guest star here, who do you think will participate in M7 and represent Indonesia?
Come on, Wolf. Come on, Wolf.
Two
Good question,
teams.
good question.
We know
Two
what.
teams.
Come on, Wolf. Two.
Give us names.
Come on, all right. I like that we're going there. All right, first of all, BTR is the best team, so I think they're gonna get to the.
My goat! That's my goat, dude!
All right.
Yes!
Wow.
So, Nael, hopefully there will be a chance to meet him once again. So it's gonna be great to see him in that world stage once again. And second is, when I looked at the matches from Onyx, it's crazy, especially when they are during their win streak. They're scary. They can even like match up with teams internationally. You already can see that they are international already. So I know that this sounds like a cop out, but I am gonna say it's Onyx, and then of course BTR.
Okay, the duet pair, Onyx Bigatron. And with that, thank you so much, Wolf, for your time. We will have to release you. Hopefully, we get to see you offline in the near future, man. But yeah, on behalf of the crew, Mirko, and as well as Arashi, we thank you again. See you.
Say, Wolf, thank you so much, man.
There, man.
W Mans, man. Hey, Arashi, he said Navi were gonna take it
because
of 2 Filipino imports, man. You should have gotten a Filipino import. Oh wait, that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
But you made it to playoffs with them, so he might be onto something.
It might just be, man. He's also like old though, so like. I don't know.
What the heck? Wolf, he just called you old.
Like, it's one thing to call Wolf old, but like not directly when he was.
I gotta take the pot shots, bro. I gotta take the pot.
That's the low blow, Arashi. But man, okay, let's shift fully. Our
He should walk over and talk to me himself.
Oh my god.
All in good fun. All in good fun.
Oh my god. But yeah, let's shift our full focus here on towards the final match of the regular season here. What a treat.
What a treat indeed, man. It's an amazing matchup. It really is a crazy coincidence that this is the final match and it is also the one that needs to be played to see who makes it to playoffs. Now, I agree with Wolf. Although I don't think Navi will win 2-0, I think a game win is very, very good for Navi. Like, it's in their favor for sure. The fact that they've also been a bit better in the meta so far means that they should be able to pull it off, right? But RQ, they've been struggling in the meta. They've relied on comfort picks. They've relied on very different drafting as well from Kescu. That is clearly not his comfort.
Yeah, definitely good odds here for the side of Navi. Again, guys, we would like to remind you they only need one game. And take a look at the chance to play off against
one game.
Odds are stacked.
One game.
Stacked against the Kingdom. This is quite rare.
Arashi, is Fersik, Zunesh, or Sutsujin gonna play?
Or all three.
Or Rez, Tyrant, or Kescu at this point.
At this point, right, you gotta try and reach back for glory, man. I feel like, considering that consistency seems to be a bit of the issue, I'm hoping they bring out the experience guys, you know, the Sutsujins, the Tyrants, right? At this point, they've been switching so much, I don't even know if that's the best option, but who's that?
Chico, Gobbs, and Kenzie in the building.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Chico, ex-coach of Rebellion before they were Navi. Oh, X-Magic showing the guns. Oh, and Dory showing the guns. Oh,
damn.
Showing the jaw. They're looking confident.
They're looking prepared as well, right? They are relaxed, but that shows that they have prepared. And it's going to be, again, guys, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for RRQ. I'm nervous for Navi. Because, yeah, one more ticket here. Again, 5 teams secured it. One more team will secure it. And we're talking about Toy here. It feels like you mentioned it earlier on the call as well. Hasn't really adapted on the meta or on the patch.
He hasn't adapted to the fighter meta just yet, Arashi, and this is your boy. So, what do you think needs to be shown here by Toy? Do you stick to the comfort pick, which is again the marksman and the gold lane, or do you still try to go fighter?
I feel like being able to play fighters is gonna be a very good weapon to utilize in the current meta. We've seen it work, but I'll sit on Olive Branch and say that we've seen marksman also work technically, right? Obviously, Altrigo didn't make it work towards the end, but initially at least you saw that there is value to it. It could work out given the right circumstances. I feel like if they're not confident forcing Toy into a flexible position, the best they can do is give him the most ideal circumstances to make the marksman's work.
Oh, okay. Very, very good here. The born to be gold player. That's going to be Shive, the head-to-head of Toy later on, who is also very shaky in that gold lane position, right? For Na'Vi. Most of the games or most of the matches, Na'Vi has relied on the jungler.
Yes.
I gotta say, and mid laner.
And it's the same. It's because Shive hasn't really been able to adapt to the fighter gold. We saw a couple of times they tried to experiment giving him fighter gold, Ruby, CC, I believe a Choke gold as well, and a Bane, but he hasn't been able to produce the results on fighter gold. He's been a very safe gold laner all the way from the start, so that means marksman picks, play from behind, which is very bad in the current meta. We saw how BTR and Alterigo, the two teams who were able to beat the top dog, Onyx, fought 3 games, no marksman. Well, 1 marksman, Brody, 1-5. So 1-5 and 2.
Nathan?
He lost.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, it's all about the fighters right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Also yesterday, Alterigo versus Onyx.
Onyx, yeah.
Full fighters.
RP on the Xborg was the cherry on top for Alterigo's draft to beat Onyx. But yeah, I think now a lot of teams are aware of that. At least, honestly, Na'Vi has tried a couple of fighter gold lanes, but I haven't seen that from the side of Toy. But ladies and gentlemen, let's see the official team lineup for Na'Vi. They need a game, and they will deploy Cars and Doryu, Afro, Shive, and Ukir. Will they be able to do so?
Can they etch their names in the history books? Na'Vi have never made it to playoffs, but something in the air is different this time. Someone's walking up, walking back again. He'll take his time. Born to be gold, born to win is the moniker for this team, for this organization. With a full rebuild this time around, can they do it? Can they put the kingdom down? Welcome to the stage, Na'Vi!
Born to win, and will they be able to do so? They're looking prepared, they're looking scary.
They're looking intense. That also means nerves though. This is a high pressure situation. They have the lesser burden, but it's a big burden nonetheless. They need to bring their A game.
And on the other side, the kingdom will deploy Byron Sutsujin, Idok, Rins, and Toy. Will this lineup take the kingdom to MPL ID Season 16 playoffs?
A task up ahead, a mission for the kingdom. You see the kingdom around the arena raise their banners. And when you need to win, you call one man. The mercenary back in the lineup. Sutsujin deployed. Can the Kings climb back? The hope is in the air for the kingdom, but it's up to the Kings to execute. The rebels who stand in their way. Welcome RRQ Hoshi!
They need not just a win, they need the 2-0 victory. Let's see, will they be able to do so?
They need a perfect win. Is that burden gonna make them crumble under the pressure? Is it gonna force them to be overzealous, to work against the clock? The coaching staff has prepared them for this. They have to. The fight for survival right here. Our Marshall Gary ushers in Coach Do and Jack Lee with Keskute and NMM.
Keskute and NMM. Last season they were the perfect coaching staff.
3 seasons in a row.
3 seasons in a row if you include their season in Bigatron as well.
Sir. Number 1 in the regular season, all 3 seasons back to back to back.
The season looking very, very, dare I say, lost?
Yeah, and it's fair to say that, you know? It might be harsh, but it's true. Right now, the fundamentals of the game has been completely reversed. It's a fighter gold, it's the way they play. RQ have such good systematic gameplay in the way they tackle early game fights, but it's with a weak side goal laner who plays marksman. Now that everything has changed, they haven't been able to adapt as fast.
Well, according to you guys back at home, we asked you a question, who will secure that last ticket? It seems like RRQ turned up Arashi. Did you participate in that vote?
No comment.
Navi leading the charge with 71% though. Navi will qualify, and honestly, it makes sense. They just need a game, Arashi. But how do RRQ sweep Navi?
Well, keys of victory here by the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Focus on objectives and map control. Play freely, don't overthink, despite the massive pressure on them. Bring back RRQ Season 15 gameplay, that
same
systematic style, and prioritize that comfort heroes over meta picks, depending on the situation. If they can't force it, then don't. And if they have to, make the best out of it. This used to be the strong suit of Keskewed of all coaches, right? Making the best out of an unideal situation. They need to be able to bring back that same magic if they really want to get a 2-0 clean sweep.
Very possible to do so, but Navi, what do they have to do to get a game win?
Andori and Ukir, the duo, perform solidly, ready for the playoffs. Bring a strong draft to dominate the early game if they want to play for tempo the way the current meta forces them to do, and implement the meta. Play a fighter in the gold lane that they have been trying to apply to their situation, and if they want to use the Yi Sun Shin, especially if in the dangerous grass, they gotta ban out the Yuzong, man. RRQ will not let that Yi Sun Shin go unpunished.
Exactly. We saw earlier, just yesterday, against EVOS, Navi lost due to the Yuzong in game number 3, and Doryu was completely dismantled. And fun fact, Dyron, signature pick back when he was in Rebellion, it was Yuzong. He likes those fighters, he likes those, I would say, aggressive picks.
Yeah.
Keskewed, it all lies on you, brother. The saying has always been trust in Keskewed, but now I think the trust in the meta fits better for Aldo and Jack Lee.
Seems like the OA team, though, will have the first pick. And if you see the numbers, Arashi, it's actually very positive, 53%. RQ, though, with having a red side just below 50%. So odds-wise, ain't looking too good for the Kingdom.
It is the better option of the two, though. So if you want to talk about statistics, that's definitely the angle here. Looking at the members of RRQ, there's certainly pressure visible on their faces for the coaching staff too. A bit less, but you can see Coach Do is all in right here. He needs to bring the best out of his team. He needs to bewilder Keskewed. But it all depends on the map as well. The random map draw decides.
I'd say it will be the Broken Wall.
Neutral map. I would say this is the most neutral for both of them, right? Like, there are a lot of advantages you can get for Dangerous Grass, for expanding rivers as well, but Broken Walls, this is all about you, man. How do you execute? How do you play around those Lord and Turtle fights?
Well, let's see. Let's jump into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game. Broken Walls will be the map, and let's see. Navi open things up with a respect ban already. On towards the duet.
Call me a hero.
They know that RRQ do well with comfort heroes. That's why the Keys to Victory pointed out comfort picks, so they take it all away. No Selena for Rins, no Franco for Ida Arashi. I think it's a solid plan, and they're on blue side, so they can actually still force out the prio pick before RRQ. RRQ had to go for all prio bans, meaning Angela comes around RRQ. So they snatch the Yuzong away, just like we saw earlier, or they let the Yuzong come through.
Oh boy, I think letting go of the Yuzong will be a bit of a mistake. The Angela, though, breaks that monotonity, you know, the systematic style, systematic kind of tempo. So I feel like it's a great option for Navi to try and take up first. RRQ, though, I'm expecting some kind of surprise from Keskewed somehow. Because there's no way they come into this matchup not really expecting something like an Angela. It has been in the meta for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, with the bans like that, like Navi, I think it's very hard to spot that scenario. RRQ will respond with the Kimmy and the Alice early on now. We haven't seen too much of a positive Alice game. RRQ, they're gambling, and take a look at Navi.
Yeah.
We mentioned the Yuzong being a crucial pick. It will be picked up for the side of Navi and alongside the Lancelot.
They want to brawl it out. They know RRQ are really good at systematically dissecting games through getting early leads. But in the brawl, I do believe Navi are the stronger team. RQ, they're still trying to stay as systematic as possible. This looks like a front to back.
But against a Yuzong Angela though, we've seen how annoying, almost impossible it is. Just early in match number 2, the Yuzong alone means that one person is gonna feel the wrath of the Black Dragon. Right now for RRQ, if the Kimi is the only backline member, get ready for a lot of deaths.
Wow, this is actually outside of the hall, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
It's a full house.
Wow, look at the band.
Look at the bands here. Okay, it's gonna be okay. Tig and Grok here making an appearance in the banning list.
They just need to force Toy on Granger now. And it'll be so good. Navi have a full dive comp. I think at this point, they might even pull off a, I don't think Ruby gold, but what gold, Arashi, would fit this composition right now? Esmeralda?
Oh man, fighter in the gold lane, huh? I think it's gonna still be a bit tough if they want to try and go for that. But I did not see, I don't see any marksmen that can withstand this kind of aggression. They have to kite back as much as possible, and the 1-1 is taken out. Back then, the Aerital would be the most valid option, but considering the state of things right now, I don't think so.
Alright, so it will be the 1-1 and the Herod here banned out. Wow, quick pick up there. RRQ, they have set their eyes on the Kalea pick. The combination though, I'm not convinced. Navi, 2 heroes, they have a good playmaker in that Yuzong. Angela with the outplay potential as well. They will lock in. They triple down on fighters. They got the Kacha and the Esmeralda.
Has to be Lunox.
Will be deployed here from side of Navi, and Lunox is on the board. But take a look at Toy. Carry against the Yuzong. It's good, ideal, but 3.
The thing is, you deal with the frontliners, but you cannot deal with the rest. Remember, like, you go for the tanky guys, got the Kacha Esmeralda, sure, but what about the Yuzong on you? What about the Lancelot on you who can dive through? Do they have enough peel, Rashi?
They have a lot of peel, to be fair. The Kalea, the Fredrin, the Alice even. But again, if in the early game, the carry goes 0 and 5, it's all for nothing, man. The systematic nature of RRQ needs to be shown here. If they can get this carry to the late game, this is the one marksman that can kind of humanize this immortal, undying fighters in the meta, and the lineup rating and counter index favors RRQ for now.
It does, it does. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Land of Dawn, our opening game for RRQ and Navi. Who will strike first?
Judgment Day has come. Who shall make it? Will it be Navi or RRQ? Sutsujin, Impure Rage, Arashi, and Doryu. Killer instinct with a killing spree.
And looking at the Clash of Eras, first and foremost, Afro against Edok. Usually this should be a straight up win for Edok, but considering the circumstances, we might be surprised here by the performance of Afro. Looking at the state of things, it doesn't seem like RRQ are going to be playing for that Litho for now. Emblems like Games Max though, Festival of Blood here for both the EXP laners. I think Cars will have a lot more to say in the early game as the Litho falls into the hands of Navi already.
Master Assassin on this carry. Will he be able to deliver the damage 1v1 there? And yeah, it's so, I don't know, they're taking a big risk here with this carry pick. Sure, you can deal with 1, but with 3 fighters that can jump on you, plus the hard card, it can overwhelm Toy later on. Let's see though, all fine and dandy so far. Nothing too crazy rotation-wise.
That's a freeze. That's a freeze on the top side from Toy. Yep. He is zoning Shive. So that's a good adjustment in the early game, definitely different.
Oh! No, Edok! He tried to get a cheeky little knockup right as Endori took turret aggro. But that has now turned into a bad play. Disadvantage, no flick.
No flicker on the Kalea means that you're just that much less fearsome as an engaged tool. Rotation to the EXP side. RRQ trying to play the systematic.
Oh no.
As predicted.
Dyron is a bit far behind right now. Cars, but he's not level 4. Is this rotation too early?
Are they a little bit too, are they a little bit slow here?
Okay, he gets it.
Navi will pop the Black Dragon form here.
With the hard guard. That means free turtle. There's no way they can test this. Edok does have the Tsunami Slam. And Doryu Red Trees wins out turtle number 1 up top. Toy already ulting, but not winning out on the trade by a lot. Shibe will get the rotation advantage.
Textbook turtle take with this sort of composition. Shibe will try to clear the mid wave as well.
They have a small trade here. Afro.
It's level 4 though.
Hard guard comes around though. He's good. He's very, very tanky. The hard guard's very short on cooldown, so there's not much they lose up. Okay, Toy goes to the gold crab.
There's a bit of a duel here when it comes to sustain, technically. Oh, Tsunami Slam.
Give it a full lockdown now, but Apollo just walks away. Doesn't even use the Revitalize. And that's where you see the problem now. He can pop the Revitalize. Rin's already going in. Now it's going to be Andori with the jump in. Phantom execution as well. No, he misses the Thorn Rose. The nerves are getting to him, but it's still going to be a free kill over AOG to lock them down. That's a Thorn Rose again. Edok falls. RRQ lose out.
Ideal early game for Na'Vi, but not for RRQ. Here comes the talent prediction by GoPay. Oh, Papulong and all. Interesting.
I wasn't aware that we have so many emojis here in the predictions. By all means, clearly I'm the only believer. Let's see how this goes.
Hey, I believe in RRQ, but not 2-0, Rashi. That's the thing. Gold crab taken.
All right. All things considered, Toy hasn't really been shut down just yet. And later on, even the Black Dragon in the air can be shredded down by the carry. This was an option back then when the fighters were still somewhat popular. Again, it's a lot more difficult now with teams understanding really how to play around it. Let's see though, next neutral objective is RRQ contesting yet again.
The thing is, you're not going to be playing with the carry for a long time, so that means the combo is not present until, I would say, Turtle 3, right?
Yeah.
The carry can't even burst yet. Shiba's going to walk up here, so it's going to lock him down, but they still have the hard guard to play with, and Apollo is already handling the taunt. Shiba taking very low, doesn't have to regen anymore, will have to regen back through the heels of Ukir.
A little bit too close for comfort, but the turtle is still in contention.
Black Dragon form used up as the turtle gets the half HP. Edok's looking for the play as well as his Fraction Pulse won't really land on the Black Dragon, who's still immobilized. Edok getting cancelled out there, has the flicker out, so he gets a Tyrant. Mobilization, massive one, but no one's low just yet. Shiva's gonna be taken very low, still able to go for the Purify now as Tyrant is in the midst of it all. Goes in again for the mobilization, but there's just no damage.
No casualty from that fight. Toy though is free farming in the top lane, and yeah, the second neutral objective though will still fall for Na'Vi.
And they don't even get a trade, Arashi. Not yet, unless Edok knows there's no Purify. Tsunami Slam, shred down. AOG though! We land on Edok, so even there, it's a trade. 1 for 1. In the mid lane, it's a battle, and Doryu gets away.
It's a 1 for 1 roam for a gold, and the Esmeralda defended his turret for now.
Gold-wise though, only 500 of a lead for Toy. Didn't even get too much value from it. Trying to extend it even more, but look at his swap coming through. Cars is now the one leaning against Toy. That's a whole different ball game. What's the idea for RRQ? They're keeping the gold lead. All things considered, very, very close, only at 700. But this game feels like a ticking time bomb, dude. It feels like one of these fights is gonna blow up with a wipeout, and that could be the end of it for either team.
There's a big...
Tempo is gone down here, you know? Tempo has gone down. I think both teams are playing it very, very carefully. Toy though, I think if the tempo is like this, Toy is...
He enjoys it.
He benefits.
Yeah, exactly. So RQ, they really want to take things slow. Na'Vi, they got to pick up the pace if they want to have more control on the map.
Yep.
Look at this cut from RRQ, trying to get the rotational advantage. So they're going for another fight.
Wins. Thorn Rose lands as well. Phantom Execution, but it's in two.
Oh no!
Two tanks. He has the hard guard though, so he's very, very tanky. Tyrant will jump, but there's no hard guard for a few seconds. This could be the angle for Edok. He's not going to jump. They're going to go for the turtle instead, but the Black Dragon form is still ready, and will be used up by Cars. Utilizing it already. The blink into the back, not going to be used up now. Sutsujin goes in. That's going to be the retribution. Tyrant is the one who picks it up from the back line. Will get targeted. Tsunami Slam to peel. Cars still able to get away with the Furious Dive as well. But gets traded down by the Appraiser's Wrath. Now it's going to be Apro next to the chopping block. Ukir very low under turret. Tyrant will not risk it. and Doryu in the mid lane won't be able to get a trade, so it's a net win for RRQ.
Rex, Reg, and Kaon, they turn off the mid game. It looked a little bit shaky here in the early, but seems like entering mid game, RRQ, they started to roar.
Uh-oh. Shive won't be able to defend here. That's a free turret too.
Good trade here from RRQ. You can see the audience understands what's at stake right here, even though they want to fight. Overall, the Kingdom is relatively quiet. They know job's not over yet, nowhere even close.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see the audience prediction here. 55% to 45, so technically a close one if you're up against the Kingdom.
Definitely. Na'Vi have to try to attack from different angles, and they need to understand that it's okay if they don't get the kill. As long as they zone from the neutral objective, they're good. But earlier, they went for the chase way too far. Cars got picked off because of it.
Yeah, a little bit too ambitious there, definitely, from the side of Na'Vi. And yeah, now RRQ sits on 1,000 gold lead. This is huge. If you see a Toy, right? He is untouched and collecting the farm very, very well.
He actually is, what was that, 2,000 almost gold ahead from Shive, which means someone else is on the deficit. There you go.
Yeah, that's massive, dude.
The deficit on the jungle and the roam, so this is looking pretty okay for RRQ, but as always with a comp like this, if Mr. President gets taken down, your team just loses, right? So it's a lot more important, and Doryu sees it.
We'll go for it now. Phantom Execution as well as that's going to be the AOG locking them down. Tsunami Stand will come through though, and that's going to be Doryu locked down. Still the chase though. Oh my lord! What a petrify, but there's no follow-up just yet. Red's going to be taken low now. As Doryu gets the kill with the Thorn Rose. Dyron unable to go for it. Cars! Oh! Just tied down. Mr. President has fallen.
And all 5 members of Na'Vi still stands. Oh, never mind. Cars were traded. But yeah, 4.
That's value for Cars.
1 for 2. But RRQ, they got overwhelmed.
Yep.
Toy got overwhelmed, and now with the Lord of Na'Vi are on it.
There's too much danger. It has to be peeled away from the team. Look at this though, 3v4. RRQ trying something.
Falling Star Moon already. Toys back up, Rins as well. That means they've delayed enough to stop Na'Vi from taking the Lord, so it's not over. It's still very, very even. So Jin trying to go for the quick knock-up, but Apro is able to escape.
See, right now the benefit for RRQ is they have the chance to blitz down the Lord if they can set up for some kind of distraction, right? That means there's pressure for Na'Vi to always stay in the front and get that information. They cannot leave these neutral objectives unattended.
Slowly but surely here, and if you see the cooldowns on the spells, Na'Vi, they're up.
Black Dragon form used up, and Doryu into the backline. Phantom Execution as well. They don't care about the Lord, they want to go for the fight, but that's going to be the chase. CC! The AOG though locks him down, and again, you deal with one, but the rest of the team collapses on you. Lord taken by Dyron again, but Edoc's going to be falling as Apro takes it, the hits, and he will be able to survive for a bit longer. Rins can't get the kill! The flask of the Oasis from Ukir.
Kill-wise, it's a 2-for-1, but RRQ, they got the Lord. And it's a reset.
I dare say that's a 1-for-1 trade for Toy. He was able to take out Andoryu, if I'm not mistaken. Considering that happened, it's a 1-for-1, and the neutral objective falls into the hands of RRQ. I think they would gladly take that trade. Now they can play for a siege where Na'Vi are gonna be slightly forced into a front to back. But again, depending on how they want to play this, there's always that dive option for Na'Vi.
They cannot be letting go of the Lords like that, right? Like if they've zoned everybody away, I think it would be better to actually just go on Sutsujin. Edoc
has the flicker here, so keep in mind all spells from the side of RRQ with this Lord. They look to siege with full potential. Who will be the target here? From Edoc, as the Lord will touch the base turret here. Taking it slow, but Na'Vi, they will be able to clear it. Tier 2 mid and bottom is still alive though.
Look at the moves though. No attempt for RRQ to try and get it. Yeah, they sent they sent Toy into the jungle to farm up even more. They're funneling all the gold possible. That's why he's at such a gold advantage. Is that gonna be enough though? Now they're rotating to the bottom side, trying to use that wave to at least get some more turrets that they desperately need to secure safe zones to retreat to when Na'Vi dive towards them.
be another turret with a the traction pulse landing there. Jin doing a good job zoning. Tier 2 down below as well.
Oh man, this is quite the intense game, dude. Just because of the stakes, nothing much is happening, but you get the feeling that even the players are a bit hesitant to make a big play.
Yeah. They're letting it marinate, I feel like, right? And
marinate, yeah.
3,000 gold lead is still sitting on RRQ. And Na'Vi, even though they have 3 playmakers, plus D'Angela, they are also taking their dear time here on engaging. They know that RRQ, especially here entering the late game, their composition is very, very scary.
Traction pulse. Oh, great immobilization there with the traction pulse landing on Ufir. 2-man taunt. Actually, no, Andori gets away from the Dyran. So taking a brunt of that damage. Shive knocked up. They're gonna go for the shred over to Shive. It looks like they are. Big Embracer's Wrath as well. Pure back up and down with the Falling Star Moon now. Ultimate from Dyran. Na'Vi back away. They bait it out, revitalize and purify. This is a win as they set up top lane to slow push to Na'Vi.
All 10 players are up, and both teams, they will shift their focus on towards the Lord. Top lane, though, keep in mind, folks, is pushing for the Kingdom. And Na'Vi, they got to take care of that.
How do they fight this?
Guessing Angela should be sent top, but
that's true.
RRQ is trying to burst this Lord. No, they're taking their dear time.
You know, they want to force Navi's hand somehow. But the thing is, it's just not that simple. And right now, eventually, RRQ will have 2 backline members, and Na'Vi have to ration out their dive. Or the Kimi and the carry. Getting kind of low right here. Oh, Dyran.
Looking for an angle right now. The Black Dragon form as well, but Andoriu had already used a lot of the resources now. Doesn't get the full shred down. Cars goes into the backline, able to get the Purify out. Andoriu wins out the Lord as he doesn't even taken low, but they are able to deal with Cars. Andoriu is stuck. Can he escape is the question with the Lord. Up top, it's a push in, and it will be the base turret taken down. So in the end, it's actually good, because RRQ should be able to clear this without any threat.
Yeah, that base turret is so expensive.
Andoriu play with it though. Has the help of the hard guard. Can he make a hero play happen? Toy has it with the nature, and he will be able to pop it now. The full shred comes in as Toy flickers it forward. Toy is able to shred him down. Lord falls as well. Ukir down. RRQ hero plays happening for them.
Calm, cool, collected. That's Toy, and they will apply more pressure, gain more ground, and with just 3 members up for Na'Vi, things are looking good here for RRQ.
Toy's full build, he has extra range.
Traction pulse landing as well. They're gonna go for the siege into the bottom lane, and Doriu's up in 10 seconds. There's a wave here as well. Yes, RRQ see the angle. But will they commit? No. They know a few of them are back up again. They will play slow as they can. They know there's another Lord up in 100 seconds.
Man, this is the systematic style we're talking about. No risks taken. I don't know if Na'Vi want to play a chess match like this against RRQ of all teams. 4K gold lead, by all means, a single fight can turn that around. But with both base turrets down, with Toy at full items though, RRQ are doing great, but now they're against the clock. They want to end this game before Toy gets matched in items by the members of Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, with the full item carry here, it's just so prio for RRQ. This is their game to win now. I feel like if they don't blunder, if they're able to maintain the coordination, Arashi Miracle, I think game 1 is for RRQ.
Yep, definitely could be. Looking at the items though, 3 blade armors built by Na'Vi. They want to inflict as much damage back to Toy as they can. They lack real burst. They have very limited amounts of damage. And now Rins, by the way, has also caught up 1 more item from full with a concentrated energy just for extra survivability. He's going to be the secondary damage dealer, and he can hit everyone at the same time if they focus too much on Toy.
20 seconds on the Lord. We saw a crazy comeback today, but I don't know about this one. Rins, no Sky Piercer this game. He doesn't have Wind of Nature either, so it's really just Toy right now that they still have to deal with, and they don't have answers.
Has the concentrated energy though for Rins for extra survivability.
He might be going for Demon Hunter Sword, last item. or just Wind of Nature maybe. He has options depending on the situation here. Only a 3-tick gold lead, and yet it seems so intense. 17 minutes. This is already in late game territory. So even the win condition technically for Na'Vi hasn't been fulfilled, and the Wind of Natures are complete for the next fight. Andorio might have to make a hero play here against all the crowd control that RRQ can offer.
Big wave up top, Angela sent to deal with it, and the wave in the mid lane as well as RRQ reset. They know they have the angle here. There's no way Na'Vi have to make a miracle play. Tyrant goes in, but not with the immobilization just yet. Cars goes in with Black Dragon form, and that means there's an angle. Toy still untouched. That's going to conceal. Edok looking for a play right now as Andorio does a little bit of damage. Traction pulse lands on Apro. Tyrant's still there as well as Angela is still dealing with it. Edok has the flicker and the tsunami slam, but he has to hold it for a bit. Andorio holding on to the Lord right now. Sutsujin walks up as well. That's a hard guard coming down. As that's with the thread coming out as well. That's a red tree battle, and it is Rinzu goes for the double. Sutsujin claims the Lord. RRQ keep their playoff contention alive. It is over for Na'Vi. They'll have to try again in game 2.
Rex Regium Kaon was pressured early game, but one moment from Toy will be able to be enough to take game 1 and take us to game 2 later on. And now pressure is on Na'Vi.
Wow, dude, a painfully slow game, but that's just the way RRQ likes it. Low action, despite the high stakes. They played the front to back and they made it work. An 18-minute late game comp from RRQ.
Well played. Honestly, don't know who to give the MVP to. They all played as a unit.
Sutsujin,
my personal vote might be for Toy, dude. That guy was under all the pressure in the sides of almost every single member of Na'Vi, and he kept it calm, cool, collected with the help of his team for sure, but that's a heavy burden to be carrying, and he got it across.
Yeah, no snowball built up for Na'Vi early, man. They were really hesitant to take a lot of the fights early on, and that really should have been the angle for them to punish.
This was the icing on the cake. Rex Regium Kaon find the wipeout. The Lord as well, just have a laugh, and well played.
Man, Na'Vi expended so much there before the fight even opened up. And the move there, did you see that? Toy and Edok hid away from view, even popped the conceal to enter the fight. They used every trick in the book to ensure that they can get a proper front to back, man. They even sent out Rins as bait. You saw that, they showed the Kimi so that the carry can stay hidden.
Very well coordinated RRQ earlier for game 1. And yeah, after a very, I don't know, like 50-50 early game, maybe slightly leaning towards Na'Vi, they were able to recover RRQ and keep things grounded, I feel like, right? They were able to stabilize, they were able to coordinate most of the fights very well. And so unfortunate, Na'Vi were a little bit, I don't know, hasty, I think.
No, I think they were actually too scared. It's like aside from the neutral objectives, they never decided to fight, they never decided to pressure. Carry is very weak early, right? It's the weak side. And Na'Vi, after getting the first 2 objectives, didn't try to pressure the weak side at all. They instead were like, all right, let's just farm for the next neutral objective. They were playing RRQ's game.
They might have been pressured because again, all the way from the early mid-game, right, at about 6 minutes, I got this weird feeling that RRQ are the ones who are winning the zone game, right? They were the ones who were able to actually get the buffs from Na'Vi actually when they had the later composition.
Well, here is your player of the game for first game. Well deserved, gotta say, right? Farm, 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 and then toy, toy, toy. A late game carry is still scary, especially if you combine it with the Galea.
That's the thing, man. Carry is DPS, but it's also burst. It's also shred. So it's one of the only marksmen, I think, in the current meta. They can really be a threat to a lot of these dive heroes, you know, just because of how fast you get taken out with the max HP damage. Although in the early game, man, it definitely was not easy for Toy to get there with all the dive available, with the Angela as well. Dude, the fact that they were able to get some wins in the fights here is impressive in its own right, but immediately you saw the adjustment come through from Na'Vi, putting RRQ on the back foot. But even then, they lost the Lord here, and I think that was zoned. I think that was fatal, man.
Sutsuji was zoned away. They had to play for Toy. So Andoryu really shouldn't have just like went in. You should have trusted the team as well. It almost seems like for them, they were playing as individuals all throughout. You know, they all wanted to make plays. They all wanted to carry the game. And this was the most obvious one.
Yeah. Oh, man. Toy flickering forward, too. Like, to just make a move like that in a split second in a game like this, where everything is hinging on the line. That surprised me, honestly.
Red Tree win there for Suzujin seal the deal, but also Toy win of nature.
Yeah. Also win of nature, so they got the win of natures available right before that fight popped up. That was really ideal timing for RRQ too.
Amazing stuff indeed from RRQ. It was enough, and gotta remind you guys that Carry was the last pick, so Kescue was able to find the last pick value from that draft, and take a look at that. 2727, Nyron though, special shout out as well. 209. Very, very, I don't know, his performance was seamless, seems like, but his impact definitely very influential.
What would have been the better choice now for Na'Vi if we were to look back at it, right? Because when you pick up an Angela, you usually want more magic damage. Esmeralda gets you that, but I don't think it's enough, right? Because it's like, it's not really burst magic damage. So would it be better for them to go Lunox there in gold?
Oh, Lunox gold for Na'Vi.
It would shred the front line, right? Tyron and Sutujin.
I think that would have worked.
And it could also dive with Flick.
But again, I think we've seen this being a common pattern today at least. The idea is to out-sustain, right? We even saw Esmeralda Uranus comp just earlier. But, which is why the carry, as risky as it is, I think it's the only marksman that works against that game plan. So, but now that RK has shown that card, I do wonder what's the response from Na'Vi. That's the immediate question.
RQ a game away from sealing their playoff spot, man. It feels like the whole world has been against them. This could be it to, you know, at least get a win first and then prepare again for playoffs.
Slowly but surely here. 18 minutes, man. I felt like 13, to be quite honest with you. It feels, after mid-game, it was somehow like a fast-paced sort of vibe to it, but maybe that's just the adrenaline in me.
It might just be the arena as well, Gani.
That's true.
You know the Na'Vi Nation shows up. You know the Kingdom shows up.
True.
Usually every single kill, every single pick-off, you hear a cheer. Until there was a very decisive fight win, the audience were quiet. It's just different.
Tense.
That's when you know there's a clear winner on that fight, but wow, take a look at the damage taken there from the side of, I guess, Tyron and Sutujin, right? They are able to share that role very, very well.
And this is why Na'Vi, on the fighters, very lackluster. It's because they don't know how to pressure the map. They are too safe with how they play. After getting Turtle 1, you need to push. You need to be able to push these side laners.
the gears.
Dive.
They know who the win condition is for RRQ. It's Toy very clearly for RRQ as well. Early, like they picked up Kalea and carry. That should be the instant angle. All right, how do we shut this carry down? But instead, after every neutral objective, they go back to their own jungle. They go back to their own lane. They just farm it out. They need to start stopping Toy. They need to start ganking, cutting him off from the turrets, taking farm away from him. But instead, they were like, okay, let's just keep on doing this, resetting, fighting for the next neutral objective. And they let Toy do everything that he wants. Could have been an Atan pick, could have been the same result.
The strategy feels like Season 14 RRQ, where it was Skylar in the gold lane. So far, so good, though. I mean, for this game, Toy, really reliable.
Oh, boy. If we assume that earlier the pressure was on RRQ, now it's at the very least equalized, but I would dare say it's even worse for Na'Vi now, because they've dropped the ball once.
The pressure is on them now.
And a lot of them are new, man. They're not a very old, experienced team, technically.
That's the thing.
Apro's a rookie.
Apro is definitely a rookie.
This is their first season in MPL ID.
Yeah. So I feel like game one, the pressure was on RRQ. They cleared it, you know, done 1-0. Now the pressure is definitely on Navi because it's best of one. Now, both teams only need one game to secure that final ticket. And yeah, after that game, I just wonder, how is the locker room for Navi right now?
Yeah, that's the thing. How do they reset? Can they reset is the question right now. Because, like Rashi mentioned, it's all against Navi now. It started off being 75-25 because it's a game that you need to take over the course of 3. Right now, it could be closed out right here. RRQ, they see the final blow.
Man,
they get overzealous though.
Exactly, they can't. They gotta stay locked.
With their experience and with Sutsujin in the lineup, I don't think
Yeah, right. The cool guy.
Yep. Overzealousness shouldn't be.
By the
for
way,
both teams. Oh, hey.
For someone worse.
Oh, wow.
You need to get someone better if you want to swap.
I agree.
Sutsujin. I know Sutsujin hasn't been the factor, like the carry that you want RRQ, but neither is Zunesh, and especially not First Six so far.
Yeah, I mean the results with First Six wasn't really good, shining as well, right? But yeah, Game 2, it's a reset for both. Navi Nation and the Kingdom turn up, and perhaps we might hear more from Melissa on the rounds. Like, what's going on? What's the situation, especially?
Dude, the Kingdom are so, like, they look so tense.
I think
usually
both.
they would still be like chanting.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Navi, it almost seems like Navi are disappointed right now. The fans, the nation. Look at Navi Nation. They're blank, dude. For RQ, they're just like, oh man, the Kingdom. They're just worried.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out for real this time, Alyssa, with the Navi Nation and Kingdom. Alyssa, how are things down there?
Sekali ya, Lisa lagi berada di Watch Party MPL Arena nih untuk teman-teman yang di sini kehabisan tiket karena match hari itu begitu ramai, begitu. Boleh dong mana suara Viva? Wow, kayak Kingdom nih ya. Navi Nation mana suaranya? Wow, baik dari Kingdom maupun Navi Nation di sini sudah berkumpul bersama Alisa. Boleh dong salah satu temenin Alisa di sini ngobrol-ngobrol nih. Let's go. Kita akan bedah-bedah sedikit ya. Gimana sih sebenarnya perasaan para super fans ini melihat mereka tim kesayangannya akan memperebutkan 1 slot saja untuk menuju ke babak playoff. Dan di sini kayaknya ke Navi Nation dulu nih yang di game pertama sayang sekali sudah kalah. Bagaimana nih menurut kamu sendiri?
Kalau yang tadi aku lihat kayaknya dari Andoryu mungkin kayak ada gerakan tambahan yang bikin gamenya jadi berantakan.
Oke, jadi itu ya. Dan ada nggak sih hal-hal yang kira-kira kayaknya bisa dibenahi nih di game selanjutnya untuk bisa mencuri poin dari RRQ?
Mungkin mainnya lebih lepas, cuman jangan terlalu gerasak-gerusuk itu sih, lebih sabar aja.
Lebih sabar, lebih konsisten, lebih fokus, tenang tapi pasti ya. Tapi kita mau sedikit ke RRQ nih, ke Kingdom. Gimana nih? Mungkin senyum cerah ceria karena di game pertama sudah berhasil mencuri poin. Gimana menurut kalian kira-kira?
1 langkah lagi playoff.
1 langkah lagi ya. Menurut kalian sendiri ini cukup deg-degan gak sih matchnya?
Deg-degan.
Deg-degan sekali ya. Tapi yakinkah bisa 2-0?
Yakin, pasti bisa.
Oke, ada nggak sih kamu mungkin punya tips-tips untuk para pemain, para player-player harus apa nih untuk di game kedua kali ini bisa 2-0?
Lebih semangat.
Lebih semangat. Kenapa emang kurang semangatnya nih?
Udah sih. Harus lebih konsisten dan jangan gerakan tambahan lagi.
Jangan gerakan tambahan ya. Oke, ngomong-ngomong kalian Kingdom dari mana nih?
Dari Tegal, Jawa Tengah.
Wow, dari Tegal ya. Ada yang lebih jauh lagi mungkin selain Tegal ada? Ada dari mana? Dari Papua? Wah, jauh juga ya, luar biasa sekali. Jadi dari Tegal nih jauh-jauh nonton ya. Oke, tapi harapan kamu sendiri untuk RRQ ini seperti apa sih di season kali ini?
Harapannya yang pasti yang pertama harus lolos playoff dulu.
Harus lolos playoff dulu. Kalau lolos playoff bakal datang gak ke Nice?
Insya Allah tak usahain datang.
Usahain datang ya. Untuk kamu sendiri ada gak sih harapan di season kali ini yang sebenarnya naik turun bikin deg-degan para Kingdom. Tapi kalau dari kamu sendiri gimana nih untuk RRQ harapannya?
Mau di atas, mau di bawah, kami selalu dukung.
Selalu dukung ya. Dimanapun peringkat dari RRQ, tapi aku pengen ke Navi Nation sedikit ya. Navi Nation, ini bakal jadi playoff pertama kalian, tapi RRQ juga tidak akan membiarkannya begitu saja. Dari Navi Nation sendiri seperti apa sih harapannya?
Harapannya karena kita cuma butuh satu win game, ya semoga aja kita bisa menang lah, semoga insya Allah.
Hanya satu aja ya sebenarnya ya. Hanya satu match main aja dan Navi ini bisa langsung melaju ke babak playoff untuk pertama kalinya ya, under the name of Navi. Dan mungkin boleh dong kasih semangat untuk para player yang sedang berjuang untuk memperjuangkan kalian nih para Kingdom. Silakan.
Semangat tim RRQ Osim, satu langkah lagi playoff FIFA RRQ.
Wow! Dari RRQ, dari Kingdom kita sudah mendengar suara mereka, namun dari Navi Nation silahkan.
Buat semua player Navi, semangat terus, jangan terlalu mikir apapun, kita fokus, kita cukup menang satu game saja, kita sudah pasti playoff. Born to win.
Born to win, 1 poin saja Navi sudah bisa melaju ke babak playoff, tapi RRQ tidak akan membiarkannya begitu mudah untuk menjadi Kingslayer. Lalu kita akan melihat apakah nasib yang didapatkannya di game kedua. Soulcaster silakan take it over.
That is not okay, dude.
That is okay,
That
man.
is not okay.
We've done it to Sheffin so many times.
What the heck? Yeah.
They do it to Sheffin like Bomb, Mr.
Yeah.
Bomb. Shout out
I like
to
it,
Mr.
I like
Bomb.
So yeah.
You saw the pressure right on there.
That's
my
okay.
hands are just shaking just a little bit.
That's
so-
literally
just a little bit.
the Kingdom right now. The Kingdom right now are still looking like that, man.
So candid, but so beautiful. But yeah, Arashi, that is a perfect image of the kingdom, right?
Yes, sir.
And also, I believe, so Navi Nation as well. So guys, welcome back to Game 2. We will start Game 2 shortly, back still with Gani, Mirko, and Arashi. In case you missed it, if you just tuned in, folks, RRQ won Game 1 with a carry last pick, and Toy was able to beat that gold laner, textbook gold laner, I gotta say. Reliable, play for the late game, and yeah, Team Galaxy Zone, though, is definitely turned off for this match.
Look at that, man. Look at this guy with the fold flexing on us.
Oh,
the
no.
RRQ casing as well.
Fancy.
Damn.
The
They're all
fold.
flexing their galaxies, man.
The full one, he flex. Rich.
What's your galaxy?
The Milky Way?
No, like, what's your galaxy phone?
Oh. I went to the FE, I think. You know, gotta look for that value, right? Gotta save up on some of those purchases.
Value indeed, sir. And Coach Joe here. I mean, yeah. Draft, what could change?
The only thing I think could change would be
Game 1.
put Shive on a more passive pick instead of the Esmeralda. Because the thing is, he played the Esmeralda like a marksman.
Wait, you're right.
That's why I think, okay, you know what? Maybe if you want to change, go Lunox instead. Because that's a pick that you could play that isn't a gold like a marksman, but plays like one, right? You can also dive, obviously, but the dive is also safe. It isn't like the Esmeralda. Yeah, I think Navi just need a reactive comp. Like, looking at this, they are pretty bad at being proactive, dude, with a fighter comp. They don't know how to convert after getting neutral objectives, which is easy, so easy to punish for RRQ. Because RRQ's playstyle right now, it looks like they want to just play for the Natan, or for the scaling gold laners.
Yeah.
So, okay, Navi have taken a page out of that book. They said, all right, let's react to it. They go red side.
Yeah. Which is technically the worst win rate if you're talking about
RRQ on blue, 20%?
20%. And Navi on red, also the worst if you compare the two. It's
the battle the worst.
Exactly.
For
fight fire with fire.
Percentages, yeah.
But I think the curveball, the carry curveball really...
I think also at this point, we need Ukir and Endoryu to be on carries. It just seems like Shive is not him in the meta anymore, you know? Back in the marksman meta, he's great. But this is not the marksman meta. It's different. If you want to play the marksman, it's very conditional. You have to be as coordinated as RRQ. That's why they made it work with Toy.
The thing is, right, with past history, Coach Doe has... I don't know, let's see if he's technically quote-unquote stubborn in the second game or not. Random map draw will show us a neutral ground again. Broken walls, Arashi. Game 1, RRQ won in this map. Is that gives you hope more hope.
I wonder again, like we said, there are a lot of stops pulled out for RRQ to really get the surprise pick, get the ideal composition. Now that that's exposed, is there more? Is the question. Because every single time RRQ has showed something, teams are very quick to adapt, to shut it down so it won't be available the next time.
And look at what RRQ are doing. They're doing that exactly. Something we were talking about. Put Ukir on carry pick, something that he can do something on. And RRQ saying, no, we don't want that to happen. And they take, oh my lord, but this isn't really a flex when RRQ pick, you know, I would much rather have Toy on a safe gold laner. Lee Sun-Shin gets taken though.
Kacha maybe? I think it's still on the board here for the side of Navi. They will lock in the gun on Chacha. So now RRQ, you know, I think they should pick a hero for Rinse here, because if not, Navi will apply more pressure in the second phase.
Farsa? I think Farsa right now looks pretty good.
So we're completely ditching the current meta and playing something completely different here for both teams.
Juicin and Kimi are banned out, right? So Farsa, amazing pickup. In the jungle, Fredrin, amazing, front to back again. Now Navi, how do they pierce through the front to back?
So Tijin is very, very strong here on the Fredrin. And
yes.
By the way, real quick though, the Farsa won't operate the same way the Kimi did. And the Kimi was actually the highest damage dealer in the previous game by 7,000 damage, by quite a big margin. Towards the late game, the AoE was something that allowed RRQ to really win it out when everyone's clumped up together. So RRQ, it's gonna be a different style here. More burst, but less DPS.
Lapu Lapu.
Wow. I like it, right? So far, it's such a good hero to have on your team. Why? A lot of kids in his, kit, like the crowd control immunity and also the pressure is definitely good from Lapu Lapu.
I think RRQ is doubled down now. Ban out all the mid laners left. What's left? Lilia. Something that we have seen from Ukir. What's left?
Lunox is still on the board as well.
Lunox, yeah. I think they take Lilia and Lunox away. They force Ukir on an uncomfortable pick. I think that's the way to go right now.
Wow. Lilia banned though. No combo to pair with the burst off the Farsa.
Do it.
Edok, if he gets the Kalia taken away, this is one of the only picks in the season that Edok has been able to be proactive with.
Yeah, I think now, I think Navi, should be direct, right? Navi pressuring the roam, RRQ pressuring the mid. Just to ask more questions towards that specific role. And again, guys, we'd like to remind you, this is outside of the hall.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
I think Navi need to ban out Granger right now. If they don't want to, because they already have, there's no Hilda for them at all.
Deny the possibility of Farsa and Granger.
The Granger is really good for RRQ if they want to play a pure front to back. RRQ actually ban out the Yu Zhong, so they're taking away something that can actually dive, which is a really good ban, but I'm not too sure if Navi actually want to go for that.
Yeah, Shive on a Yu Zhong doesn't seem to hit quite right, but maybe they think it might be Shive on the Lapu instead. Either
Navi
way.
might go Granger. They might snatch it away. Front to back versus front to back. They play a normal comp, both of them.
If they do though, there is the Farsa as a bit of a counter. For RRQ though, what's the angle after that?
With the Hilda ban, that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
This could be a Lilia mid for pressure, and then Granger. The Lapu Lapu already deals with the Farsa, I think.
Is the Kogura in the picture at all? That's been the other...
But it's purely for Farsa. Fredrin CC is...
I don't like,
Fredrin CC should be pretty good with what they have, you know?
I don't like the Kagura here for Navi. But the Lilia, it's a good shout, right? And we have seen...
it's good against Fredrin too?
It's good against Fredrin. So, RRQ, will they be able to ban that out? No.
Wow.
Instead, they go and ban out the Harith, which is interesting, because after the patch, the Harith, hasn't really found too much success.
Our Navi, I would go Granger.
They gotta deny this.
Signature pick as well for Shive.
Not the Lunox.
No.
Well, actually, they can still go Lilia later, right? So they have enough magic damage anyways. And they can still go Lunox mid if they want to.
That's unsorted, man.
See? It's gotta be the
Oh my lord.
So it will be the Valentina for Rook here. RRQ. With this sort of composition.
What's the caveat with Granger
They
pick?
can't take the Granger. Yeah, they're lacking in range here from side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, they're going for a full dive comp, it seems. Lunox Gold, it really seems like Lunox Gold is going to be the option now for Na'Vi. But that means Granger can go around. Then they'll have to rely on Lapu Lapu. Man, we saw that from a mile away.
What's the roaming? What's the roamer though?
But like, is the Valentina rock that prio? Do you want to pick it up that early? Like there's, oh, now the high-lows. Really good front from RQ. This is an amazing front to back.
Technically, it's a dive for Na'Vi though, not a front to back. So there's a Gata to make things confusing. But again, Na'Vi need to be the ones proactive for that to happen. Final pick for them here. What's it gonna be? What's left?
Dude, at this point, do you go for the counter matchup? Just go Irithel? Because like the Lunox, you only get one. It's a single target and there's no lock. Hylos, Fredgen, or CC. Which one do you want? Right? It's so conditional now for Na'Vi.
Way more complex than they will lock in.
Wait, that's actually not...
Lapu Lapu Gold.
Wait, that's actually not bad, no?
Uranus Cars.
Wait a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 10 heroes that will be deployed into the land at dawn has been set. And mind you, each team, RRQ and Na'Vi, just needs one more game to secure the last ticket to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 16. Who will take it? Potentially the last game of the regular season. Let's welcome Rex Regium Kaon and Na'Vi.
Yeah. So Rashi, I have to take it back now. I think RQ still have a really good pick.
I feel like it's a weird situation right here. Na'Vi have the fighter gold lane. They want to do well in the early game. But RRQ, they need to get some snowballs of their own if they want their damage to be a real threat to the Uranus, to the Gata. There's a lot of regeneration built into both teams. I feel like damage output-wise, it just puts RRQ on top, but we'll see how this goes. The skirmishes, the level 4 is going to be so important here.
It's going to be very important indeed. And let's see, it's going to be, again, to repeat Chive on the Lapu Lapu, Cars on the Uranus, and of course Toy on the Granger. Anything stands out here from emblems or talents?
Not really. E-Dog going full tanky, tenacity, firmness. It's the, I guess, now Inspire from Syzygen also makes sense, more cooldown. It's just straightforward. It's all about execution here. There's no puzzles, there's no curveballs thrown.
Ukir has to pop off on this Valen, man. If not, we're really gonna question why not Granger over the Valen. Dyron up top, losing out in the trade overall now against Cars, who can regen back up so well.
Bit of a non-lane there, Uranus against the CC. Already a bit of pressure from Na'Vi here. They do have the more active mid lane. Dead even!
Uh-oh, that's a stun with a Law and Order.
Yep, full lockdown as well. Do they bait out the Revitalize? The question, no, Apro holds on to it. Ukir doing a whole lot of damage early. Syzygen waiting in the bush for a possible Ukir walk up. Cars still holding the lane win up top.
Freeze angle from Toy too. Very, very good. Making sure that you can't really get chased down by the fighter. Having the safety of the turret.
All things considered here, RQ and Na'Vi are doing it very well. Top lane has been cleared. Our Syzygen is touching the turtle, let's see.
Dyron taking very low already. That's going to be the Vengeance used up the curtain call as well. Mountain Chakra locks him down, but the damage will be there. That's first blood over. Apro still able to sustain as well. Appraiser's Wrath with the Retribution win. Now Riz doing some damage as Shive walks in through as well. Cars able to survive. Shive! Oh, flickers in, gets the kill. And that's free for Na'Vi.
A little bit late on the rotation for my lacking there, Shive, but at least he got a kill. That will be Toy again, just finding more gold plates, gold shield turrets, and somehow that's slight compensation there.
You'll be okay with that. All things considered, Na'Vi just survived for a bit too long there. Cars almost gets taken out, but he regens back up. With summer items, Na'Vi will not be able to afford to make moves like that. So they need to understand that was a win, but it's not a decisive win. And they need to respect the potential from RRQ.
I love this. 100 strike. Not instantly Sky Piercer for him because he knows for the most part he's not going to be active. So might as well build the real items first. Get some more penetration, more kite ability over Sky Piercer.
More farming speed as well.
Yep.
Gonna steal the gold buff here. The Ranger special. Yes, he does. Good stuff from the laning. Again, Toy is known to be a good laner. I think Skylar himself praised the laning prowess. And Na'Vi aren't able to do much here to really stop that. And Shive alone, for sure, is not going to do anything like that.
Early game is rather equal, ladies and gentlemen. Here, first 3 minutes, it's just 300, around 400 even, gold between them. But yeah, I guess, can they go for more here later on the second neutral objective? Again, I think, Mount Chakra.
Yep, all in on Edok, who still has Revitalize. Now it's getting the follow-up from Sutsujin, who walks up, gets a taunt down as well. But they need to respect it. They don't know where Shive was.
Wow. RRQ, very good disengage there. But I feel like, again, like in game one, Na'Vi needs to somehow pressure Toy in like slowing down his farm. Second newt is up. They will shift their focus there.
Going to be the lock over to Opera. Oh, this time Toy rotates over as well. They want to go for the fight. Clears out mid, so mid prio for RRQ. They hold on to Turtle. Rins and Toy needs to stay away from each other. They cannot get stunned up. Ida already taken low. No revitalize this time around as Opera goes in. Glorious Pathway used up. And the AOG will lock Sutsujin. Unable to get it down as that's going to be the stun over. But it's only on the Sutsujin. Oh, Shibe with the Bravest Spider. Toy with the Flicker. Oh, Shibe! Gets the Bravest Spider. RRQ collapse. All of them. And Na'Vi get a 2,000 gold lead.
4 members off the board for RRQ. And Na'Vi stands with 5. Turtle taken away from Sutsujin. They will lose the mid turret as well. Na'Vi, it was an even early game 2 minutes ago. Now it's theirs.
A composition with the fighters, man. They're so much more lethal in the mid game. And now Na'Vi, they're actually using that proactive maneuver to try and get something. Get someone it. Could be a fun fight.
Go man, 2-man stun. Now Shiva with the wipe. They're falling. They're collapsing. A stun again. That's Ida running away. Oh, Rin's able to get it. What the heck? Stolen for the airstrike, not landing, but it will land on Sutsujin. Ukir 4-0 and 0. Cars winning out against Tyron. Up top, solo kill perhaps. Tyron solo. Car's gonna go for it here. It will be Tyron with a curtain call. Turning things around for a bit longer. Valentina's here though. Ukir unable to get the kill.
Tyron will be able to get the clear and hold the fort, but RRQ in the bottom side of the map, they will not be able to hold what Shive did to Arashi.
They're struggling for sure here. So take a look at the game fact by GoPay. Farsa become Rin's most picked hero throughout his MPL ID career with a total of 23 picks and a 65%-ish win rate. Is that going to be enough to swing things in favor of RRQ though? 3.5k gold behind. We said they needed damage to threaten Shive, to threaten Afro and Cars. Now they're on the back foot and Toy definitely feeling it. No setup for Peel for him this time. It's just a Fredrin. No Kalea. No Alice.
Na'Vi will go into this turtle with a 4,000 gold lead, ladies and gentlemen, and RRQ there hovering around, waiting for the call, waiting for the angle, and it feels like it will be a free turtle. They want to fight though.
Sutsujin, very tough now. Edok, oh, the horse. They're beating on a dead horse. It's done with a Mountain Shock, but there's no follow-up just yet. As Edok's still able to survive for a long time. Shive pops into Brave Spider. Let's get the stun down. It's Endori who gets taken down in the backline by Tyron. Cars gets the killing from Tyron. Low, very low. Oh, Shive! Oh my lord, he gets away in time. Great flicker out.
2 for 1. They got the turtle as well earlier on. What's the call to fight? Why is Arashi?
Like it wasn't necessary, but it's good to exert the dominance, right? To ensure that you get the respect of RRQ.
Ooh, whoa. Airstrike. Not enough damage.
Rin's got the purple though.
But Rin's got the purple, yes sir.
All right. By all means, Na'Vi, it's good at being proactive here, but if they keep trading evenly, the main carries aren't taken out. Ukir, I guess to a degree Shive, right? But if they keep trading with messily and not going for clean trades, I think RRQ will still be happy getting some of the gold back. Although 5k gold lead for Na'Vi here, they're trying to extend it even more.
I don't know if you want to go on Edok though. They do get a bit of shred down. Shiva's gonna walk up as well. Wow. No flicker though. Another airstrike.
Oh,
good zone. This is what Na'Vi need to do from game one, right? Cut in the corners, get the siege. Don't be scared.
They're more decisive here, definitely. 5,000 goal lead here as we approach 9 minutes of game time. And take a look at the clock here. 20 seconds for the first Lord. And with this sort of, I guess with sort of lead, right? Should be a free Lord. Is RRQ going to contest? Do they have enough damage profile cards? No. That's a flicker. That's a calm one. Wow. Again, I was about to ask, right? RRQ with this damage profile, will they have enough to contest?
well, hang on a second. They left the wave right there. It's gonna end up, it should end up pushing for RRQ if it's given time, though, but it doesn't matter.
I think this is the right call here. They don't have enough damage profile, at least for now, to contest. And Na'Vi will apply more pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, Na'Vi needs just one game to secure the playoffs. And with this Lord, they might double their lead.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. So it's a Jin. Oh no, he can't tank that up. Good response from Edok though. They're able to keep the mid lane tier 2 alive for a bit longer. RQ are gonna have to really rely on their high ground. Shibe walks over the Bravest Fighter, looking for the stun already. That's gonna be the airstrike used up over to Shibe, doing a lot of damage already, but they can sustain back up.
This is the problem. No real engaged tool from RRQ. No Tsunami Slam. No Implosion.
Or Toll.
It's just a Law and Order.
It is just the Law and Order. Na'Vi will push the mid lane. They will take the tier 2 as the bot and top waves are crashing. RRQ, how do they handle this?
Holy shield pop before the Lord is in the picture. Na'Vi, they're gonna try and look for something here.
Grins has to save the Feather Airstrike now unless they can find a lot of value with a Glorious Pathway as well. They cannot dive, Na'Vi. So RRQ defend.
RRQ digging deep here as they apply more pressure. Na'Vi in the mid lane now. Oh, it's just gonna be the clear. As Na'Vi slowly but surely here. Pops the conceal though.
Yep. Karj wants to go to the backline. Feather Airstrike. Oh my god! A breath of hope! RQ Tyrant goes in, that's 2! Toy gets a double with a Sky Piercer, and it's a shutdown. Arashi, the kingdom
erupts.
They erupt in the MPL arena. That is a massive shutdown for Toy.
And this is a long window where Na'Vi can't set up, can't posture aggressively, and look at RRQ scrambling out of the base. They need to find everything, anything they can get.
Wow.
Game is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't step up like that, dude. That's 2 shutdowns.
Yeah, 2 important,
Toy!
2 big ones.
Oh my lord.
And on Toy as well. RRQ, they definitely have increases their odds here in getting the comeback, but job is not done. They're still behind 5,000 goal lead. And take a look at that, 20 stacks confirmed.
With that series of events, the gold, highest gold in the game right now is Shive at 8,600. Andoryu close behind, 8,500, 600 more or less. Toy is at 8,000, so he's still at a deficit, but it's certainly a great sign for RRQ that they can find moments like that. They do have burst damage. The issue right now is that Toy isn't really on a hyper carry. He can't really shred down these big tanky members. Actually, that job should actually fall onto Dairon, but he's not doing all that well either. And Na'Vi go for the Lord. RRQ seem ready to just relinquish it. They need farm, they need items.
Yeah, this is free again. Na'Vi will play with a build-up. They've lost a bit of that lead, but it is still a big lead, right? Sutsujin is level 12. There's no chance he can steal it away.
Oh, better airstrike taken by Ukir. They'll be invaluable in the next base defense situation.
Can they defend? Like, because at best, a base turret will still be taken. Like, at best for RQ, they cannot defend all 3 base turrets. Unless Na'Vi throw. Like,
Yeah, I don't.
There's no way they keep all base turrets, like a base turret alive. There's probably one. Na'Vi will definitely be setting their sights on bot, right?
That's a problem. They can't make the plays happen, right? They have to rely on Na'Vi making a mistake technically or overstepping. And here he comes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Na'Vi looks to end right here, right now. Will RRQ be able to defend? Let's see, tier 1 top is down as Na'Vi waiting.
I don't think so. It's one base, it's still really good high ground for RRQ.
Wow.
It's not the far side. Oh, it is.
Oh, for the airstrike though. Oh, it's a good pathway. Now it's gonna be Cars locked down. Oh my god, 2 of them locked down for the airstrike coming down as well. Cars gets away with the consecration. They need to respect the damage now. It's Sutsujin caught all alone right there. Pops into Praises Rapid will be able to sustain back in. Oh, what a conceal gear! Almost got a splash of damage. Now Rin the chase over, gets the stun, goes for the damage. That's a flicker out. Apro compromised in this position, but they do not follow through. Dyron didn't want to use the curtain call.
Great cover, though, from Afro, right? Ensuring Ukir's safety, pops the AOG, and force Rins to use that flicker.
They need to look for something. But it's so hard. I think that was the angle. No, they had to punish Apro, but no one was there, unfortunately. Right now, it looks still inevitable, because that's... Unless, if Sutsujin gets level 15, before the Lord spawns Arashi, I think they contest. They need to.
Right now, if they want to try and shred the front line, I think it's too difficult, man. Cars is doing so well. He's actually up there 1,000 gold below Toy, and he has a Twilight armor. When he gets to low HP, he's going to get a huge boost in regeneration. And I don't think RRQ have the damage to deal with it. They have to try and catch Na'Vi off guard, and they need Toy and Rins to target the same person and delete them. And you see Rins so far, he's using the Feather Airstrike as a zoning tool, but 1 or 2 of those balls need to be used to help Toy secure some of those kills.
Slowly but surely here, folks, the building is quiet. Both Na'Vi Nation and Kingdom are just silence.
Again, with the base.
So tense. They know the situation is very, very crucial for both. 10 seconds on the clock. Sutsujin isn't level 15. Take a look at Na'Vi just clearing the camps.
Yep.
They know they will deny Sutsujin 15.
Oh, what Cars? What Cars? Oh my god, he's so low. Great revitalize from Apro. That got him the Lord for free. That looked so bad, but it ended up so good. Ukir with a splash of damage. Lord, how fast are they taking it? I want to see it. It's down. Na'Vi will now get another base turret almost confirmed. They just have to play it slow. Slow, slow, slow.
Shocker popped. Wow. That's enough presence there from the side of Na'Vi to...
Ooh, VHS of Android too.
Oh, that's a VHS.
Big. No mounted shocker. Oh, it's already used.
Wow.
Back up by the time the Lord comes in, I think.
Yeah.
But, oh, now they hold the wave up top. Oh, wait, or do they? Huh. They actually don't? They don't want to give a... Oh, they're clearing it now.
Okay.
Depends on how Na'Vi use this wave, because it might be like a built-up wave. Yeah,
all right. Item-wise, Toy is actually at full, so this is the moment of truth.
What about Rins?
Rins, 2 items down from full. Ukir earlier was full, but did he change an item?
I think Immortality? I don't know.
Huh. That is interesting. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the final push of the game.
They cleared it. Wait.
Oh!
Feather Airstrike as well, already used up. The Lord will be taken down here. Wow, really good damage. Na'Vi just can't seem to end. They cannot penetrate through the base right now.
Heal from Apro.
Apro looking for the angle. Tyron's still holding the ground in the mid lane. That should be a mid lane base rate taken out, but hold up a second. Appraiser's trap with the Retribution. Cars looking for the turret in the bottom lane now, but they will not be able to find it. That means RRQ again are able to breathe in the game. The 7,000 gold lead as the game progresses will become irrelevant.
Keep in mind though, the base turret now is on the far side.
Yes.
That's a massive factor for Na'Vi. RRQ are already struggling with clearing things efficiently. They have to try and go for a creative play.
Oh my
some
Lord.
kind of surprise, some kind of ambush. Na'Vi though, they're gonna extend for this purple.
They just gotta play front to back, and Doryu is looking for the angle, goes for the Mountain Shocker, is able to get the read on him. 60 seconds for the Lord. That's gonna be Car stunned up in the mid lane. He gets away though, Shive. Just looking for that angle. Glorious Pathway is the stolen ultimate, so they want to just go in.
They want to catch RRQ in the act. Make sure they get a decisive fight where Toy can't hide back away from danger. His damage now is really feasible though. You saw like one single Detonata will chunk a decent amount of HP away from these massive frontliners, but without Siege.
Is that Holy Crystal that Rinz is building towards?
I think it might just be.
Wow. Glass Cannon, man.
Either that or Blood Wings, right?
Yeah, but I mean either or. Here,
what would you rather have? Because I would rather have Holy.
Yeah,
I would rather
at this
have
point-
2 feather airstrikes land on prio targets and get them low before I flicker out than Blood Wings. Because I am just a one-cycle hero for now, right?
Yeah,
makes sense.
by all means.
Twilight, Sutsujin.
Oh, that's a big item as well, especially in this match.
Look at Cars though.
And they can't stop him.
Yep.
They're gonna need multiple members.
Ooh, does Apro get
War-Axe.
spotted out? Oh, he does.
War-Axe for Toy though. No boots.
Mid lane, very tough to clear here for RRQ, but Cars
gonna risk
doesn't
it?
push up top.
Wow. I think he...
Oh, good steal. Finally, he gets a feather airstrike.
That's really, really value. Especially with the Divine Wave completed for Ukir. That's a ton of damage available to him.
Apro holding that angle as well. Sutsujin there too. The slow push built up, so Na'Vi know they have the Lord Dance in favor of them. Immortality, big.
So now, with the 7,000 gold lead here for Na'Vi, they're taking it slow. Uh-oh, Cars!
Oh no, Cars!
Getting jumped
Flickers
on.
out, but that's no consecration, no flicker as well. That's big. But the thing is, he can regen all the way. The wave up top, though, will not be able to regen. That's a slow push built up slowly
Marsha
by
shows.
Na'Vi as they go for the Lord right now.
Barca shows.
He does.
What's the call?
Sutsujin needs to steal it. That has to be the only call they can make. Oh, wait, what? Shibe popping Rainbow Spider. This is the angle. Ida with the Glorious Pathway coming down as well. Rinz able to fly in as Dyron locks in Dory with the back line. Immortality already. Sutsujin holding the angle and Dory has to run. Evolve Lord to RQ. Dyron, can you run? He already used the Vengeance earlier. Na'Vi want to collapse on him. Dyron. AOG locks him down. The taunt as well. A full lockdown on Dyron, but he's done enough. Dyron has done enough.
It's a 4v5. RQ, they got the Lord.
Oh.
Na'Vi though, is this the right call? They
I don't think you play here.
I don't, exactly.
You don't play with the Evolve Lord. Rinz is looking for the angle.
You gotta disengage. Rinz still has the flicker.
Uh-oh.
One stun on Ukir and a single feather airstrike.
Uh-oh, Rinz flies away. He has to give good call in the end for Na'Vi because Toy had to clear out the waves. Lord will be... Wow, super tanky. Na'Vi have pretty bad clear, so they can actually still play with it. Usher it towards at least one turret. They need it now.
They're going at Afro.
Too many angles to attack
Wow.
from. RQ have to give.
They
But
cannot
that
walk with
saved
the
the
Lord
game
like
for a bit.
Because it's a 4v5.
Holy.
RQ does not have enough profile or damage or just bodies to be a threat.
They needed someone to get in there and get in the face of Afro so that he can't get the toy, but they were all trying to run straight into the safe zone of the Lord, technically. There's a bit of breathing room right here, but gold leads no longer matter. I guess for item swaps, they do. 60 seconds to go. But Na'Vi are the ones with the more surprise factors, right? Na'Vi now are the ones with some urgency. They gotta try and get a pickoff or some
And they've
sort.
been outscaled, the Lapu Lapu especially, right? Like, the first few fights, amazing for Shive, but that's the thing about Lapu Lapu.
It falls off.
It does.
To be fair,
They're just a tank now.
Shiva did get the stun onto Toy, I believe, but he flickered sideways away from Afro and Shiva at the same time. If he did not spot Afro, that would have been it, I think, for RRQ. He would have been caught in a fight.
All reset here.
And now it's the far lane is good for RRQ, which means, lightning trunch.
Uh-oh.
Ukir, Yusun Shin, and Doryu, they both have to be extra careful, man. One drop, that's an atomic bomb.
Unfortunate on the Lord positioning for Na'Vi, but it's actually neutral, right? And let's see, with this sort of map, will RIQ be able to capitalize and...
Can Dyron duel?
This is a non-lane.
Exactly, but can he outpush technically to maintain some kind of control?
Don't think so. Don't think you can outpush Uranus.
It's a poke angle then for RRQ. They gotta get Navi low, and the Lord is chunking Shive,
Exactly.
dude.
That's the thing about the Evolve Lord. You can't burst it as easy as you know, can before like the big Evolve Lord patch. Now you take a lot of damage when you do it. That's why they've been struggling to hold the Lord.
All right. Afro, though, looking for the angle. He knows it's necessary. It's the only way to win against a proper front to back. But
dude, Hylos is clearing mid. That's how dangerous it is to clear. They don't know where Navi are. Oh, Sentry.
Oh, that's an
Oh, hold up.
Wait.
Wait. With the caught. Edok going in. That's going to be Apro with the taunt.
Oh, great recovery there.
Overhyped.
Very aggressive there from Rins.
Calm down, Rash.
That's the
down.
board, yeah. There was,
hold on now.
The angle was very, very small there.
OACC is doing a lot, actually, but it's just, yeah, it'll be regen.
Okay.
All right. Rins coming for a surprise package.
Set the wave there, no? Just like stop there. And then, oh, but they can't. Oh.
By the way, Sutsujin has the Sky Garden helmet.
Dude, they can't. Oh, my Rins cannot show like that, dude.
Oh, half an hour perhaps here. Oh, Shiva jumps in.
Yep, he needs to. Oh, they reset! The parcel was down below, now it's gonna be the angle. Rins does not have a further airstrike, but Tyrant, glorious pathway, locking him down now with the curtain call as well. Shipping gonna be taken very low. Sutsujin goes in, that's the AOG from Apro, but it only lands on the front line now. Tyrant still able to deal a lot of damage. Who can buy his immortality in time? A stun over. Sutsujin with a two-man taunt. That's a Sky Piercer coming down as well. Scars tries to hold the front. Apro runs away. The rose gold medium from Shiva. No one dies, and the drama continues.
It is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. It will still be a 5v5 after that big fight. Spells are burnt though, especially if you take a look at RRQ. 3 important spells are down as only Toy now. That's the winner crown bot.
Winner crown.
The winner's down bot, they're holding. Is this, oh my god, cars can't clear fast enough.
He's forced to leave,
How's that wave in the bottom lane, Arashi? Mid lane as well. Hold up. Oh, what a current call on the feather airstrike over the Ukir! Riz with a bit of crown. Can he get there in time? Riz gonna fall! Oh my god, AOG! No! Locks him down! No Toy! No Rins! The Kingdom have tried to rebuild! They have tried to stay afloat, but now it's just Tyron! And he cannot do it, not all alone! The Catalyst, all alone, just Edok! Navi, the rebellion succeeds through Navi. They make it to their first ever playoffs.
Navi will create history, and all of the Navi Nation celebrates while the Kingdom will bow down to Navi.
The first time ever that we won't see RRQ in playoffs. The thrill for Navi, the agony for the Kingdom. History on both sides.
We'll let you inform you that there will still be one more game. But that will be it for RRQ and their playoff aspirations.
What a flank by Apro. That concealed taunt to Toy sealed the deal.
What a way to secure your playoff ticket. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more game to go.
I said that.
Boy, oh boy.
They have to play one more game is the worst part of it.
Exactly.
They have lost. All Navi need was a game, a single game, and it's done. Navi make it to playoffs. They get a ticket to pick, and they deny it from the Kings. And it all was this play. Why did they commit so hard, Arashi?
They tried to be proactive. They knew they cannot allow Navi to find those flanks, but they failed to notice Afro in the back. He's been looking for that flank.
Apro. Give it to Apro, man. The Apro play. That was what won them the game.
Yeah.
Apro taught A concealed Gatot Kacha, man. A concealed Gatot Kacha.
And Rin's died first. Rin's dying first was just...
Those words will haunt him forever. Don't get ganked easily. Guys, vote Apro. What the heck is this?
What a way. What a win. And all of the kingdom.
Oh!
Hit the music. Then.
Oh my, Apro
my
went on a stroll. Shout out to
God.
Renmar for saying that, but he did. He just went on a stroll, dude. He walked through the lore. He's a conceal, a mild jog, you can call it, and then he found Toy. He mugged him in the bush.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wow. What a
amazing
game, bro.
display. Amazing game from both teams, I gotta say, but
Oh my God.
unfortunately, Na'Vi was able to find the game and remember the stakes, ladies and gentlemen. RQ or Na'Vi does not need a win match. They just need
Dude,
a
they're
win
done.
game.
They can just be like, all right, we surrender. We don't want to play anymore.
You know, Na'Vi now,
Okay, they can't do that, but
they can just give the win to RRQ, so RRQ will be interviewed top with Bude. Just to joke around.
it all looked so good. It looked so poetic, dude. The way they were able to hold so long, but then they commit. They were playing it perfectly in defense so much.
Three lords.
Yeah, but the thing, they baited so many resources already. There is no reason to commit like that. You know, it's like we get the position on Lord. We have far lane control.
Because they had far lane control, that's a big portion of it. And the fact of the matter is, Sitsujin was running the Sky Garden helmet, so he can stand there and take the Lord aggro as long as they need.
They didn't need to do that. They did too much.
They wanted to surprise Na'Vi because, you know, at some point it becomes a game of chicken, right? Unfortunately, it did not work out in RQ's favor.
Apro did not. Apro was... He's a rookie.
Dude, he tried to find that flank like a good 5-6 times throughout the whole game. And he got caught every single time. And the moment that he did not get spotted, he sealed the deal.
Dude, in true spirit of rebellion too, right?
Yeah.
It's the rebels, technically. Well, before they were Na'Vi, the rebels who did it. Audi TZ will be proud. Apro, his successor, did it. Did what he couldn't do.
Will Darren be proud?
Oh yeah, he's ex-rebellion.
Maybe not that.
He turned on the rebellion.
Yeah.
In a way, right?
He joined the
joined the kingdom.
The authority figures.
Oh my lord, that was a game though. That was a game.
That was
honestly.
That was good. I enjoyed it. Right. We almost hit the 30th half an hour mark as well. But early game, it was actually like all Na'Vi, Arashi.
Yeah, with the fighters, it makes sense, right? They were supposed to win it out. I think the fact that the game went that long is something they weren't expecting it.
Bang!
And then he was done. He was done. The moment that taunt landed, that his fate was sealed, man. He could not get out.
Yes! Oh my god! Audi TZ would be proud! The legacy of Audi TZ continued by Apro.
Let's welcome you to player of the game. It's going to be Apro, the rookie, in Na'Vi jersey. And man, his last interaction was on point, Arashi.
His last interaction?
Last interaction. Finds the taunt, finds the AOG. That interaction.
Final play definitely was it. And throughout the game, you can see it. He was the solution to the mobility. Technically, he was AOGing to deny, AOGing for combos. He actually has a lot of different ways to use the AOG. So it's actually a lot more difficult than it looks. Afterwards, though, once the tempo slowed down, he was critical as well in finding out information and slowing down the members of RRQ, you know, with the Gatot slow, just to ensure that Na'Vi can get the tempo going and get the pace going. It's a valiant-based defense again and again from RRQ, though, finding picks like this, finding opportunities to extend the game just that much longer. And this play was crazy. I think at this point, a lot of teams would have had a mental collapse. The fact that the game was so reachable and then you lose the Lord. The game extends even further. You fail to crack the base. The far lane no longer favors you. And yet, Na'Vi kept it calm, cool, collected. And this is the weakness of a front to back. It's just so dangerous. The moment any kind of danger gets to your back line, that was it. I figured that maybe RRQ would have gone for something that can peel even more compared to the Hylas, but hey, they went for the Hylas. It helped them out tremendously, but in the end, it just wasn't enough to save the back line. That's a 25-minute game with a relatively low KDA because it was, by all means, a very clinical attempt from both teams.
I gotta say, right, RRQ, the way they defend 3 Lords was tremendous. High quality defense because like a couple of Lords, I believe they were able to still defend 2 remaining base turrets, and Na'Vi weren't able to hack and penetrate through. So yeah, great display both from Na'Vi and RRQ, but that last play was again, was it overextension from RRQ members in that
Rins
mode?
especially, because like if Edog walked off Citogen, it's fine because they are actual tanks. Rins had no reason to be that far out.
With like the lack of information on the whereabouts of the Na'Vi members, I agree.
He got caught by the mountain shocker. Like, yeah, because he chased. Listen. The composition of RQ is front to back. You do not chase.
Well, if you
at least you don't chase with the back line or in the front line.
If you want to chase, you chase with the Hylos. You chase with the Frederick. You send Dyron, right? You saw how hard it is to catch him.
To Andor, yeah.
Man, they've done so much, like, good.
Yeah.
It only takes one moment, man. One moment, and every single good play, good moment, outplay you had from the beginning of the match just gets nullified.
Oh my lord.
Crazy.
And then they made that play from the bush as well, no? To try and catch Ukir. It seems like towards the end, that's their strategy. It worked in front of your base, but right there, near the still standing turret from Na'Vi, I don't know if they even recognized that the turret was still right there. Ukir wasn't actually too far off, too far away from safety.
Wow. Again, 2-1 now. It's not over yet match-wise, but it is over for RRQ. Their journey in MPL ID Season 16 will end here as they will not advance to playoffs. And congratulations, Na'Vi. First time, right? It's gonna be your first ride here. Hopefully you enjoyed it.
Oh my lord, man.
But we still have our 3rd game, and in a bit we will have Alyssa as well. But man, Arashi, later on I will ask you. Let's just throw it over to Alyssa.
Dan kita saksikan juga dari kekalahan RRQ dari Na'Vi, dan sudah bersama Alisa ada Ayu dan Ataya. Pasti perasaan yang campur aduk, dan bagaimana nih dari Ayu sendiri mungkin?
Sebenarnya tadi pasti kalau dari kita berdua dan juga pasti dari Kingdom semuanya pasti berharap ya semoga aja tadi menang 2-0 gitu ya.
Betul.
Karena tadi mainnya juga sebenarnya kalau ngelihat dari Hoshinya sendiri juga udah mainnya berusaha rapi dan lain-lain. Cuman ya apa daya ternyata Na'Vi lebih kuat di game itu, jadi Na'Vi yang menang buat game kedua.
Itulah, walaupun sudah perjuangannya tadi kita bisa lihat ya turret sudah habis, tapi luar biasa RRQ Hoshi mempertahankan sampai detik terakhir. Dari Ataya sendiri mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan dari harus menelan kekalahan hari ini dari RRQ sendiri, seperti apa?
Kalau dari aku dan para talent lainnya, kita sebenarnya merasa sedih, tapi kita juga ingin menyemangati Hoshi dan para Kingdom sekalian. Kita harus tetap semangat dan berbenah sih Kak, mau gimana pun caranya kita harus tetap semangat teman-teman dan Hoshi gitu sih.
Pastinya harapan terbaik, apresiasi juga untuk RRQ Hoshi yang sudah menampilkan performa terbaiknya di season kali ini. Namun mungkin kali ini harus cuti dulu untuk playoff. Tapi kalau dari Ayu sendiri dan Ataya mungkin ada pesan-pesan untuk Kingdom nih. Yang sudah setia mendukung sampai hari ini, sampai match terakhir di minggu yang terakhir juga untuk RRQ Hoshi. Silakan.
Pertama-tama mau bilang makasih banyak buat Kingdom di seluruh Indonesia, apalagi yang di stage juga sekarang banyak yang nangis, banyak yang kecewa, pasti wajar dan itu hal yang sangat wajar buat kalian rasain, mengkritik juga boleh-boleh aja, cuman jangan berlebihan. Cuman yang pasti semoga kalian tetap mau mendukung Hoshi ke depannya. Karena ya mungkin benar kata kakak kalau season ini kita harus absen dulu. Tapi ya semoga aja di season depan kita bisa berbenah karena RRQ pasti bisa bangkit lagi.
Pasti bisa bangkit, itulah kata dan harapan dan semangat pastinya untuk seluruh Kingdom yang setia selalu mendukung RRQ. Mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir juga yang mau disampaikan oleh Ataya?
Aku juga sama sih kayak Kak Ayu, semoga kita tetap berbenah ya buat next season, buat Hoshi dan para Kingdom yang udah support, terima kasih banyak dan semoga kalian masih tetap jadi bagian Kingdom yang setia dan terus mendukung.
Setia dan terus mendukung, silakan boleh.
Semangat buat Hoshi dan semangat juga buat Navi, semoga playoff-nya kalian gacor.
Semangat! Tetap suportif, tetap kompetitif, itulah yang terjadi MPL Arena. Tapi boleh gak sih sekali tetap kita minta untuk RRQ Hoshi meneriakan Fanchon? Mungkin boleh, silakan nih dipimpin.
Masih pada semangat Kingdom? Enggak lah ya pasti, nggak apa-apa, wajar. Kita coba ya, Viva RRQ! Viva
RRQ!
RRQ! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Kejayaan dari Raja inilah yang kita nantikan mungkin di season berikutnya. Tidak apa-apa, mungkin ada absen dulu yang kita lihat pada season kali ini. Kekecewaan memang harus ditelan oleh Kingdom dan RRQ Hoshi. Tapi tidak apa-apa, masih ada tim yang bertanding dan kita akan melihat apakah di game selanjutnya RRQ dapat menutup permainan ini dengan manis. Ataukah Navi Nation yang akan membantai RRQ. So caster, silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa and Kingdom, right? A sad Kingdom. I can relate to that feeling. They gotta continue though, because technically the series is not over. It's 1-1.
One more
back
game.
with us. One more game to decide it at all. Not standing wise, just.
This is a fun match
It's
at
a
this point,
formality.
but it's not really fun for the guy on the left,
No.
and I don't think for the RRQ players and coaching staff, and you know, the Kingdom, they clocked out almost.
Like this, so which is worse? If they just lose here and they
I think
end
winning
in a
is
loss.
worse. I'm not joking. I think winning
or
is worse.
they win, right? And they're put on the winner's interview as they lose.
That's
the
why.
playoff slot.
I think winning is worse.
That's why I said if I was an Avi, I would just let RQ win just to have them upset.
You're a jerk,
stage.
dude.
Yeah, I think Navi will obviously show sportsmanship. Well, we'll see the draft first, because if they suddenly just pick up Nana Layla, then it's like, oh wow, that's
Imagine it's a
Probably
match
not,
from
though.
both teams trying to not win.
no, you have it. No, you have
Yeah.
it. Kind of be okay. Could be.
Oh,
could be,
man.
could be.
Interesting.
At this
What a
point,
sad
like what?
day.
I'm so confused. Like what? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? You know, this is
That's how I feel.
The
That's how
solid snake right here.
It's black and white, buddy. It's all black and
What
white.
is that? Boss?
Michael Jackson style.
Is that Boss who said it? Or is
Yeah,
it
it's one of the
just to suffer.
one of them. Eye patch guy.
Shout out to
God.
Metal Gear Solid, Kojima. El Konami though.
Oh,
W Kojima.
okay.
Mr. Koji.
Okay. It's a 1-1 still. Yeah, maybe if in case you guys are confused, why are they
WD.
why are they crying? Especially the Kingdom, it's because they have not applied for WDP. Guys, check it out. There's free WDP if you have GoPay. Check it out. And MPL is giving away free WDP to the first 16,000 users. Simply scan the QR code below here on your phone and redeem your voucher to claim free WDP at gopay.co.id/games. And when it comes to game top-ups, GoPay Games offers honest pricing and unbeatable value. Paying is easy and secure payments using gopay.topup right now. Check it out. All right, scan for you guys right there, right beside Mirko. There, yeah.
Scan this right here, boys. Scan it. Scan it right
There
here.
you go.
Okay? Scan it.
Got it.
Right there, right there.
Right there.
So Rashi,
Rashi.
will you still be casting playoffs?
Will you still be
Well, yeah. You gotta stay professional, man. I am very sad.
Oh
But
my
it's not the
lord.
time. It's not the time for me to be shy
Hey,
about this,
you gotta
as far as everyone's concerned, it's a good time. All right, it's a good
Yeah.
time.
Give
It is.
Rashi this. Give Rashi this, man.
Even then.
No, give me one first.
What the heck, dude?
Rashi, have a good time, man. Have a good time.
There's always a good time somewhere.
Hey, how's your favorite team? Did they not make it to playoffs? Well, remember, win or lose, playoffs or not, it can always be a good time with good time.
We're looking at you, Shepin.
And
we'll grab that good
Rashi.
time. And now Rashi.
The Kingslayers and the Kings.
Which is worse? Getting close? Or just
I don't know.
get up out there?
I feel like if I lose let's say I lose at something.
It goes 0-16.
Yeah. Let's say, playing football, say lose 0-4, right? I'd rather have that and or like 1-2.
I would rather be last place than second because they get the same trophy.
Good one.
Arashi.
Good one.
That's fine, you know?
That is good. That is a good one.
It's a good one, obviously.
I'm stress eating.
Yeah, it's okay. You can continue to stress eat, man. But don't worry, Rashi, because real life is still here for you. UBS Gold is a great investment if you want to secure a future. Go invest. With just 200,000 IDR, you can already get a gold bar from UBS Gold. Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe as well, Rashi. Okay? Okay, you good? You good? You good?
Gotta invest, guys.
Start saving with UBS Gold, Rashi.
Yeah.
You know, man.
Silver linings, right? At least we still have
You're aligning.
good investments.
I mean, it's technically the grand finals of regular season, right?
In a way, it is.
RQ?
It's like the last LCQ, last chance qualifiers. Yes, sir. Man, what a run though. That was so intense. I wish it could be intense all the way to the end, you know? Like
it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
whoever
RQ,
wins the matchup, you know?
It's beautiful because RQ got the first game, which it's just like
so like
amplify the.
Because imagine if Navi won game 1 and then RQ won game 2, it's just like, dude, what the heck? Why are we even here? You know, it's like, but yeah. Now
we're saying like, oh, Navi is actually just giving the game.
What?
People will say like, oh, Navi is just giving.
Oh yeah,
the game
exactly,
anyway.
exactly. If they lose game 1, but yeah, GG.
Yeah.
I don't like. Do they even want to show up?
I mean, yeah.
Has there ever been a precedent where this happened?
A surrender, a forfeit,
something like that?
I don't think we've had
We
ever
got
had that.
Genziski.
I don't think it's even allowed.
Genziski.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenziski's here in the
Kenzi's
building,
right
man.
there.
We got Kenzie. What? Oh, he's calling me my goat. You're my goat. Come to BTR. You're my goat if you come. Okay, my goat. Gobs as well. Gobs and Kenzie. Kenzie just called me my goat.
Why in the back?
So I think we might have to get him to BTR now.
Oh,
he's called me my goat.
Go get it.
Go get. He might have to be a sub though.
No,
He's
no.
like, come on.
Replace him on.
Oh hell
with
no.
Kenzie.
I'm sorry,
Oh, hell
Kenzie.
no.
You're my goat too because you called me my goat, but my goat, Eman is the goat. Yeah.
The goat ain't goat.
He's my goat, but he's my goat. It's difficult.
Let's get into the game already, guys. Come on.
It's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a tense and like difficult podcast to go through with, dude.
Well, here we are, man. We have a hero's entrance for Navi from the fans. Navi Nation going wild with the drums. Oh my god!
There's a stop.
Oh my god!
Oh, there's a stop.
Watchful and X Magic!
Oh.
The boys who went 0-16 are at it! I love it, but also it's kind of like,
Coach, no, how could you?
See, chat, a lot of the chat was like, oh my god, they're biased for RQ because they think Navi are gonna draw. Look! It's called realistic. Be realistic, fam. They don't care anymore. They've made it to playoffs.
Wow. Get some experience in for the boys.
Wow.
Yikes, man.
X Magic and Worship Ball. We met Worship Ball backstage earlier. Said, oh, he's not playing. Turns out.
Shepin wants to talk to you, Arashi. Like he's spamming, he's not spamming, but he's asking the chat, call me, let me talk to Arashi. He wants to give you a bit of advice about, you know, how do you handle
knowing Shepin, he's gonna try and taunt like even more.
He can't taunt, dude.
No.
He's bound under.
Dude, you guys are bound for each other.
What? Toss?
Knowing him, dude, he'll say some stuff even when his team is even further down. So that sounds like a Shepin maneuver.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm blocking him for the next month.
Wow. All right, Shepin, that's a big no. Big fat no.
He's calling my phone, dude.
Oh, he's calling you? Oh man.
Get out of here.
X Magic and Washo Paul. Man, Eldo looks so happy. And obviously, yeah. Oh man, Edok. Oh,
man.
dude, it's so sad to see them. Oh my lord. Wow.
Wow, there's
Shepin has just told me, welcome to the caves.
He gave you a route.
Oh man.
Giving you some pointers, Arashi, because technically Sheffin is more experienced dealing with this sort of situation.
Arashi,
The 6 steps of grief.
Yeah, I need to ask you now, Arashi.
What's up?
Now, is it better to win or lose? Because if you lose, the banter will be kind of ridiculous, no?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so they kind of put RQ in a tough spot.
Oh my lord.
I'm not sure if I appreciate it
How
though,
did they do this?
Coach Aldo, but it
like
is what it is.
I like it. I like
Yeah,
their styling.
yeah.
They're styling.
It's within their rights, you know. It's spice. It's spice.
Wow. Well, random map draw. Broken walls. 3 times, by the way. Game 1, 2, and 3.
What are the odds, right? Arashi is taking a good hot minute here.
Oh, man.
Gather himself, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the drafting phase. We will have another game on Broken Walls. RRQ this time will sit on blue. Navi sit on red.
All right, Arashi. Drafts.
Let's see how this plays out, man. No other way around it. You gotta go through it. Same bands technically for Navi, but it's a usage and pickup for RRQ.
Oh man.
Did they have
Same
the
bands,
usage
yeah.
in the first? No, in the first game, Navi banned it out.
Yep. Game number 2, it was Navi who picked it up. Now Navi can just go for Angela Yuzong, right? Just go for it like, yeah. CC got thought, sure. CC got thought, and then Lancelot or Haya. That works.
Definitely.
So did he go for it?
Detective
Frederick. Oh, Washer Paul. All right.
Oh, okay.
And Arlet. Wow.
Oh, we've seen before from Dewa, I believe.
They're basically saying, go ahead, go CC Gatot, go Phobius, go whatever. We're going to play for combos.
Hey, remind you, right? This lineup beat Bigatron.
Yes, sir.
Like one.
Yes, sir. Bigatron are the streak breakers. They broke the 0-16, the 0-11 of Liquid, and
Onyx.
the 0 of Onyx as well. They're truly Robin Hood.
Argue what will be the response. Mentioned the Gatot Gacha. They will lock in the CC.
Gatot
Gacha is still on the board. If they want to,
they go mid.
Yeah. Oh, did not expect the Alice.
Yeah.
Alice, huh? Well, so this is gonna be a potentially a marksman CC, eh? Like toy on CC. Well, I guess trying new tricks of their own RRQ. So far, at least the combo. There's more synergy between the Arlet and the Fredrin technically compared to the CC Alice. Lunox.
Love it. So far, it's actually pretty good for Navi.
Yeah. A lot of burst potential.
Okay. Last 2 picks here, or last 2 bans first. Oh, wow.
The Lilia.
Yep, they're taking away all the mid laners left.
Oh, no.
Got the Kacha.
So, no Zushin, no Kimi, no Lilia, no Lunox, no Selena. What will Rain play? That's the Valentina.
Are they trying to put him on the Farsa?
Oh, my lord.
Farsa is still on the board.
For the combo. But Navi can still go Cho, right? He can just go Cho. Cho's actually not bad too against CC usage shit. But they go Granger first. Oh my lord. RQ.
Huh. A roamer.
What role for Edok? Tigreal? It's pretty good against Arlen Frederick, no?
Cho, technically.
What?
Cho is playable in this sort of
I think it's better for Tig, right? Just go go for the big implosion and then immobilize them and then CC and then use some Shin.
Yeah.
And then Farsa ult them.
Well, if you have something crazy, you can go Kufra. Stop dashes.
That is...
If crazy is the angle, right?
I'm not a fan of that.
No, against
Probably
the
not.
Brethren. I think it's gonna be the Novaria. Wow.
Well, that's a pick I haven't seen in a hot minute. Varia and Jawhead.
Wow.
So Jawhead without burst though, it's just a brawl Jawhead.
Well, they do. Yeah, it's not like instant burst, but Mountain Chakra, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they use some Shin along with the Star Shatter.
So, Gani, I think it's time for you to pull out the Minotaur.
Let's go. Hey, I like it. Again, yeah,
Right?
I guess it's composition. It's definitely good.
I actually really like this is like Gani plays the Minotaur, by the way, and like
Or
usually
the
I'd be
Grok.
like go Minotaur, but Gani doesn't play Grok, so.
I don't play Grok.
Is it going to be a long game?
Especially though.
Or is it going to be the shortest game of the series?
See, the thing is, unfortunately, no disrespect whatsoever, it just doesn't matter. So, I think a short game would be preferable.
Preferable, but is it going to happen though?
I don't know.
Because, you know, ego gets kind of weird in situations like this, dude. Sometimes, like, you know it doesn't matter, but you're like, I don't really feel like losing.
That's
you know?
true. RQ. Do they have the better draft, Rashi? Which side?
RQ? It's the less typical one, but I think it can work. A lot of the crowd control. I like having a lot of crowd control for RRQ. They seem to need ways to kind of force their opponents, and this game at least, they do have those tools.
Welcome to for the final time in the regular season, welcome to the Atlanta Dawn, where we will have game number 3 between RRQ Hoshi and Navi.
Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Can RRQ get redemption after not making it in the playoffs to at least find a win here, or will Navi shut their dream down and take a win over RRQ?
So a bit of a leash angle there from Rins, assisting with the clear. So with the Jawhead Novaria, they can clear a lot faster technically. There's going to be a lot of prio available for RRQ here as well. If this is like a mini strat, like a combo that Keskin has been hiding, we surely haven't seen it just yet. Looking at the emblems here, Rupture for X-Magic, so he's trying to get some action in the mid lane, but he won't be able to against this kind of clear.
Oh, it's technically well for both teams here so far. Rotation, very, very typical, very standard, I gotta say. And yeah, with this sort of composition, I gotta say, Navi is looking for I don't want a snowball, but then I look at RQ's composition, they want a snowball. So it's gonna be a very important Turtle 1 take here for both of the teams.
For sure. Look at the clear though. This means RRQ are gonna be always one step ahead. What can they do with that though is the question. Is it really just Edok Sujin combo?
Oh man, Cars actually losing out here in the lane against Dyron, who's able to sustain a lot. Dyron, great Star Shatter. Woshapong will be able to get the, oh my god, do we have to show this? Chance to play off 100% for Navi.
I guess for the people back at home who missed, who didn't get the memo.
There you go.
100% for Navi. It is confirmed. Would it be funny if RRQ?
Whoa.
Oh,
X-Magic solo kill!
Oh no!
First blood, X-Magic! And now he's giving the all-in over the Turtle. Washapal won't be able to win out the red tree battle. Afro walks away as Diamond is going to be caught. Car's not level 4 just yet, but he can go for the resets entirely. 1-1. Turtle for kill.
Right. Boy and Shibe though. Toying on the CC, we know he doesn't really do all that well on this. Edok.
Revenge. But X-Magic almost. Rins gets the kill back with the help of Edok.
X-Magic says like, oh, that's not fair, it's a 2v1.
1v1, bro, 1v1. But the Star Shadow wasn't even used, and that shows you the Novaria damage potential. It doesn't seem like it, it's a very subtle animation technically. Navi needs to respect it if they really want to have a good time moving into some of these danger zones.
Right, it's a 1.1k gold lead. 3 minutes in. It's a healthy lead, gotta say. And now V, they need some sort of compensation here, perhaps after or on that Turtle later on. Yeah, no spells here for X-Magic and Afro.
Wow. All in. Shive picks up the kill. He's on the way to the Sky Piercer after the Fury Hammer, so that means he'll be online much quicker.
Doesn't land right there. 40 seconds to go right here, so no real urgency. In fact, Citizen's pathing towards the bottom side to try and find something.
This is a great cut.
Yeah. It's a very, very low kill count. For after that first Turtle, it's going to be 3 kills on the board, respectively. And Double Teams are trying to control mid lane as we head over towards the next neutral objective, which will come in 10 seconds. Take a look at the spell check here. All 5 will be up for Na'Vi and also RRQ, so prepare yourselves for a big 5v5 on and around the turtle.
What's the angle for Toy on the CC? Is he gonna try and dive in or what? Ejector already used onto Afro. Na'Vi taking it slow though. Not really concerned about the poke damage and the wave clear advantage. They're kind of putting RQ on the spot here.
Oh man, 2-level lead though. It'll be really tough for Worshipal to win this out. That's magic. Oh, Shiva picks up the Sky Fusion 2, Edok on it. Going to be chain CC there, popping current call over the cars as well. Let's hit with the chain CC again though, immobilization and the knockup. Worshipal taking it very low. Still cars jumping all around, but just doesn't have the damage really. X-Magic forced to blink around as that's going to be the turtle. And a double for Sutsujin looking for the triple! Ooh, Rin takes it away from him and wins it out.
Good looks here for RRQ.
Oh.
Let's take a machine. Oh, he's looking for more.
Body block. Oh.
Nice coordination there.
Good win. RRQ, they were able to get the big wins there. Rashi, now they're double their gold gap.
Yeah. 2K gold advantage right there. With the turtle, they're really starting a small snowball right here. And Na'Vi, they don't really have a lot of ways to tank up the front line, right? Your Washupal is the only one that has built-in regeneration. So if this goes on, Apro and Cars, they might get shut down before the fight even begins. And RRQ, on the other hand, have 2. Right? They have the Alice along with the CC. Nice dive though.
Oh, great moves by Cars. Flickers out as well, but Mount. Oh! Cars with the walk up again. So what the? Oh my goodness. That looked a bit too close.
Oh, dang. Tanking it down, dueling the turret like a boss.
Yeah, a very interesting approach there. But he was able to cancel the wall charge, or his timing was all ejected the purple buff away from Na'Vi. Still RQ, 2,500 gold lead, and it's a healthy one. Structure though, let's do a structure count real quick. So 1 on top, 1 for top, 1 for bot. It's equal.
Okay. It is.
Still a slow game until the neutral objective, so both teams, they're just banking on the big 5v5 team fights. Not really a lot of movements to try and go for dives. And technically, the side laners are playing really, really safe right now. So even if Edok or Afro wants to go for some kind of aggressive play, not really all available, especially for Na'Vi without a good displacement tool. X-Magic can burst down, but who exactly? He needs to play with Cars to try and make that happen.
Okay. So they go up here. And again, it's just RQ to control.
All 5 members are around the river. So Na'Vi, I don't think they should pull the trigger here.
Dyron will walk up. Worshipal zoned away. That's going to be free turtle. Praises Rat coming down with the tonic charge as well.
Wow.
Well, look at the damage. AoE coming out. Cars will miss out on the final slash. Toys with a lot of damage. X-Magic cleaning up the back. Flickers forward. Able to get a lot of those kills down. But Sutsujin claims the killing spree. 3 for 2 plus turtle for RQ.
Amazing again execution. Great turtle taken. I like the formation that RRQ brought there, with keeping things tight and tidy. Na'Vi, a little bit scattered. They got 2 kills though.
Wow.
But that's just gonna be Shiva here, just again, untouched still.
That's only the glowing wand, by the way, on the Star Shatter for Rins. So with the right amount of distance, it's already chunking down the backline quite a bit. Ooh. Afro looking for something, but Sutsujin gets out, has the crowd control immunity. That's been now for Na'Vi, it's a bit more difficult to try and locate some of these plays. With the immunity and the mobility, for instance, Dyron, as you can see there, it's going to be tough for Na'Vi to cut off RRQ the same way they did in Game 2.
All things are fine and dandy from the side of RRQ. They want to build more pressure around the bottom side here as Sutsujin is clearing. 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, they want to fight.
I don't think they'll have enough damage to deal with Dyron though.
Yeah.
Hops out of there. Maybe look at Sutsujin with the efficiency play, immediately trying to find some steal, some pushes.
Yeah.
Might get a target to the bottom side too. Nice.
Keep in mind here, level 15 is on. He is en route to level 15. Worshipal is still level 10, and we're just 9 minutes in. Sujin is farming up Storm here.
Bang! Wow.
10 seconds now.
That's
Or
a
that
tank,
Lord.
by the way. That's Worshipal with the Kiras by all means. So not a lot of magical defense, but still.
Ooh. Yeah, that poke is starting to hurt a lot.
With the Trenchant as well, it kind of forces Na'Vi to kind of stick a bit further away from each other because of the lightning zaps. Now with the Lord up though, lane on the top side, I think might be pushing for RRQ.
Okay. Again, I don't think Na'Vi should just contest. I think she should let it go, but seems like the call is to fight.
Yeah, massive Tyron in the backline finding 3 and an instant capitalization and the Star Shatter. The Mercenary going wild in the backline, able to find 2 on the board. Oh! Great one. Can he find the last Star Shatter? He finds it actually, but it was just out of range.
RRQ.
RRQ indeed.
They got 4 kills. Lord is up, and yeah, they are looking to end game 3 here with a win.
Ghani's a bit too happy, man.
No,
he's a bit too Kingdom right now.
I'm confused on like the giggles. I'm having a giggle, mate.
Hey, I've always been a Kingdom at heart.
Oh, who's your favorite Kingdom player or RRQ player?
Oh,
Lemon.
Okay.
Wait, Worshipal got the orange buff despite all that from RRQ.
Yep.
8k gold lead right now. And again, once they do have playmaking tools of their own, you're seeing them perform like much better. Again, they're up against a different roster by all means.
Yep.
Let's see how this goes. It's going to be a base defense angle from Na'Vi against Sitsujin and Rins that have some really solid poking tools.
Listen, Arashi. You
What's
don't
up?
take that mantle from BTR. They're the only team to lose to X-Magic and Worshipal, right? Those are my goats.
Oh man.
Building up to a 10,000 goal lead here. Seems like they want to pull the trigger.
Juicy Astral Echo landing on 3. Toy just hanging around right now as they go for the Siege and Worshipal. Ooh, the Cannon Minion still alive. That was so good for RRQ. That was through the Holy Shield, by the way.
It's just that the Holy Shield didn't activate on the Lord, so that's mildly interesting.
Mildly.
But yes, the side turrets are still available. Base defense for Na'Vi. Hey, how to turn tables.
How to turn tables.
Oh
Well,
boy.
Seems like now.
Ghani is having the giggles.
No.
Yeah, what's
every
going
time
on?
I look at Arashi, oh, that's ejector.
Great
Watch out,
ejector
watch out.
on top force. Tyron! The backline finding 2, but there's no follow-up. Apro locked down. Oh no! That's gonna be Tyron in the backline still. Finally, a Sky Piercer stag. Oh, the damage! The dash forward from Shive.
Wow.
Oh man, RQ want to end it quick. Na'Vi. 3 members alive, up against 4.
We're looking for the end here. A 4v3.
Brilliance used up. Edok goes in. Back to the final slash. Lock position down. A full lockdown. The Rose Gold Meteor saves him, and that's the yo-yo. The Kingdom will have the last laugh, at least in the regular season. They get the win. 2-1 against Na'Vi.
A very great display of Mobile Legends. As RRQ, they will be able to secure the 3rd game and claim match victory. Congratulations, RRQ, but Na'Vi, they will go to playoffs still.
Congratulations to both teams. They've won in their own respective ways, you could say. 2-1, but it's not enough, man. A 2-0 was required. So today it's a complicated day, to say the least.
Wow. It is truly a sad day, man. That was the first ever RQ win. It was not celebrated. The Kingdom stayed silent throughout the whole game, even towards the end. It makes sense. They are out of playoffs.
Certainly a bitter pill to swallow, but it's inevitable, right? Eventually what comes up must come down, and the season, unfortunately, after doing so well in the past 2 seasons, this season is not the moment for RRQ.
Begs the question, right? If they just keep this roster consists of Rins, Idok, Setsujin, Dairon, and Toy. Will the outcome be different of Season 16?
I think they would definitely make it to playoffs, but they would probably still lose out in playoffs.
So, yeah, let's just jump into the interview. Arashi will translate. Let's go.
Masih ingin memberikan yang terbaik sampai titik darah penghabisan. Inilah dia match finish 2 point
They're saying,
untuk tim
giving
RRQ
it the best until the final moment. Give it up for RRQ.
Namun, match finish 2 point untuk hari ini, Setsujin hadir. Setsujin menghadapi Navi menjadi antara hidup dan mati.
Facing Navi in a life or death scenario.
Hari ini?
What do you think about today's match?
Ya deg-degan sih sebenarnya.
Nervous, heart was beating.
Game kedua begitu intens.
Game 2 was really
Dan
intense.
itu benar-benar kayak 50-50 banget.
It's a 50-50, it's a toss-up.
Ya, kita paling memberikan yang terbaik aja sih buat match ini. Mau itu lolos atau enggak.
We've given the best for that match.
Kita season ini buruk lah, jadi nggak
And
berekspektasi
win or lose,
tinggi juga.
we didn't perform well this season, so
Jadi season yang
we didn't
kurang
have too
baik
high of
untuk tim
expectations.
RRQ. Namun di sini mereka menginginkan memberikan yang terbaik dan itu terbukti dengan kemenangan hari ini, penutupan match. Kalian membawa sebuah kemenangan untuk RRQ dan
Closed out the match with a victory for
hadirnya
RRQ.
Setsujin di sini apakah memang ingin menyampaikan sesuatu?
Is there something
Di
you want
last
to
match,
say in the
muncul.
last match or showing up for the final match, Setsujin?
Baru muncul lagi.
Nggak tahu sih, ya cuman
I don't know.
disuruh main aja.
I'm just told to play and I deliver.
Lihat saja.
Ya.
Dan setelah bermain dan pada akhirnya hasil baik pun tidak bisa didapatkan dan RRQ harus
After
terhenti di
playing,
sini.
but
Ada yang
still not
mungkin mau
getting the
disampaikan
best
dari
results.
Setsujin?
RRQ stopping right here.
Ya buat
What do you think,
Kingdom
Setsujin?
paling kalau dari gua mau say
For
sorry
the
aja
Kingdom,
kalau season ini.
from me, I want to say sorry.
Nggak lolos playoff lah.
We didn't get to the playoffs this
Apalagi
season,
ini pertama kalinya RRQ nggak lolos playoff
especially
juga.
because it's the
Jadi,
first season that RRQ
season depan
does not make it to the
semoga lebih
playoffs.
baik lah.
So hopefully next season
Semoga
will be
lebih
better.
baik. Dan bagaimana dengan Idok? Apakah ada yang ingin disampaikan?
How about you, Doc? Anything you want to say?
Ya, saya sorry juga ya season ini jadi ya bad history buat RRQ juga lah.
Apologies as well
Jadi
for
kami semua
making a bad history for
sorry buat
RRQ.
Kingdom, kita belum bisa
All of
lolos
us
ke playoff.
are really sorry to the Kingdom
Dan bagaimana
that we
dengan
cannot
Toy?
make it to the
Apakah ada
playoffs.
kata-kata terakhir karena kita akan bertemu di babak playoff?
Any last words here, Toy? Because we're not going to meet each other in the playoff stage.
Buat Kingdom ya makasih banyak udah dukung kita walaupun kita
To the Kingdom,
lolos playoff.
thank you so
Jadi,
much
makasih banyak
from us.
udah dukung kita.
Even though we didn't make it to the playoffs,
Dan Dairon,
we really
apa
appreciate
pelajaran
you.
apa yang sudah didapatkan mungkin di season ini dan pada akhirnya tidak bisa kalian implementasikan dan mungkin menjadi bekal untuk next season?
What lessons have you learned from this season that
Pelajarannya
might be
mungkin
used
ya
to improve
banyak
next
lah
season?
Mas ya, Budi. Ya,
Well, there's a lot of things we learned this season.
apa ya? Tahu sih.
But-
Pokoknya banyak deh pelajarannya.
There's a lot of
Tapi
lessons.
apakah ada yang
Can't
ingin
cover everything now.
disampaikan untuk last moment dari RRQ?
Any
Ya, kalau dari gua
messages
mungkin
for the
ya
last
gua
moments from
minta
RRQ?
maaf lah sama buat gua dan tim gua.
Apologize for me and my team.
Udah jadi season terburuk mungkin buat RRQ.
This might be the worst season for RRQ.
Sorry guys.
Sorry, guys.
Dan Rins, apakah ada penyesalan yang ingin disampaikan dan ingin
Rins,
diperbaiki untuk next
any
seasonnya dan
regrets?
ada yang ingin disampaikan pula?
Anything to get across to the Kingdom?
Buat Kingdom, sorry season 16 ini kita mengecewakan kalian.
To the Kingdom,
Dan
sorry that
buat
this season
tim
we were so
RRQ juga,
disappointing.
Mungkin ini sejarah baru, ya sorry aja sih season ini.
It's a new history, but it's not good.
Depan lebih baik lah.
I'm very sorry, and hopefully it will be much better
Karena
next
untuk
season.
kali pertama, playoff akan terasa kosong. RRQ akan absen dari playoff, namun tentu saja ini akan
RRQ will be
dinamika
absent
baru.
from the playoffs,
Sebelum
but this will be a new dynamic.
izinkan Bude untuk
Before
mengundang
that,
official dari RRQ.
let me officially
Kali
invite
pertama bergabung di babak regular season,
RRQ.
menunjukkan sebuah kata-kata ataupun penghormatan terakhir bagi Kingdom dan juga semua super fans untuk official RRQ.
The RRQ
Kami
officials.
Karena RRQ mereka berjuang dari awal sebagai keluarga besar.
RRQ has been fighting together as a big
Mereka
family
akhirnya
from the beginning.
mengakhiri perjalanan mereka hari
They're forced to
ini.
end their
Kali
journey here
pertama.
for the first time.
Dan jika silahkan, waktu dan tempat dipersilahkan untuk RRQ.
We open the stage for RRQ.
Halo. Tes. Hari ini
perjalanan kita akan terhenti
Today,
sampai di sini.
our journey ends
Kita
here.
nggak berhasil lolos ke playoff.
We didn't make it to
Ini jelas
playoffs.
pukulan yang sangat berat buat kita.
It's a heavy blow for us.
Dan kita mau minta maaf dan terima kasih untuk RRQ Kingdom.
We want to apologize and thank the RRQ Kingdom that's always there in the moments, in the victories, in the defeats, always there for us.
Pastinya kita akan evaluasi dan belajar.
For sure, we'll
dan
evaluate
bangkit dari
and learn
keterpurukan ini.
and rise back up from this defeat.
Mengukir sejarah baru untuk tidak bisa bergabung ke babak playoff. Nice try. Dan untuk kali pertama, RRQ harus membungkukkan badan mereka di babak regular season perpisahan. Di mana inilah dia. One last bow.
One last bow from RRQ.
Mereka telah berjuang, namun perjuangan mereka terasa tidak cukup karena 2-0 tidak bisa mereka dapatkan. Dan hari ini memang kita melihat nasib yang berbeda. Mimpi RRQ harus terkubur. Di sisi lain, tim Navi, mereka men-secure slot babak playoff dengan begitu dramatis. So, mari kita sambut sang empunya dari slot terakhir babak playoff. Sambutlah tim Navi. Congratulations, Cars. Playoff lagi
Congratulations,
nih.
Cars. Playoffs again.
Iya. Kalau bisa kita bahas sejarah baru ini sebenarnya untuk
If we
Navi
discuss
sendiri,
the
ini
new
adalah
history
pertama masuk ke babak playoff.
for Navi, this is the first time making it to playoffs. But
Ini begitu dramatis karena kita lihat
it's been a very dramatic process.
playoff harus kalian dapatkan di match terakhir.
Because you have to get
Gimana Cars perjuangan
the playoff
dari tim
ticket
Navi?
in the final match. How do you feel?
Terlihat mungkin ya lah, kita juga kerja keras banget buat
We try hard
ya meskipun
as much as
hasilnya
possible,
kalah ya,
as
kita
hard as possible,
udah ngasih
and we did so much, and we gave
Kalian
it our
terbaik,
best.
Tapi apa yang kalian pikirkan untuk gimana nih caranya men-secure satu game saja untuk RRQ? Dari
What was the thought
RRQ?
trying to secure just a
main
single
kayak
game?
biasa aja sih, main kayak di scrim, no pressure, ya main kayak biasa.
We just play as usual, no pressure.
Main kayak biasa aja. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang
Speaking of,
kalian di sini benar-benar berjuang sampai akhir bersama-sama. Sempat ada switching di mana
competing here all the way towards the end,
wajah berganti.
and there's new faces here. That's a bit of a switch. Is it because the playoff tickets are secured, or is there something else?
Apa? Gimana Bude?
Plan apa ini dengan menggantinya pemain di game yang ketiga?
Or was there a swap in game number 3?
Apa? Pengen main aja, coba.
Pengen bermain dan
Just wanna
apakah
try out
udah di-plan dari kemarin
How
atau baru saja?
it's like to play?
Baru jam terbang untuk X Magic pastinya. Dan
More game time for X Magic.
merasakan momen haru kalian masuk playoff. Yeay, apa tadi yang kalian serukan atau
What did you guys say the moment you've realized that you've made it to playoffs?
Yang pasti seneng sih sama bersyukur. Apalagi
For
ini
sure,
pertama kali kita
very happy, very thankful as well.
pertama kali playoff dan Moshipol juga bergabung di sini. Moshipol
Paul's here as well.
mencoba menjajal menjadi closingan game untuk Navi. Apa nih harapan terbesar untuk babak playoff?
Trying out the final
Semoga kita
game from
kita
Navi.
bisa ngasih yang terbaik
What's
sih.
your hope for playoffs?
Bisa
We want to
memberikan
make sure that
terbaik.
we can give out the best performance.
Iya. Tapi kalau kita lihat begitu menjadi tim terakhir yang masuk ke babak playoff, deg-degan nggak sih Moshipol?
Were you guys nervous being the last team to enter playoffs? Or Paul says
santuy aja.
just
Tapi
normal, normal.
satu game hari ini dengan RRQ seberapa berat sih? Mungkin di backstage boleh dikasih tahu ke Bude nggak?
How was it in the backstage?
Ya,
How
lumayan tegang lah,
tough was
soalnya
it
itu
going up against
penentuan
RRQ?
kan, yang menang, yang pulang.
It was intense
Yang
because
menang,
it's the
Yang
decider.
kalah pulang.
The loser
Nggak
goes
salah,
back,
nggak bener,
doesn't make it.
nggak salah sih. Oke, tapi ketegangan ini juga pasti dirasakan oleh Afro, apalagi kan lawannya adalah RQ, tim yang benar-benar ngotot banget dan bahkan tadi sampai late game Afro kasih tahu gimana sih
Going to the late game earlier in game 2 against RRQ, can you tell us a bit more about how you felt?
Enggak tegang sih, Bude.
Oh enggak.
Oh, not nervous at all.
Gimana keadaan ketika back and forth, apalagi di game yang kedua, itu begitu
Mungkin tegangnya pas game 2 mau main aja sih.
Maybe he's nervous
Sisanya enggak.
trying to end the game in game 2. The rest of the moments not so much, but trying to end against high ground was a bit nerve-wracking.
Hati-hati. Memang apakah itu kunci kemenangan melawan RRQ?
You played so careful, so calculated. Was that the solution to go up against RRQ?
Kayak itu poin penting kita lah, jadi kayak kita lebih hati-hati.
That's an important point for us, so we just try to be as careful as possible.
Tapi kalau boleh dibahas, di sini kalian telah
If you can discuss,
slot.
you guys have secured a 50-50 intense slot here. Winning against RRQ, is there something you want to
Kemenangan hari ini,
say to everyone, Shive?
menang melawan RRQ satu game cukup untuk masuk dalam babak playoff.
Ya kurang puas juga sih pastinya, soalnya kan
Not
walaupun kita
satisfied
playoff,
enough.
ujung-ujungnya hasilnya kita kalah kan.
Not satisfied because even though we're at playoffs, we still lost in that game. So we want to be even better and make sure that we can really perform during the playoffs.
Kalian akan berjuang dari babak play-in.
Yeah.
Itu akan menjadi tantangan
You guys are
besar
playing from the
juga.
play-ins. It's a big
Gimana
challenge.
Untuk Navi supaya bisa bertahan dari play-in
How is it for
ke
Navi
play-off dan
to
seterusnya?
withstand the
Apa
play-ins
goal
into the
kalian?
playoffs
Kalau
and
bisa
so on?
mendapatkan tiket play-off.
Ya aku pengen dari dulu cuman pengen ngasih yang terbaik aja sih.
What I wanted to do since the beginning,
Kasih yang
since back then, is to
terbaik
give the best that I could.
Dan hari ini momen yang begitu berharga dan ini begitu benar-benar dramatis walaupun kalian kalah.
It's such a
tapi
precious
kalian yang masuk
moment.
babak playoff, mungkin ada
You
yang
lost
bisa
the
disampaikan
match,
kepada
but you
lawan
entered
kalian RRQ.
the playoffs. Is there something you want to tell to
Itu
RRQ?
dari dulu tetap tim yang harus diwaspadai sih. Jadi
RRQ, since back then, they're a team that needs to be watched out for. And even though they're not in the playoffs, they're still an amazing team.
Dari Cive tentunya, tapi yang spesial di sini kita akan tunjukkan sesuatu. Langsung saja inilah
We're gonna
dia.
show something right here on the stage.
Oh, rupanya langsung ya. Begitu terus bracket untuk babak play-in, play-off. Dari play-offnya ini udah AE lawan Navi, EVOS lawan Dewa, Bigetron. Oke, bracket kalian di atas. Kalian
These are the
akan
brackets
membuka
for the playoffs.
laga di Nice Pick 2.
You're gonna be the first match.
Cive ngeliat
Altrigo against Navi.
Kenapa Bro?
Seeing Altrigo right now, what do you think?
Mereka cukup kuat juga sih. Cuman kita juga
They're pretty strong.
pastinya di playoff nanti nggak mau ngalah juga.
But we are not gonna give in at the playoffs later on.
Komentar nggak tentang bracket ini nih?
Any comments about the brackets?
Nggak ada sih Bude.
None.
Nggak ada, aman aja.
Ya mana sih?
Everything's
Aman
okay.
aja, nggak ada ketakutan. Tapi X-Magic,
No worries, no
lihat
concerns.
ini gimana X-Magic?
How do you do X-Magic?
Jadi tim terakhir yang masuk ke sini, tup, terus habis itu bracketnya
Being the last team and seeing the bracket just like this,
Biasa aja sih Bude, soalnya
it's normal.
apa ya? Mau lawan siapapun tim kita siap lah.
Against anyone, our team is ready.
Ya.
Dan kalau menjadi laga pembuka khas, ngebahas tentang laga pembukaan untuk tim Navi. Bude
Being in the
penasaran
opening
nih,
cars,
apakah kalian akan menjajal hal yang baru atau apa yang kamu ekspektasikan?
are you just gonna try something new, or what do you expect from the opening?
Atau yang kamu harapkan kepada Navi Nation mungkin untuk bergabung? Ada yang ingin kamu
What do you
sampaikan?
expect from the Navi Nation as well? Because you're gonna be on the opening match.
Ekspektasinya ya jelas kita menang lah. Ya, itu
We expect to win.
Goals kita buat
Let's clear our expectation. And we want to look towards M7.
Dari Cars,
Gas.
gas, Cive.
Like gas.
Ayo.
Go for it. Let's go.
X-Magic.
Shiva says, X-Magic.
Born to win.
Born to win.
Afro.
Afro?
Gas.
Gas.
Semua tugasnya,
Like, go for it.
Ajakin semua Navi Nation buat ke Nice 2 pick, ayo.
Or Shapral, invite everyone else to come to Nice 2. Nice in pick 2, please.
Buat Navi Nation jangan lupa dukung kita di pick.
For Navi Nation, don't forget to support us at Nice in pick 2.
Terakhir telah di-secure oleh tim Navi. Saatnya Navi Nation untuk merayakan dan bersiap-siap. Sambutlah tim Navi ke babak playoff.
Welcome Navi to the playoff stage.
Congratulations, Navi, in securing your first playoff ticket under Navi's name and organization. And nice try, Rex Regium Keon. You fought hard this season, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. And
unfortunate.
Man, we got to shift our focus towards the playoffs now. 6 teams.
6.
But let's talk about the highlights first.
Well, again, with the proactive picks here, RRQ were able to get it done. They overwhelmed Navi technically, and it's a big difference from both teams not running the sustained front-to-back style, but I guess those styles are catered specifically for some specific players. So the moment there was a swap from Navi, everything just started changing.
Yeah, it was a very I think for Navi, very messy team fighting, and again, it's because Woshapon X Magic came in, the coordination was just not there. They've been, I think, used to playing with Endoryu and Ukir the whole season, except for the first part. Dyron though, amazing game on the Alice.
Amazing game.
It was great.
Throughout the series.
This is the second Alice he was playing actually. Game number 1, he had a great performance as well. And for me personally, Dyron is just so good at giving you different looks, making sure that you respect every single part of his kit. Sometimes you see an Alice really good at engaging, getting those big combos, but then not so much the damage, the sustain, or the mobility. But Dyron always finds ways to kind of switch it up. He does one thing in this team fight, he might do something else in the next, and he keeps you guessing. And I think that's why it's tough to kind of deal with him, especially when he gets a pick that can make plays happen. And Alice, I think, is no exception. And because he was able to place himself right in between there, between his team and Navi, even when X Magic or Shibe dive towards the front there, he's able to just stall the rest of the members. And with this Astral Echo combo, it's just a lot more ways for RRQ to get a solid engage that certainly suits their style.
Yeah, man, the all-in earlier as well, the Astral Echoes landing. Yeah, they force back. Dyron got so many good combos in, and he baited so many of those resources so that S16 can come in, clean him up. Shiba had to dash forward there. Could have flickered back, but I don't think it would have mattered. Would have been an end game anyways. So at least RQ get a win. Even though they don't make it to playoffs, they still win here.
Crazy, crazy stuff here in the third game. Just 12 minutes for RRQ to be able to penetrate through. But yeah, again, just solid performance, right, from all 5 RRQ members. Ignorance, I gotta say, played spectacularly. 5-1-10.
Yep. Yes, he did. So Novaria out of nowhere, but I think S16 deserves a shout out as well here. No deaths, and he was farming up a storm, dude. He was like what, max level at what was it, like 10, 11 minutes?
Yeah. Under 11.
That was on a speed run for sure. When it comes to farming on a hero like the Yisenshin, it really suits his style. The efficient pathing.
Very efficient as well. Very on point for Sutsujin on the Yisenshin earlier on, and Navi with X Magic and Woshipal.
Yep.
Coming into the fray, they weren't able to get the series.
Unlucky, but I think they don't care either, right? Like, there's a reason they decided to just, okay, guys, let's hide some strats for playoffs.
Oh, hide some. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to me. Like, they got asked, like, what do you think about the playoffs, man? What do you think about this journey? And they're like, yeah, it's good. Because they haven't exactly been part of the journey, technically.
They beat BTR, remember?
Right.
They beat BTR. So, that was the journey. That was the start, right? They ended the lose streak, and then they passed the torch. They're like, here, our job is done here.
So animated.
Our job is done here. And Doryu Ukir, take over. And take over, they did. I just want to say, said Navi would make it to playoffs all the way from the start of the season.
Oh, you're okay.
So,
respect.
Hey, with Endori Ukir, all right? And they did. So, shout outs to Endori Ukir. Shout outs to Navi for making it. I knew they had it in them. I just think it was a bit too difficult. It should have been easier.
So, let's
not this match. I mean, like their road.
Yeah, let's talk about this for a bit here. You expected Liquid to not go through.
Yes, sir.
Well, you expected.
But you got Geek Spams.
Liquid, Dewa, and I think Alter Ego or Evils to not make it. So the other two are wrong.
Well, for once, there's a switch up.
Did I go Alter Ego? I forgot. But yeah, for sure, I predicted Liquid to be 9th. So I got that.
So
one. Onyx, I think everyone got.
So you sacrificed Alter Ego in your prediction.
I don't know, Alter Ego or Evos. I forgot one of them.
Oh, okay.
One of them. Yeah.
Cool.
Or maybe Dewa. I think Dewa.
Oh.
Maybe.
So Navi.
Dewa there, yeah.
Well, this is gonna be a fresh new look for the playoffs, though. So in a way, it's still something pretty good for the scene, right? Because again, you want to have
definitely
changes, you know, rotations.
Exactly.
Keep the competitive fire burning.
Maybe not for the champions though, but yeah, for the rest, sure. That's good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the final official standings. Regular season. After 9 hard, long weeks, this is
oh man,
the official standings.
It looks so sad, man, but
So
it's so
close.
good for Dewa and Navi, obviously. They clutched it towards the end. Navi definitely the craziest clutch. Look at that, -6 to -7, 1 game win.
Yeah, dude. If you're a part of the Navi Nation, like, you've been waiting for this moment for a long, long time, dude. You better enjoy it.
Man, indeed. Yeah, screenshot it. You know, it is one for the books. The standings is presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A365 5G. And let's take a look at the playoffs bracket here.
Wow.
Ooh, man. Nice pick too. We're coming.
Oh yeah, I like it, man. I really like the brackets as well. Evos versus Dewa to see who goes. Okay, predictions, guys. Alter Ego Navi.
I gotta say Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
All right, Evos Dewa.
This one's a close
I might
one.
pick Dewa,
I
actually.
gotta go Evos.
I'm going. Oh man.
Don't forget the Marta box, bro.
The what?
The Marta box.
Dewa all the way, yes sir. Yeah, and then we'll keep that for later. But man, this is a high playoffs. I like it.
It's very different. It's
very different. First one without RQ. Dang.
Because no RQ, no Liquid, right? So compared to last season, it's just so no Geek as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of different new faces.
Yes sir, for sure. Ooh, Arashi, read it out.
Reminds everyone that he cannot and will not be ignored. Kin, Rookie of the Week right here. Again, with the respect thrown towards this man, I think it's quite amazing that he has not been shut down or deciphered all the way at least. So even if he is stopped, it's not the whole way, you know? It's not a full solution. So I think that's very important.
Again, just a diamond, all right? Dewa United is able to pick it up, but player of the week.
The constant in BTR, the Maestro, Moreno. That's my boy.
Moreno.
Yeah, he's amazing this week. Yes, game number 2 earlier was a bit shaky, and obviously the game against Fan was shaky, but Ron had a play. He's pretty good himself, you know, Mr. Moreno. The comeback as well against Alter Ego earlier. Here's Moreno.
Man, oh man.
Okay.
Man, after 9 long weeks.
9 short weeks, man. It felt like a snap.
It
We were
felt
here.
like just a day.
It's very quick.
Right? It felt
I even
just
missed
one
the week.
day.
Yeah, we went to Japan. Did that also feel like a snap and you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Before I knew that was back here.
Maybe if you did not go to Japan, maybe RQ would still...
Maybe you would have
I mean,
given them a pep talk.
That's a bold claim, dude, honestly.
Okay, let's just talk about the playoff ticket here, ladies and gentlemen, because it is definitely up and running. But hey, check it out. 29th of October till the 2nd of November. It's the playoffs, baby.
Yes, sir. Playoff tickets are up, so you guys can go and get it. Get your playoff tickets now at the official MPL website. Make sure to buy original tickets because there are a lot of resellers out there that can scam you, so be careful there. Location, nice pick too, and there are 2 seating options, Mythic and Legend, that you get to choose from.
2.
Oh, man.
Rush, are you crying?
I got something in my eye.
Oh, man.
Oh, RQ. Oh, no.
Hey, cheer up, Arashi. It's okay.
It's the RQ team, man.
It is, you know. When your favorite team doesn't make it, it is sad. It's okay, Rashi.
Access to nice pick too. Free shuttle bus.
It happens.
Transit card and the commuter line as well. Check it out. It's definitely easy.
Yeah, and
Multiple
if you don't get
avenues.
tickets, you can still make it to MPL ID Festival Season 16 free of charge. You guys can go and visit the booths there, merch booths for all the teams that made it, and watch parties over there as well, just like we had here in MPL Arena that was full outside as well. And there are fan meetups, fan meet and greets for the players after they win.
That's the gem right there. You might see other content creators, players as well, who likes to stroll around the venue. But yeah, we talked about, of course, guys, from the 29th of October till the 31st. We got a team stage performance, super fans, everything, etc., etc. And also we got some other action here. 1st November, 2nd November as well.
Yep, Superfans Parade, Streamer X Watch Party, Lower Bracket Finals, and Grand Finals, and many, many more on the 1st to the 2nd of November. So check it out, get your tickets. If you can't, it's okay. Join us at Nice Pick 2.
Yeah, the venue is really nice, by the way. So it's called Nice, but it's actually nice too. So if you want to drop over for the festivals and all that, I think you're gonna have a great time. You might want to bring an umbrella or something though, because it's hot. It can get very hot.
It can.
So in case it gets
Jakarta.
very, very hot, because it's near the sea. Yeah, you might want to get some precautions, like a
It was the sea, just like a few years ago. It was part of the sea.
Exactly. Yeah. It's reclaimed.
True.
Double
So yeah,
reclaim.
bring your sunglasses, a cap if you prefer
Especially
the
if you
cap.
want a cap.
Or umbrella.
Mini fan.
I prefer
Mini fan is the best. You need a
Mini fan.
Sunblock. Don't forget your sunscreen.
Sunblock.
All right. And
Guys,
don't forget to get MPL tickets.
Exactly,
Oh,
right?
it's free. Yeah.
We've been talking about MPL playoffs, but hey, we will get to see. You have to go over for MDL as well because it's happening. You need to check out Onyx because they're in the playoffs as well for MDL. I believe Megatron as well.
Yeah, we are, and I think we have a solid shot at winning it again. So it could be a second title. MPL.
I can't stop saying it. It looks like Randy.
There's a bit of a resemblance for sure with Randy, but Randy.
So
you don't think so?
I don't know.
So do you think he looks like Randy or no?
I don't think
No?
so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Okay.
Let's take a look at the
we can agree to
standings.
disagree.
Who is up? And who is down to the final day?
Sonic Prodigy. Sonic Republic, rather.
Oh, let's see. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
What are you
The
doing?
top two are bottom two.
Yeah, and the bottom two are top two. That's crazy.
What
actually.
the heck, dude?
What?
Rick?
That's crazy.
Rick?
What?
Question mark? How?
What? That's actually ridiculous.
That is an eerie coincidence.
Maybe the Cavalry and Geek community should have played instead of the. No, I'm joking.
Nah, come on, dude.
Their record is 12-4. That is crazy. The Cavalries are doing crazy work here.
Crazy work. Indubitably.
Indubitably. Ooh.
Indubitably.
Why are you so shocked?
That's a
It's
good
a big word. That's a big word.
That's a big word.
That's a
for
big and
big
good word.
game and a big day and a big playoffs.
Buy tickets for your favorite team's match and get the chance to join
Superfans Cup.
the Super Fans Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Start
Experience.
repping your team.
Start repping your team, man. Even if your team is down under, if you can't support them while they're down, you don't deserve to celebrate their win.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So that's
Well said,
it.
well said.
For all you bandwagoners who are no longer fans of teams who made the playoffs, good riddance.
We don't need you.
Yeah. And to the loyal, the faithful, you shall be rewarded.
Okay, well, let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time in MPL ID Season 16 regular season. MPL ID Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day. We have our partner in esports Sympathy, Dunia Games, Games Max, and Good Time, our advertisers. Kacang Sukra and Doritos, our suppliers. Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. Thank you so much again, and
thank you.
It has been a wild ride. We take a look at week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5.
Till the end, for me, it was a very wild.
It's bloody. It is bloody. Unfortunately for Shepin and Arashi, their team did not survive.
Eternal 2, don't forget.
Eternal 2!
Don't forget.
Oh, you're right!
That's true, that's true.
Oh, I just...
Oh, they're all here! What the heck?
Hey.
Realize is not black and white here.
Yeah.
Arashi's not black and white. What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Someone take a screenshot.
Oh my god. Hey, we gotta celebrate, we gotta celebrate.
We gotta take a photo. Wait.
Someone screenshot, please. Someone screenshot. Get a screenshot? Alright. Hey. There you go. That's how it's done,
That's
man.
how it's
Unfortunate
done.
for PLID Geek Fam
Oh,
and
yeah.
Arashi.
Just
Realize
realized.
is an Onyx fan. He's bandwagon.
Shout out to the three who are not here though. Eterna, Sheffin, and Realize.
Big
We
shout
love
out,
you
man.
guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
See you guys soon. Like, we're gonna see each other a lot during playoffs, man.
Yes, sir.
A lot. Yeah.
Fun times. It's always a fun time.
It
There'll
is.
be production
It is.
though. There'll be production.
I like it. I
man.
like
We
it.
got a lot of creativity. Like, yeah.
You're lucky, Arashi, because last time Sheffin could not talk.
Yeah, he got muted. When
He got muted.
when he got black and whited.
So yeah. You're
Because he yaps a lot. You know?
Oh,
I keep it classy.
Whoa! Sheffin, you gonna
Sheffin?
take that? You yap, brother.
What's he gonna do? Call me?
Oh, you're gonna take it like a good boy, Sheffin.
You're gonna take it like a good boy,
Oh
Sheffin. You're gonna
no.
take it like a good boy, just like your team.
Oh no.
I say we keep it classy, but I'm beating on him when he can't speak back. Like, dang.
My goodness.
Sheffin. Oh
Look at
boy.
Sheffin, man.
Realize is not even happy. Realize should be happy. Come on, Realize. Cheer up, man.
Why does he turn out so happy?
You're right.
Because she's there for the vibes, you know.
She's here for the vibe.
For the
man.
vibes?
It's all about the vibes.
Just for the vibes.
I'm glad we can keep it lighthearted though towards the end.
Yeah.
She looks like she's happy TL went 0-11, you know.
That's so misleading, dude. Out of context, like, whoa, what?
Let's go.
Let's go 0-11.
Oh my god.
Sheffin looks depressed, so that is on paper.
He looks upset, dude. He looks hit something.
He looks like he was. I think he hates Yorashi.
What?
Yeah, look at his eyes.
Unfortunately, I just don't care.
Oh, Sheffin gonna take it like a good boy.
Oh,
my Lord,
Sheffin and Realize taking blows. And earlier.
and Realize?
Oh,
Why?
Realize. Oh, just Sheffin.
Oh, you're
okay, Sheffin.
instigating. What are you
Oh, no, I
instigating?
thought it was Realize.
What the heck?
I thought it was Realize. Okay.
Realize. You got beef with Realize, Gotti?
No, I guess so. That
You're
means
shaking the bucket.
Wolf. No, I thought it was you were talking about Realize. Never mind.
You dissed Wolf. You called him old. Now you said Sheffin. You don't care about Sheffin, and all he can do is call you.
Oh
Rashi.
no.
Oh my god.
Oh,
no,
no.
Rashi. It's
Oh,
time. You are
gone.
apparently you were classy up to a point, but you kept on yapping.
Guys, thank you so much for sticking with us through the end. For the final time in the regular season again, Gani, Mirko, Arashi will sign out. Bude Clara Mongstar, what is up?
Naik turun, pasang surut, sedih senang semuanya kita rasakan. Dan pada akhirnya 9 tim telah menjadi 6 tim. Kita telah menemukan 6 tim yang akan berjuang di ajang babak playoff.
Tentunya ada kebahagiaan yang dirasakan oleh tim-tim yang lolos ke babak playoff untuk menggapai impian mereka dan selangkah lebih dekat menuju M-Series. Namun kekecewaan tidak dapat dipungkiri, terutama kepada tim-tim seperti tim RRQ yang untuk pertama kalinya dalam sejarah MPL Indonesia tidak lolos ke babak playoff. Dan ada juga Geek Fam yang sempat menjadi 3 besar bahkan di season sebelumnya, namun sayang sekali langkahnya harus terhenti. Dan tim Liquid Indonesia yang bahkan pernah menjuarai season 14 yang sayang sekali di season 16 kali ini tidak dapat lolos ke babak playoff.
Kita harus berpisah dengan 3 tim yang tidak bisa melanjutkan perjalanannya. Posisi 7, 8, 9 bukan posisi yang ingin mereka tentunya. Tapi kalau membahas tentang posisi, Bude Clara sekarang penasaran bagaimana posisi dari Super Fans Pick hari ini. Langsung saja inilah dia Super Fans Pick. Menuju M7, hanya 6 tim saja yang bisa mendapatkan suara dari Super Fans karena tim RRQ, Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid tak bisa melanjutkan perjalanan dan bahkan mendapatkan suara kalian pun sudah tidak bisa.
Betul sekali, dan kita bisa melihat di klasemen Super Fans Pick, Navi untuk pertama kalinya berada di top 1. Jadi nomor 1 di Super Fans Pick, yang mana ini menandakan bahwa banyak sekali yang juga mendukung Navi di sini. Mungkin di match-match terakhir yang begitu panas ya Bude?
Yap. Dan dengan kemenangan yang begitu dramatis masuk ke dalam babak playoff hanya dengan 1 game saja, mungkin ini menjadi bekal bagi Navi untuk bisa menjadi perwakilan dari Indonesia. Tapi di situ EVOS juga bertengger dengan sangat manis di posisi kedua hari ini. Super Fans, mereka berpikir bahwa EVOS memang layak. Tapi ada Onyx di belakangnya sedikit tergeser dan cukup jauh jika kita bandingkan angka dari Super Fans di posisi 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Di posisi 4, 5, 6 Begatron by Vitality, Dewa United dan juga Altrigo hanya mendapatkan 1 angka saja. 7 poin, 5,8, 4,3.
Betul sekali, bahkan di bawah 10%. Jadi ini menandakan harus sekali untuk para super fans mendukung terus tim-tim kesayangan kalian.
Yap, 1 digit saja. Tapi kalau kita membahas perjalanan dari 9 tim ini tentu begitu panjang. Karena 9 minggu telah kita lalui bersama, hari Jumat, Sabtu, Minggu. Dan semua match telah mereka lalui. Tapi kita benar-benar penasaran bagaimana kilas balik dari minggu awal hingga minggu akhir. Kita akan langsung mengundang juga para talents yang bertugas untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung untuk kilas balik, ngobrol-ngobrol dikit, dan juga membahas bagaimana playoff nantinya.
Betul sekali, karena mereka lah juga sudah bekerja keras nih yang membuat match-match lebih hidup, lebih menarik juga bersama dengan English caster dan Indonesian caster juga. Mungkin kita mau dengar dari English caster dulu, Bude? Atau dari Indonesian caster dulu?
Bintang Mas yang menang. Oh udah, KB udah siap. KB udah siap. KB udah siap. KB, kalau membahas tentang early season, regular season ini, apa yang paling berkesan buat KB?
Yang paling berkesan tentunya effort Navi ya untuk memecahkan lose streak mereka. Dan Bigetron loh yang ternyata menjadi pemecah lose streak dari Navi. Jadi mungkin para kaget, apalagi Bigetron minggu pertama itu startnya dari 2 kalah. Tapi siapa yang menyangka kalau mereka ternyata finishnya #2 gitu. Jadi emang nggak bisa diduga-duga lah awal musim.
Dari pecah lose streak sampai memecahkan pintu untuk ke playoff.
Benar, upper lagi.
Oke, jadi memang banyak sekali kisah-kisah juga. Navi sekarang masuk playoff, itu kisah-kisah yang banyak juga.
Tapi mungkin dengar kita dari English caster juga, mungkin dari Mirko nih. Gimana nih, apa yang menarik dari week 1 sampai week 9 yang kita lihat?
Kalau dari gue sih perubahan patch sih yang paling merubah kayak menurut gue scene MPL Indo. Karena awalnya bisa dibilang kayaknya semuanya udah bakal tahu gitu kan siapa yang juara, Onyx yang dominasi banget. Tapi dari patch baru itu kita lihat BTR bisa naik, Altrigo juga. Banyak tim yang awalnya kita meragukan bisa naik banget. Seperti Dewa dan Evos juga yang langsung improve sekali karena tempo kontrol yang dibutuhkan di early game sekarang.
Ngeri, banyak banget yang terjadi memang karena patch, tapi kita juga ingin mendengar dari All, kayaknya udah siap-siap nih. All, apa yang kamu siapkan ya Pak, yang kamu ingin sharing tentang minggu-minggu regular season kita?
Minggu terakhir ya, terutama yang kerasa banget kayak tim-tim yang udah kelihatan kayak gak lolos playoff, tapi ternyata masih ada daya juang semangat banget yang tetap bisa, bahkan kayak targetnya nyulitin tim-tim lain untuk lolos ke playoff, Bude. Terutama kayak tim Liquid. Mereka masih akhir bisa dapetin win streak di minggu-minggu terakhir. Geek Fam juga. Dan terutama upaya terakhir dari Araki Hoshi yang walaupun in the end mereka masih belum berhasil ya untuk secure tiket playoff. Tapi minggu-minggu terakhir kerasa banget perjuangannya dan ya sangat emosional.
Yep, bittersweet juga untuk last match kita. Tapi kalau membahas tentang kilas balik regular season, kita melihat bagaimana perjalanan dari tim-tim dengan 9 minggu yang cukup panjang dan cukup dramatis. Nah dia tadi minggu-minggu awal udah dibahas oleh KB dengan Dream Team dari Onyx juga. Mungkin kita bisa bahas kayaknya yang paling anti Onyx nih Pak Bulung. Minggu 1 sampai 4 Lung,
Ya.
gimana Lung?
Ya mau gimana, ada di atas terus, ngapain dipredik.
Gitu.
Gitu aja.
Memang udah pasti selalu on top ya.
Iya, itu kan kayak gini nih. Lihat minggu 1-4 debut Onyx, Dream Team, gak menang. Walaupun di situ tadi Savero masih sempat main ya. Di minggu-minggu tersebut walaupun sampai ke akhir-akhir kayaknya mereka udah tahu tuh siapa line up kemenangannya, gak dirubah-rubah lagi. Sampai sekarang mereka juga membuktikan ya wes inilah line up kemenangan dari Onyx itu sendiri. Ngeri memang.
Ngeri ya memang kita melihat minggu pertama sampai ke-4. Lalu Kak Goni mungkin dari minggu ke-5 sampai ke-6 apa yang menarik nih?
Kalau aku ngelihatnya ya tadi udah sempat dibahas sih ya sama Mirko kalau misalkan patchnya ini mengguncang beberapa tim. Cuman aku pengen justru kalau Pak Pulong anti Onyx, aku kan Onyx banget nih. Justru meskipun patchnya berubah-berubah, tapi mereka bisa tetap stay on top, konsisten. Dan yang sebenarnya menurut aku kualitas yang mereka ada dan nggak semua tim punya, itu effortless banget mereka. Bisa ngejalaninnya, kelihatannya kayak nggak berusaha, padahal mereka berusaha gitu loh. Dan itu yang menurut aku kenapa sebenarnya Onyx masih, dan semua orang udah mengakui lah ya Onyx paling kuat. Tapi effortless style-nya itu sih yang menurut aku menjadi poin plus banget dari tim Onyx Esports, dimana semua orang kelihatan berjuang. Onyx nih kayak biasa aja, padahal mereka udah tetap di atas gitu loh. Jadi itu menjadi mungkin kiblatnya tim-tim lain lah ya untuk belajar gimana sih supaya kayak Onyx. Dan kita lihat jangan-jangan siapa tahu Onyx kepleset di playoff nanti. Ya hopefully the best team yang akan menang lah MPL ID Season 16 ini.
Yap, minggu ke-5 dan ke-6 bahkan kita juga memecahkan rekor di situ dengan game tercepat dan game terlama. Banyak banget hal terjadi. Kenapa, Lung?
Oh ya, takut lupa Pulung ntar.
Heeh.
Nafi kan lolos.
Heeh.
Nafi, Pulung titip M7. Tambahin bebannya, yeay.
Oh. Mulai-mulai nih Pak Pulung.
Langsung sudah diberi Pak Pulung oleh M7. Tapi untuk minggu-minggu yang terakhir, Arashi, what's so special? Ada apa yang menarik bagi kamu?
Sebenarnya sampai hari ini sih, gue masih harapkan banget nih RRQ tembus ke playoff. Sayangnya nggak masuk. Tadi di meja tuh sampai berkaca-kaca juga, tapi ya gimana ya, namanya kadang-kadang tuh kata KB tuh hidup itu roda kan. Kadang-kadang di bawah, kadang-kadang di atas, ya sudah. Justru sekarang tadi pas kita udah kelar ngomongin, kita pas lihat bracket tuh kayaknya semangat loh. Karena sekarang nih playoffnya tuh dulu kita tebak lah kira-kira yang main itu siapa aja. Tapi sekarang tuh karena banyak tim yang udah kita kenal, nggak masuk nih, ada muka-muka baru, harusnya ini menjadi playoff yang sangat menarik sih. Dan justru harusnya turnamen tuh begini loh, nggak ketebak. Makin seru harusnya.
Expect the unexpected ya.
Bentar ya, mohon maaf Alisa.
Aku cuma ngasih backsound.
KB.
Iya.
Gimana?
Ya bener kan, cuma butuh 1 game buat Navi Bude. Tapi lihat deh, gimana perjuangan mereka kan awalnya struggling, tiba-tiba ternyata mereka udah ada di playoff. Jadi ya menurutku emang deserve lah buat Navi juga lolos ke playoff. Buat RRQ ya nice try. Mau gimana pun juga ya aku sih lebih tepatnya aku sama Mirko tuh masih percaya sama Cascade. Cuma ya nggak tahu nanti ke depannya seperti apa.
Masih percaya dengan Cascade minggu 7-9 pun harapan kalian masih besar.
Iya. Mirko waktu season 13 Bigetron kalah aja masih percaya sama Cascade. Iya kan? Ya gimana Arashi harus percaya dong Arashi. Semangat Arashi.
Iya sih, kalau menurut gue juga kayak kali ini juga menurut gue bukan salah Cascade sih ya. Kayak draftnya juga udah bagus, udah sesuai strength mereka juga. Cuman ya mungkin perombakan roster itu sih. Gue nggak tahu itu mungkin dari Cascade atau dari NMM atau mungkin dari manajemen. Tapi itu doang yang harus di fix sih. Kayak semoga kedepannya mereka bisa improve dari rosternya. Jangan terlalu muter-muter karena bahkan dari tim lain kita udah belajar kan. Kayak banyak tim yang nggak masuk playoff karena mereka rotasi line up-nya kebanyakan.
Oke, tapi bener perasaan. Angkat tangan.
Mau nyanyi, Pak Pulung mau nyanyi. Terakhir.
Apa Lung?
Cepetan, Lung.
Apa?
Nggak ada lagu apa-apa. Iya kenapa kamera? Ya kan?
Nyanyi tadi mana?
Lu mau nyanyi katanya.
Oh tapi kan itu kan mana yang ngerame kan setelan cuek. Pulung ada juga.
Apa?
Setelan 7.
Oh. Ada kayaknya ya. Tapi angkat tangan di sini dengan yang bisa dibilang prediksinya benar untuk season ini. Yang masuk playoff. 6 tim ini yang masuk playoff. Salah semua. Kayaknya salah prediksi semua ya.
Gue bener liquid doang di paling bawah.
Oh.
Ya.
Oke, dan yang lainnya kayaknya kita benar-benar season yang benar-benar kita nggak bisa prediksi. Tapi super fans kayaknya di sini juga sudah melihat, mempredik untuk super fans pick ini adalah overall.
Selama satu season ini ya Bude.
Bukan hanya hari ini saja. Jadi kita akan melihat bersama-sama dengan para talent. Mungkin para talent juga ingin mengomentari karena inilah dia super fans pick untuk 9 minggu untuk MPL regular season. Oh lala.
Wow.
Siapa yang gak setuju dan siapa yang setuju nih?
Ada mungkin?
Setuju?
Aku kaget RRQ ada di bawah aja sih. Apalagi kan
udah merah.
Iya
nggak bisa.
makanya di situ. Kaget aja makanya. Tapi super fans pick aku ngeliat dari Onyx setuju lah. Ada di sana.
Siapa yang paling gak
setuju?
Setuju sih soalnya
Iya.
gimana pun ini emang berasnya di sini kan yang itu kan merah. Sorry Arashi tapi ya kita di sini emang lagi bahas yang terjadi aja. Iya kan? Ya udah. Jadi ya emang kebetulan paling yang mungkin bisa naik sebenarnya Bigetron ya. Bayangin tim yang ke upper bracket tapi ternyata 8,3% doang ini. Mirko nggak punya
Mirko?
ini ya, nggak punya teman apa gimana didukungnya gitu.
Gak ada yang mau komen.
Wah, kenapa
Gimana
nih?
nih?
Itu vote-nya 8,3%, 8,2-nya gua.
Trooper.
Ayo dong Trooper ya, nanti ramein playoff ya.
Nggak terima kan ditaruh situ?
Gila, ini harusnya kedua sih. Kalau dari analis-analis PH juga pada bilangnya Bigetron. Harusnya ya.
Nomor 2 ya.
Nih Bude yang kaget di
Nomor
Navi
satu
Bude.
dong, Bud.
Pulung katanya kaget di Navi.
Kenapa Lung?
Navi harusnya di 2 minimal atau minimal 1 dong.
Geser Onyx.
Iyalah, Navi nih bos.
Oh.
Ya kan, tapi kan yang di situ coba tapi di situ lihat tuh Bigetron by Vitality pada runner up ya kan di regular season tapi malah di situ doang.
Oke,
Belum
tapi
lagi
sekarang di
RRQ
sini
di 7, ya itu pertanda tim lo itu juga bukan center of the world gitu loh. Ya, jadi
Balas dong Arashi.
Ada pembelaan mungkin Arashi?
Arashi balas Arashi.
Gimana
Cuman ya kalau dibalas sekarang susah juga sih. Jadi kayak entar aja deh.
Oke. Tapi di sini Budi berharap kami tolong dong ajakin semuanya untuk menyaksikan babak playoff. Pak Pulung mungkin mewakili talent Indo dan talent Inggris ya. Ajakin para super fans untuk nonton playoff.
Oke, let's go buat teman-teman semua ya. Dari tanggal 29 sampai dengan 2 November nantinya ya. Pastikan kalian udah punya tiket. Tapi kalau emang kalian tetap nggak kebagian tiketnya, tetap hadir di Nice Peak 2. Karena banyak sekali kegiatan, kalian nonton, ada festival, lalu ada Career Fest juga ya. Dimana banyak banget kan yang nanya-nanya, bang ada kerjaan bang, ada besok di festival. Let's go pokoknya ya.
Yes, itulah dia Pulung. Kalau dari English Talent mau pakai bahasa Inggris juga boleh.
Ajakin. Mirko.
With our audience.
To the people back at home watching from overseas, come watch. And if you're Indonesian, come watch in Nice Pick. It's going to be great. Playoffs are amazing. Bigatron have an actual chance. My goats, Onyx. Hey, it's all about beating Onyx right now. So the final bosses are set. The contenders are all set. Let's see who the best team is from MPL Indonesia.
Wow, kita akan lihat ya pertandingan yang nantinya kita akan melihat mungkin apapun bisa terjadi juga di babak playoff. Jangan lupa dari tanggal 29 Oktober hingga 2 November 2025 di Nice Peak 2.
Yap, dan regular season dengan ini telah berakhir. 6 tim akan berjuang untuk menuju babak playoff. Bukan hanya untuk menjadi juara, namun mereka akan berjuang untuk slot babak M7 World Championship. Hari ini kita harus berpisah. Bude Clara
dan juga Alisa Natali
bersama dengan para talent dan kerabat kru yang bekerja mengucapkan mohon maaf jika ada salah-salah dan sampai jumpa di babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16. We out there!
Hehe.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini.